What's happening, guys? Let me know if you guys can hear me. You guys hear me okay in the chat? What's good, Jay Harris? Yeah, sorry about Friday, man. I was really planning on having this live stream on Friday, but you know, spinal cord injuries and medical conditions and shit happens. So, but yeah, we're doing it today, and I guess it's a little bit better anyway because we've had this PlayStation kind of shit that happened early today over in Japan. So we can kind of talk about that stuff a little bit if you guys want, but. You know how I do these live streams, I really don't have topics to go over. I think it's weird to have like a list of topics to talk about when it's just me. But whatever you guys want to talk about, fucking hit me with it and we'll do it. Hey man, yeah, thanks. I'm glad I'm doing okay also. Well, I don't understand why people say I look like Jack Black, Craig B, but I usually get Christian Slater. That's the one I get the most. But I've heard Jack Black a few times, which is kind of weird. Did I see the Godfall load times? Yeah, I did. But they were. It's hard for me to understand really what it means because they're just the load times for respawns. And if you can think about it, think about how fast the fast travel is for Ghost of Tsushima. That's pretty damn fast, and that's like traveling all the way across the goddamn map. So I don't really know how fast that respawn being really means. I'm really more interested in seeing how fast it's going to be loading other things. But yeah, I did see it, and it's like 1.5 seconds, something like that. It is pretty fucking quick though. What's up, Full Metal Crow? Imagine Skyrim, yeah. Imagine fucking any of the Elder Scrolls games without those ridiculously long load times. It would definitely make the game a much better gaming experience. And that's one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to in the next generation is the reduction of load times. What games am I getting for PS5? I think right off the bat, I'm just going to get Miles Morales and play that. And I'm not gonna buy a whole shit ton of games like right off the bat because I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me to play them or how much time I'm gonna have to play them. So I'm definitely gonna get Miles Morales day one, and I'll play that. I'm probably gonna play through the Astrobot game that's preloaded on the PlayStation, and then after that I'll pick up games as I go. But for right off the bat, it's just gonna be Miles Morales. You want to see GTA or Red Dead Redemption 2 load times? Yeah, for sure. For sure, it would be awesome to have those load times reduced because those load times are fucking ridiculous. What's up, Pickup? Spider-Man and Demon Souls. Yes, Demon Souls is another one I'm definitely going to get, but I don't know if I'm going to get it day one. I'll probably get it after I beat Miles Morales, but I beat games really fucking quick. Like when games come out, I beat them in like a day or two. Your Supernova coffee cup arrived. Awesome, man. Glad you like it. Thanks for supporting me. Bugsnax? No. There will be no Bugsnax, Greg B. I don't give a fuck if there's nothing to play. I'm not going to be playing Bugsnax. I'm not fucking spending money on that shit. And I don't care if it's gifted to me. I'm not playing that fucking game. Bugsnax is the most hated game of the year. I don't hate Bugsnax. It doesn't look like anything that appeals to me. Yeah, like I just don't care for anything that game looks like it's about. My voice is low. Let me check my settings here. Alright, I've turned my voice up. I don't want to be too crazy loud. But let me know if that's better for you guys or if it's still insanely loud. Let me adjust this shit again. Sorry, I'm still getting used to using all this OBS shit. Let's see here. Why are the games so overpriced? $70 is too much. I really don't think $70 is too much, depending on the game. We look at the prices of movie tickets, the prices of pretty much anything that you buy now has gone up. And video game prices have pretty much been the same for decades now. I mean, shit, when I was younger, you would go get a Super Nintendo cartridge, and that shit would be $120 for certain games. So the fact that it's been $60 for games pretty much for 20, almost 30 years, and the cost of developing the games has gone up substantially, I don't mind that the games are $70 for games that fucking deserve it. Like for AAA games that are, a big budget and you can see that budget in the game, I don't mind spending $70 on that game. But for shit like Madden or FIFA, where it's the same shit every fucking year, and all they do is remove features to give them back to you later on and act like they're giving you shit, it's like, no, I don't think that those games should be $70 fucking dollars. But I don't mind 74 for games next generation. PS5 SSD expansion at $230. Thoughts? I hope it's not that expensive. I mean, I can see a case where it would be. We know that that's what the SSD for the Xbox Series X costs. I don't think it'll be as much though, because they're not going with a proprietary expansion solution. So I think that's going to reduce the cost a little bit, but I still don't see it being very cheap rather. So I think it'll still be pretty expensive. What's up, Jamie Slater? Let's see here. What's up, Scooter Peacock? Yeah, I'm holding it down. If holding it down is just sitting here, because that's pretty much all I'm doing. Just fucking sitting here. Let's see. Try to get anything above 1 terabyte, and it costs $300, $300+. Yeah, probably. I know a lot of people are saying that they think in a year or two there'll be like 2 terabyte versions of these consoles, and that we'll all feel like dumbasses for buying them day one. And it's like, yeah, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I want it now. I don't want to wait 2 years for a 2 terabyte one. When the 2 terabyte one comes out, I'll just trade mine in and get the new one. How's my spine problem? My spine problem's fine. It's not my spine that's the problem. Because of the severity of the spinal cord injury that I got or had in 2014, I suffer all kinds of other medical complications or neurological issues because my nerves and my spine are so jacked up. So it's other issues, but my spine hasn't really changed at all. It's just other medical complications that come as a result of the severity of my spinal cord injury. Soup, are you playing Ghost on PS5? I'll probably try it on PS5 if there's any change to it. If there's not any change to it, I'm not gonna replay it again. But or I might, if there's nothing to play, if we have like a dry spell in games, I may just play it again, because I usually play games that I really like. If there's nothing to play, I'll go back and replay those games again. Like I've played God of War twice. I beat it and then beat it in New Game Plus. Did the same thing with Spider-Man. Same with Uncharted 4. So if we have a dry spell with PS5 for a little bit, I'll go back in and play Ghost on it. Hopefully there'll be some type of enhancement to it. What's up, Cali Rex? Thanks for stopping by, homie. Glad to hear that I'm doing well. Well, thanks, David. Thanks, David Chrisman. Yeah, I'm doing all right. What's up, Supernova? When are we gonna get another Joker laugh? Well, I can't Joker laugh on demand, so I guess whenever I read something funny or if I say something that makes myself laugh. But yeah. All right, Death Angel, you got it. I'll just say Death Angel because I'm not sure how to pronounce your full name. I was thinking Abdal Sad, but I'll call you Death Angel, which is actually pretty funny because my username or gamer tag or PSN ID used to be Angel of Death, NY, before I changed it to Supernova. Pick up Ghost of Tsushima now or wait till it's on PS5. See what it looks like on that. Don't have it yet. I'd say pick it up now, man. Especially if these games are going to get free updates to PS5. There's no reason not to pick it up now. Plus, whatever slight enhancements it may get on the PS5, it's still worth enjoying the game now. The game's still an incredible game now. It's still my game of the year. So if you haven't picked it up yet, I would say pick it up. It's an amazing game. Sucker Punch did a fucking great job with Ghost of Tsushima. Supernova, so you're not getting Volcano High day one? No, Volcano High can go suck a dick with Bugsnax. They can go fucking sit in timeout in the corner and go fuck themselves because I'm not playing those games. When the PS5 event was going on and they were showing games and I was seeing games like Bugsnax, I was like, yo, why are you showing me this, man? Show me the power of the PS5. Don't be showing me these fucking cartoony ass games. And then they hit us with that Dino High shit, and I was like, no, man, go, just go away. What do you think about Riders Republic? I don't know what Riders Republic is. Mine is Death Angel, like in the degree, not angle though, but it's tricky the first time you read it. Ah, got it. Death Angle. Yeah, right away when I looked at it, like my eyes and my brain instantly said Death Angel, but Death Angle. Got it. Mega facts. I'm in no rush to expand memory when system drops. I have a crazy backlog of PS4 games, 4 terabyte external worth. So sad. I know how hard to game as a parent. Yeah. I'm not sweating the memory of the systems. I think it kind of sucks that they're so small. Not so much on the Series X. The Series X has a decent amount of memory, but if the PS5 is going to be around that 660 mark, it is pretty low. Like I said in my last video, I'm rocking right now a 500 gigabyte Samsung SSD in my PS4 Pro. And I'm constantly having to delete games as I go to fit new games. But it's really not that big of a deal because I'm used to doing that anyway. Like whenever I beat games, I usually delete them. Like if it's a game that I've completed and it's not really a game I care to go complete again, I'll usually delete them. So I delete as I go to make room for whatever the next game is going to be. So I have room to preload it. So it's really not an issue for me. I would just like to have more memory. Like I would rather have more, but I think what we're getting is decent. Not so much on the S. The memory on the S is dog shit levels memory, but I guess people are saying that those games, since they're not going to be 4K, they're going to be smaller, and who the fuck knows, but yeah, Call of Duty Modern Warfare takes up 600 gigs, yeah, or 200 gigs, yeah. The Modern Warfare game takes up a shit ton of space. And I'm pretty sure that Black Ops is going to be massive as well. I don't know why the hell those games are so big for file size. People think that God of War Ragnarok is coming in April, same as the last one, but after 3 years, like the Fimbulwinter, I don't know anything about that. That would be awesome. I don't know. You heard the news that the Series X is overheating with current gen games. I've heard the rumors that Series X is overheating with current gen games, but I haven't heard anything that is validated or verified. We've had people that have had hands-on impressions with the Xbox Series X, and I know there's still certain things they can't tell us because of NDA, but if the consoles were overheating, I don't think they'd be acting as impressed as they are, because they seem overall to be impressed with the hardware. So if they were overheating just from being used for like 2 hours, I don't see how a lot of these people who have these first-hand experiences would be as impressed. But who knows, maybe it is overheating. I don't know, but like I said, I've heard the rumors it's overheating, but nothing more than that. But I really don't see how it could overheat with that giant fucking fan that's at the top and the way it's designed. I know that there's videos of some people that have hands-on with it, where this guy pulls the SSD out and he like fucking almost burns his fingers, and he's talking about how like the SSD was sitting inside the Series X while it was just sitting in standby, and it was like still, and his words were toasty. So maybe it is running hot. I don't know, but we shall see. It's only a month away. Sony fanboy spreading rumors again. Man, it's no different than the Xbox fanboy spreading rumors. How many fucking times did we hear that the PlayStation 5s were overheating and they were catching fire and they were fucking exploding and going nuclear and all kinds of shit? So the rumors come from all sides and they're all fucking dumb. That's why I don't like to talk about them. Super doesn't like rumors and speculation. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Like, they're interesting, and I'll read about them, and I'll watch videos about them, but, like, they don't mean anything to me. Like, unless you can verify it, unless you can prove to me, I really don't give a fuck about the rumors or the leaks or the speculation, because it literally means nothing. You can say anything. Anybody can say anything and say, oh, you know, an insider said this, and it means literally nothing. So that's why I don't really like to do that shit. Give us the backstory on your channel name. Okay, Calyrex. Well, my last name is Casanova is my last name, and I used to work at GoDaddy, and my friends there gave me a nickname because I don't know a lot about like one thing. It's not like one topic that I know a lot about, but I know a little bit about everything. So almost no matter what we're talking about, I can hang on the conversation. And I know a lot of useless facts and shit, so they gave me the nickname Kid Cass Professor Supernova, and it was Supernova with S-U-P-A, Nova. So when I decided to make my channel, I just took Supernova and gaming, and that's how I came up with the name. Have you played the Infamous games? Yes, I've played all the Infamous games. I can see the Xbox Series X running hot just from the design. Okay. I don't know anything about that. Like I tell people, like I don't understand the thermal dynamics of the hardware. I don't understand how the heat is dissipating from certain areas. I think that the design of having it being a chimney shape with a large fan at the top, I think it's a smart design. Like if I were to think of the best way to cool the system, that would probably be, you know, one of the first things you would think of. So I don't really personally see how it could be overheating with that design. But again, I'm not someone who does thermodynamics, so who knows? Are you married or have a woman? Nope, I am not, and nope, I do not. Means nothing exactly. It's like Microsoft buying Bethesda. Nothing else came out of that company, but hype Microsoft is making a day before launch just to sell the consoles. Um, I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think the Bethesda acquisition is a big deal for Xbox, but we'll have to see what they do with it. Um, because up until, I mean, even to this point, Xbox is where studios go to die. I mean, even look at Rare. Rare is not the same Rare as it once was. Lionhead Studios got shut down. So these studios are not the same studios they once were. So we'll see what they do with Bethesda. I mean, there's a lot of potential there for them to do great shit with the properties and with those developers. So I don't think it's just hype. I think that dropping that news the day before their pre-orders goes up was 100% was by design to hype up pre-orders, because there was zero hype for their console prior to that news, and that news did increase hype for the console. But we'll have to see what they do with with everything they have, if they're going to make everything exclusive or not. Have you played the remake Final Fantasy VII, and what did you think of it? Yeah, I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I fucking loved it. I thought it was awesome. I know a lot of people that say, "Oh, I'm not gonna fucking buy it because it's not the full game. It's bullshit. They're splitting the game up to make more money." And I try to explain to these people, it's like, no, man, I don't think you understand. They took like the first section of the game and expanded it, and it is a full game. It is a full-length game, but they just took the first section of Final Fantasy VII. So if they split up Final Fantasy VII into multiple parts, I'm totally fine with it, because the length and the amount of shit in Final Fantasy VII Remake, even though it's only the first portion of the original Final Fantasy VII, is still a full fucking game, and it's awesome. I really, really liked it. And I really like the new combat system, where it's not just 100% turn-based. So I really enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake. Xbox making really good moves. I mean, if you compare with the launch of the Xbox One, this time they got so much better. Yeah, this time they, well, yes and no. This time the launch is going smoother, I think. I think the Bethesda news was really a big kind of, gust of wind in the sales of their console, or in hype rather, but I don't know if it's that much different than the Xbox One launch. I think the hype levels are still about the same. We'll have to see what sales numbers comes out, months from now, because in the beginning, both consoles are going to sell out. We're going to need to see where the consoles are in a few months and where the sales numbers go, and if it can do better than the Xbox One did. I know that the Xbox One had a much more compelling launch lineup than the Xbox Series X does, because the Xbox Series X has no launch lineup games. So, but we'll see. I think overall the hardware is better, which is good. I like the Series X hardware, but we'll see what happens. GT7 is a day one. Maybe not for me. I'm really not big on Gran Turismo. I really don't care for much for simulation racers. Like, they're okay, but they're not like my idea of fun. And when it comes to simulation racers, I actually prefer Forza, to be honest. The Mad Backstar, you got 2 PS5s? Well, fucking good for you, motherfucker. The question is, are you going to get them day one? Are you going to get them in the mail day one? Are you going to be able to pick them up day one? Or are yours going to be delayed? That's the question. Let's see here. Bugsnax day one. Nope, there will be no Bugsnax day one. It's all good, Jackknife. I know you couldn't get a PS5 pre-order, but they'll be in stock or in stores eventually. I totally lucked out. I had a patron who was super nice enough to give me his invite because he got the invitation from PlayStation to pre-order directly from them, and he had already picked up a pre-order. So he was really nice, and he gave me his invitation and even gave me his PSN and his password so I could log in as him when the pre-orders went live for the PS5 through PlayStation, and then I was able to use obviously my billing and shipping information so that I could get a PS5. So that was really nice of him. Otherwise, I would have been shit out of luck. That's where I'm currently at with the Series X because I'm trying to get a Series X as well, but fucking shit out of luck trying to get that. And I was sitting there waiting on my computer, you know, waiting for the clock to freaking hit whatever time it was. I think it was 8 a.m. Pacific. I was hitting refresh, and I was like, add to cart, and then fucking the screen was spinning, the little thing was spinning, and then I was like, nah, fuck you, they're sold out. And I was like, okay, well, all right then. I tried a couple more times, and I just got I got annoyed with it. I was so annoyed with the whole process because I was getting annoyed with the process of just trying to get the PS5. It was pissing me off trying to get one. How you know, the blue balls of getting it in the cart and then not being able to check out. And so having to do the same thing with the Series X, I'm like, you know what, I'm not gonna fucking go crazy trying to get it. Like, if I can't get it day one, whatever, I'll wait till it's in the stores then. I'll get it eventually, but I'm not gonna go crazy trying to get the fucking Series X day one now, because the PS5 is the console that I really wanted. Like, if I had to get one day one, PS5 is the one I want day one. Series X can come later. I don't care about having that one day one. But yeah, the whole pre-order process, I think for both, has just been absolute shit. What are your thoughts on Everywhere by former Rockstar president Lily Benzies? I have no idea what the fuck that is. I have no idea what that is. Have you played Star Wars Squadrons VR yet? No, I haven't. Because I got rid of my PlayStation VR a while ago, so I wish I hadn't because of Squadrons. Like, the greatest VR experience I've ever had was playing the 2 X-Wing missions in Star Wars Battlefront. But other than that, there weren't very many amazing VR games on PSVR. Most of them were kind of gimmicky. There were a couple of good games, but for the most part, there wasn't anything great. And the system itself was very clunky, and, you know, all the cords and cables, and it just kind of was sitting there. So I got rid of it. I sold it. And I wish I actually had it right now so I could play Squadrons in VR, because when I was playing those X-Wing missions in Battlefront, I was like, yo, I need a fucking Rogue Squadrons game in VR right the fuck now, right? Like, give me that shit right the fuck now. But, you know, it didn't happen, at least not for a couple of years. So I kind of wish I had the PSVR right now to try it, but I'll wait for the inevitable PSVR 2, and I'll play it on that. Scalpers made buying these consoles hard as well. Yeah, they did, Calyrex. The scalpers are fucking bastards, trying to flip the shit on eBay for like $1,300, $1,400. It's like, dude, get fucked. Get fucked. And to the people who spend the money on it, fuck you as well. The only reason the scalpers do what they do is because people are dumb enough to pay fucking double, triple the price for the goddamn console because they don't want to wait a couple months. Like, I'm sorry, I would not spend $1,200 to get the PS5 day one when it's a fucking $500 console. And if you do that, you're fucking, I mean, if you have the money, I guess, but like, it's still like, fuck you. Like, why are you wasting your goddamn money? Just wait. So fuck both the scalpers and the bastards who pay the scalpers. But yeah, the scalpers definitely fucked a lot of people. If you can't get a PS5 through pre-order, you won't get one until next year, more than likely. I don't know about that. Can you recommend a good capture card? Also, does it make much of a difference to have an internal rather than external? I know most people just use the Elgato capture cards. As far as internal versus external, I don't know. It's funny with the PS5 pre-orders though, because we were getting these reports that people were getting emails saying that their PS5s may not come day one, and we had all these Xbox people talking shit about it, like, oh, fucking PS5, PlayStation fucked up their pre-order so bad, like a lot of people aren't even gonna get it day one, even though they pre-ordered it. They're not gonna get their pre-order day one. They fucked up their pre-order so bad, and now what are we getting? We're getting reporting that Xbox is now sending its allocation numbers out to retailers, and retailers are now starting to say, at least in Europe, are now starting to tell people, hey, you know, even though you pre-order your Series X day one, you may not get it day one because of the amount of units that we're getting from Xbox. So I just think that shit's funny. It's like, why do people run their mouth before they know what their situation is first? Just like they were fucking talking all kinds of shit about the PS5 pre-order fiasco. And even Xbox, not even just Xbox fanboys, but Xbox themselves were fucking jabbing at PlayStation and talking shit about, oh, ours is going to be so smooth, and it's going to be on this day at this time, and there's not going to be any issues, and their shit was just as bad. It's like, just wait till your shit is smooth, and then talk shit. Don't do it before. How long do you think it'll take to restock the PS5 once they sell out day one? Probably weeks. Probably a few weeks. I don't see it being months and months and months. I see it being months before you can go in the store and just have them sitting on the shelf with like nobody trying to freaking, you know, rip them out of your hands. But they'll probably be restocked within a couple weeks. You know what I like? I like Shadow of War, so I hope they make it for PS5. Shadow of War, I don't know what that is. In the UK, we're paying 20 USD more on games. That fucking sucks. So in the UK, your games are already $80. They're already like $79.99. That's pretty shitty. Because they're gonna, if they go up by $10 next gen, you're looking at fucking $90 games. That sucks. I'm sure they'll have more near Christmas. Yeah, they'll probably have they'll have a bunch by Christmas, I think. They'll probably have a they'll probably have a bunch by the end of November too. I think by Christmas they'll probably still be difficult to get a hold of for both, but they'll probably be able to get your hands on some. But who knows, with fucking coronavirus, we don't know what kind of production issues they're having, or if it affected how many units they're able to produce, or, you know, anything like that. So we really have to see. Oh, Shadow of War is a sequel to Shadow of Mordor. Okay, Calyrex, that's what I thought he was talking about, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, I didn't like Shadow of War. I preferred Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of War had that fucking system they implemented into it where it was, didn't they like make it monetized or some shit, or had monetizations in it? I forgot. There was something about it where I was like, they were trying to do microtransactions, and I was like, man, fuck this shit. I actually have a Series X pre-ordered and I don't even like Xbox. Well, explain that, because that makes zero sense to me. Why would you pre-order the Series X if you don't even like Xbox? That doesn't make any sense to me. The loot box in Shadow of War wasn't even as bad as people made it out to be. Okay. Alright, Calyrex. Well, I just saw people bitching about it and I was like, I bought it, but I just remember not enjoying it as much as I liked Shadow of Mordor. The Shadow of Mordor I really, really liked. The Shadow of War, like I didn't beat Shadow of War. I played probably halfway through and I got tired of it. Wouldn't mind a new Tekken. Yeah, a new Tekken would be alright. I'm surprised that we're not getting a new Tekken, because we usually get new Tekkens for every generation. And we haven't had a Tekken in a while. Strong jawline Herman missed out on PS5 pre-orders. Man, it's all good, dude. I'm sure most of us missed out on the fucking PS5 pre-orders. Will you be doing an unboxing? No, I will not be doing an unboxing. I'll probably make a video with pictures and shit. But I won't be doing an unboxing video. Sony needs a good Western style RPG. I don't think they need a good Western style RPG. I don't think it would hurt to have one though. I think if they can diversify, the genres that they have and the types of games they have, I think that's always a good thing. But I don't think they need one. What do you think about Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and do you think they're copying God of War because Assassin's Creed Odyssey copied Greek mythology from God of War 1 through 3? What do I think about Assassin's Creed Valhalla? I think it looks like dog shit. I think nothing I've seen from the game looks good. The quality just isn't there. I don't think they're copying God of War, though. I don't think that the Greek mythology was copying God of War, because nothing, even though it's Greek mythology, nothing really in Odyssey screamed God of War. And if you're going to say they copied God of War, well, what's the one that came out before Odyssey? Origins was Egyptian, and God of War is an Egyptian. So they went from Egyptian mythology to Greek mythology to Norse mythology. So they're just jumping mythologies. I don't think they're copying God of War at all. I think they're just jumping through mythologies. Even if they had started with Greek and went to Norse, I still don't think they're copying God of War. But the fact that they started with Egyptian mythology and then went to Greek and then went to Norse makes me feel even less like they're copying God of War. You ever gonna do a face reveal? I mean, if you want to see what I look like, I'll show you a picture. I have a picture I just show people, but I'm not gonna do any like face cam shit. But there you go, Callie. For you, my friend. Dude, can you see my questions? Abdul Sheik, I guess is how your name is pronounced. Yes, I can see your questions, Abdul, but there's a lot of people writing a lot of shit, so sorry if I missed your question. Is the Crash Bandicoot playing on the screen any good? Crash Bandicoot 4 it's pretty good. It is a bit challenging in certain parts of the game, but so if you are just like the original Crash Bandicoot, so if you are cool with the challenge that some of the levels have, then yeah, you'll have a lot of fun with it. Do you like any online competitive like FPS games, or only play single player mostly? I used to play a lot of online competitive, your Call of Duties, things like that, Apex Legends. Back in the day, the one I really loved the most, though, was on PS3. It was MAG. It was fucking 256 players. It was huge, that game. I used to play the shit out of MAG. I really loved MAG. But no, right now I play mostly single player games. Now can you show your foot? No. No. What is it with people on these fucking feet reveals? Like, every time I watch other channels or other streamers, people are always like, oh, do a foot reveal. And it's like, why? Why the fuck would you want to see someone's foot? This is just disgusting. Disgusting. Your voice doesn't match that face? What did you imagine I look like? Huh? Jamie Slater, what did you imagine I look like? And no, I'm not afraid of no ghost, because busting makes me feel good, motherfuckers. They're creeps, yeah. The people that want foot reveals are creeps, especially like dudes. Like, for a dude to want like another dude to do a foot reveal, it's like, fucking why, dude? It's fucking disgusting. I don't want to see no dude's foot. Too many people with foot fetishes nowadays. I guess Calyrex. I know they're doing it mostly just for fun. They're doing it just to be funny. I know they're not being serious, but it's still like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't think it's that funny. I just think it's kind of weird. People asking other people for foot reveals. Like, people do that shit to MBG all the time. People are always like, oh, when are you gonna do a foot reveal, MBG? And it's like, never. Back reveal? Oh, my back is annihilated. If you want to see my back, I don't have a picture of it, but my back is destroyed because of all the surgeries I've had. It looks like a fucking Frankenstein's monster. There's so many scars on my back from all the surgeries. Before buying any new console, I usually wait for the defect YouTube videos, not trying to have a $500 brick. I'll wait 6 months. If you want to go that way, you can, Wilson. But you got to think that you have a 1-year manufacturer's warranty. So within the first year, if anything happens to it, you send it back. Like when I got my PS3, because I got my PS3 day one, and when I brought it home, it would not read discs. For whatever reason, I would put the disc in, and it would not read discs. So I sent it out to Sony. I contacted Sony. They sent me a box. It came the very next day. A box to put the PS3 in. I put the PS3 in it, shipped it that day, and then 2 days later I had a brand new PS3, and that one worked just fine. So you have a 1 year's manufacturer warranty, and then you can get a warranty through the retailer as well, like through GameStop, I think. If you get a warranty and anything's wrong with it, you don't even have to wait. You just go in and be like, it's fucked up, and then they replace it if they have any, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too worried. Do I like MBG? He's alright. I started following MBG right around the time that he was having his kind of come to Jesus moment with PlayStation, because I hadn't seen any of his videos when he was an Xbox dude. The first video I saw of his was him saying that he was going to buy a PlayStation 4. And then I watched his videos and his journey as he started playing games like God of War and Horizon and Bloodborne and, Last of Us Part 1 remastered and shit. So that's when I started watching his content. And I don't mind his channel. His channel's good. The only criticism I have of him is that he is like super hardcore now into the PlayStation side of things, to where now it doesn't matter what the news is, rumors, leaks, whatever. He'll report it. He's like quick to report anything if it's positive for PlayStation in any light, even if it's not really verified or anything. He'll still say that that it's just rumors or it's speculation and stuff. But I just feel like I don't know, he dick rides them a little too hard. In my opinion, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal though. But other than that, I like his content. He seems cool. People are constantly asking me to do like to do his podcast. I'm like, first of all, I don't think he does podcasts with anybody, and second, like, I'm not gonna ask him to be on his podcast. Like, if he wants me to appear on his podcast with him, he knows where I'm at. Like, people constantly put me and him in the same tweets. Like, they'll add us at the tweet, so it'll be like at MVG and at Supernova in tweets. So I know he knows I exist. So if he wants me to be in his podcast, he knows where I'm at. But I think his content is a little more PG than me, where I'm a little bit more raw. So I don't know if our personalities would mix well. But hey. Well said, Supernova. He dick rides them. he does a little bit. Like, I prefer PlayStation, and I most of my content is pro PlayStation and negative towards Xbox, because that's the kind of feeling I have towards the consoles. But I'm not gonna dick ride PlayStation. And MBG is critical of PlayStation sometimes, but I feel he's only critical like when he has to be. But other than that, like I said, I don't mind the dude. He's cool. Unknown Soldiers, yeah, I tweet you, MBG, Nix9, and Foxy UK. I think that's Nix9. I don't know how the hell you pronounce that, but yeah, a lot of people will have me in tweets with MBG or Crap Gamer or Mooch, King Thrash, all those people. You're better on the round table. Yeah, I think I fit in well on the round table because we all have kind of uh, loud, aggressive, non-filtered personalities. And so we can fuck around there a little bit more. So yeah, I enjoy being on the round table. What's up, Bathy J? Yeah, no, you're definitely more rated M and MBG is PG-13. Yeah, for sure. For sure. If for nothing more than that video where I had that girl deep throating that fucking dildo and I was making the gagging noises. If nothing more than that fucking video, that's why that's why MBG will probably never have me do anything with him, because that dude would never do that shit in any of his videos. Is Crap Gamer a gag? I can't tell if he's serious. He's serious. He's just I don't know, man. Like, if you listen to what he has to say, if you don't look at the titles of his videos, and you just listen to what he has to say, for the most part, the shit he says is logical and makes sense. The problem is that he has these ridiculous clickbait titles for his videos, and often links articles that have nothing to do with the fuck he's talking about, and that's where I have issues with crap shit. But for the most part, what he's saying is serious and logical, and he's been on the same page with shit for a while now, with his criticisms of Xbox and stuff. But other than that, I don't think he's just making shit up. But let's see. Bro, I'm surprised YouTube kept that vid up with their rules. Well, there's nothing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing happening. You know, their rules are weird because if you have a video of a girl pulling her tits out and like jiggling her tits, that's gonna get pulled. But if you have a video of a girl pulling her tit out to breastfeed her kid, perfectly fine. Or if you have a video of a bunch of girls fully nude, but it's an artistic piece, perfectly okay. And it's like, dude, how the fuck does that make sense? Either titties are okay or they're not okay. Like, you can't have good titties and bad titties. So their rules are fucking weird, because there's a lot of shit you can find on YouTube that is definitely like fucking like, alright, no, this is borderline porn. But because of the type of video that it is, like I said, breastfeeding videos or things like that, they're perfectly fine with nudity, even full nudity, if it's something that's like an artistic video or something that is art. Like, they have weird rules for shit. But yeah. Did you know that Griffin Gaming keeps making vids about you and they're completely stupid videos? Yeah, he's made like 2 about me. I really don't care about that dude. That's all he does. All his videos are, oh, I'm gonna find a YouTube video of someone and I'm gonna make fun of that person for 10 minutes, and that's all he does. So cool on him. If that's what he wants to do, he can do that. I really don't give a fuck about that dude. I can't tell if Austin Evans is an Xbox fan or just getting paid by Xbox. I think he's getting them fucking Microsoft dollars for sure. Music videos get away with everything. Music videos do get away with a lot of shit, but I don't know about everything. I sympathize with Homelander's milk fetish. Yeah, this shit was so weird. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is up with this dude? This dude needs some titty milk or something. He was going to town on homegirl's breast milk in that refrigerator. I was like, dude, that's gross. how come we're chatting about breastfeeding on a gaming channel? Because we talk about whatever the fuck we talk about, and my mind wanders. So someone might bring up something, and my mind will go someplace, and wherever it goes, and you guys are just along for the ride. So that's why we're talking about breastfeeding. Griffin Gaming is an Xbox fanboy. Yeah, he totally is. Most of his videos are ripping on PlayStation dudes. Like, he has a couple videos where he rips on Xbox people, but majority of his content is ripping on ripping on PlayStation people. I also think he's a fucking PC fanboy, because it's all he does is play his fucking PC games. It's fucking dumb. His videos is him just running around, spinning a fucking knife, running around, sliding on shit, spinning a knife. That's all he does in the entire fucking video. It's like, dude, that's your idea of fun? Just running around, sliding around these fucking levels, spinning your fucking knife, playing Counter-Strike? It's like, go play a real fucking game, dude. But cow breast milk not gross? Try it, fam. I'm sure it is gross when it's not pasteurized. We don't drink milk straight from the cow's tit. It gets pasteurized first, my homeboy. We don't just drink it straight from the cow, because that would be disgusting, I think. The only art that exists is hentai. When do you think Sony will do a PS5 teardown, or at least show us the UI and cooling system? Microsoft has been way smarter than Sony, keeping the console's momentum. I don't know, man. That is a huge criticism I have of PlayStation right now, is that why are they not letting us see the console? Why are they not like, they could just put up right now. They can just put a video on YouTube right now. They don't have to let us know the date. They don't have to make a big event. Just drop a video right now of the console being broken down, of showing us the cooling system. And fucking just drop a video next week showing the UI. It doesn't have to be a big event. Just fucking drop a goddamn video. Let us see. We've had teardowns of the Xbox for months now. They've put the Xbox in the hands of influencers, and they're paying these fucking YouTube faggots to fucking play with the Xbox and give their impressions of it. And whether their impressions are genuine or not, it doesn't matter. They have videos that they're making, playing the Xbox hardware, getting people hyped for it. And what did PlayStation do? Not a fucking thing. And then they give us fucking PlayStation YouTubers from Japan who nobody can fucking understand. And I'm sorry, listen, I love Japanese culture, but Japanese people are fucking weird. And they do fucking weird shit. And I tried watching some of these Japanese YouTubers' videos, and I had to turn the shit off. First of all, it was nothing but Astrobot, which I don't give a fuck about. Some Godfall, which I also don't give a fuck about. And the video's nothing but PlayStation 5. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And that's the entire fucking video. I'm so glad I didn't wait up to watch that shit. I just like watched the streams later on. But I know people that like stayed up to watch the Japanese YouTuber streams, and they were like, dude, that's it? That's all we're getting? And I'm like, dude, what the fuck did you expect? They're just Japanese YouTubers. They're fucking weird. They don't give a fuck about the shit that we give a shit about. They like anything. They're fucking weird. So, you going to hell? Probably. I'm probably going to hell, but I don't give a fuck. Is that not what they fucking sounded like? PlayStation 5. I was like, dude, I can't do it. I can't do it, man. And listen, I love the Japanese language. I think the Japanese language is one of the coolest sounding languages. I'm just fucking around right now, but that's still what it sounds like, though. That's what it sounds like in this video, especially because they are over the top with their reactions. These Japanese YouTubers, they're super over the top with their fucking reactions for everything, which makes it even harder to watch. And I'm like, dude, like I put that shit on mute. The best information we got was from the written articles that came out afterwards, where we found out like the load times and how the PS5 is super fucking quiet. So that's the best shit we got. Cancel culture coming for your ass. Dude, let them come for me, Cali Rex. My channel's not even monetized. What are they gonna do? Stop me from making money on my channel that's not fucking monetized because YouTube refuses to monetize my shit? Let them come for me. I don't give a fuck. Plus, I've have Chinese in my blood. One of my great grandfathers was Chinese, so they can suck a dick on that. I got some Asian blood in me, so they can come suck these partially Chinese nuts. Cancel culture, bitches. I don't do cancel culture. I don't do PC. It's like, dude, fucking. We learn when we're kids, or we're told when we're kids that sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And now we got grown-ass adults that hear a word and they're like, oh, I'm offended. Oh, I can't go on with my day. My day's ruined because he said a word and it offended me. It's like, dude, fucking fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Oh, the word offended you? Oh, my God. Oh, it must be so hard to live your life having to hear a word. Like, I've dealt with much harder shit than words. The injury that I have and my medical issues, living with that is much more difficult than having to live with hearing a word I don't like. People need to grow the fuck up. I respect you, man. You're a savage. I'm not a savage. I just don't give a fuck. And I think that words, we shouldn't give so much power to words. Words are just words. And words only are offensive if you allow them to be offensive. It's like, you give the word power. You're allowing it to offend. You don't fucking get offended by shit. Japanese females are even weirder. Yeah, fucking Japanese females are weird as shit. Like, if you're into Japanese porn, you know, hey, that's your thing, cool. But I can't watch Japanese porn because that shit is annoying as fuck. They don't shut the fuck up, and the noises they make is like, dude, shut the fuck up, seriously. Like, if I was ever having sex with some Japanese chick and she was making those noises, I would seriously be like, can you please just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up for a second? Eat this fortune cookie and shut the fuck up. Do you watch Randolph Thor, whatever his fucking name is? No, I don't watch Randolph Thor. The man with a million. I've seen a couple of his videos, but he's an Xbox fanboy. The man with a million. Still don't understand what the fuck that is. It's like, a million what, dude? Do you have $1 million? Because you don't have 1 million subscribers. So I don't know what the fuck the million is. But I've seen his videos, but no, I don't watch this shit. I don't watch the fanboy channels on either side. So I don't watch your... Well, there really aren't that many PlayStation fanboy channels, I don't feel. Like, if you told me a PlayStation fanboy channel, I don't really know if I could think of any off the top of my head. I know some that are kind of borderline, but like for Xbox, you have like your Colt Eastwoods, your dealers. Like, those dudes are fucking Xbox sycophants. But no, I don't watch fucking Randolph Thor. Let's see. You're spitting motivational stuff, my dude. I don't think it's motivational stuff. I think it's just, I don't know. If you want to let shit bother you, then let shit bother you. I don't let shit bother me. It's 1 million gamer score on Xbox? Ah, is that what it is, Cali Rex? Have you seen JTech TV? Yeah, I've seen JTech. JTech is definitely a PlayStation fanboy. Randolph Thor 1 million points. Well, good for him. Good for you. Like in that leaked audio recording of Christian Bale around the fuck, he's on the set fucking yelling at the fucking camera guys and shit. You guys ever heard that video or that recording? Someone recorded Christian Bale on the set of some fucking movie, and he's fucking screaming at this dude. He's like, yo, want to break your fucking lights? He's like, oh, good for you. Tim Pool plays PlayStation. Well, good on Tim Pool. I like Tim Pool. What's the talk in the streets? I don't know, man. I don't run these streets, so I have no idea what the talk in the streets is. Colt E said Xbox has a ton of launch day games. Oh yeah, I didn't even watch this video. I just saw the title where it says Xbox Series X's amazing launch lineup. And I was like, this fucking guy, like seriously, this dude, Phil's dick is so deep down this dude's throat that like Phil's balls are in his throat and the dick is just like in his stomach. Like he's deep throating Phil so deep. I don't understand how anyone can say that the launch lineup for the Series X is amazing. You couldn't even say it's okay. It's not even okay. But this dude should have said amazing. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Amazing launch lineup. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, for sure he's a shill. Can't wait to play games like Call of Duty in 120 frames on PS5. Cool. If that's what you're all about. I don't really care about that shit, but I'm sure it'll be enjoyable. You just need to make sure that you have a TV that will play your game at 120 frames. Because unless you have a TV that does 120 hertz, you're not going to see them 120 frames, my friend. That's what a lot of people don't understand. All those people that want 120 frames per second or more. It's like, does your TV even capable? Is it even capable of playing that? I don't know, man. You need to check. Because unless your TV has 120 hertz refresh rate, you're not getting 120 frames. And TVs that have 120 hertz refresh rate are not cheap. Same thing with computer monitors. But let's see. Did you know that Griffin damage controlled Halo graphics? He said, I don't care about graphics, but when he saw Ratchet and Clank trailer, he said the graphics are trash, even though they are Disney-like. I didn't know he said that, but I can imagine he did, because that dude's a fucking, he's an asshole. He's a lying asshole. Like, he made a video, because I made a video bitching about people constantly saying that PlayStation games are downgraded, because I'm sorry, it is something that Xbox fanboys do that PlayStation fanboys don't do. I don't see PlayStation fanboys saying that every Xbox game is downgraded. But I see Xbox fanboys saying that every PlayStation game is downgraded. So I made a video bitching about that. And then he made a video making fun of my video. And in the title of his video, it said, you're fucking, what was the title? Oh, it was like, you're pathetic if you buy an Xbox, or you're pathetic if you don't buy a PlayStation. And like, that's the title of the video. And it's like, I didn't say anywhere in my video that you're pathetic if you buy an Xbox. I have an Xbox. I've purchased every single generation of Xbox. I have multiple Xboxes that I've purchased through the generations, and I plan on getting a next generation Xbox. So I don't think you're fucking pathetic if you buy an Xbox. So I didn't say that anywhere in the video, but he don't give a fuck. He'll make a title and make it seem like, oh, that's what I'm saying. He also likes to take people's videos and then take what they said, and then he infers the meaning behind what they said. So you'll say something, and then he'll repeat what you said and then say that it means this. And it's like, that's not what he meant, but whatever. There's a bunch of shit, if I wanted to like break down his videos, there's a bunch of shit he says in his videos that that you can totally just tear apart. But that's his shtick. That's what he does. He just plays other videos and talks shit over them and puts words in people's mouths, and it's like, whatever, dude. PS5 needs a shooter with one. I don't think PS5 needs a shooter. See, this is something I hear all the time. Oh, PS5 needs a first-person shooter. And it's like, they don't need one. Some of the best first-person shooters that we have are third-party. Like, what's the best first-person shooter games out there? Because people are like, oh, fucking Xbox has Halo. Xbox has Halo, fine, but is Halo the best first-person shooter out there? Fuck no, it's not. Halo is far from the best first-person shooter. Okay? The best first-person shooters that we have that exist today are Destiny, Call of Duty, Doom, and those are all third party. So, I mean, if PlayStation had a new, what do you call it, Killzone, cool. If they create a brand new first-person shooter IP, cool. But I don't think that they need one. Same thing like with people like, oh, they need more multiplayer games. They need more this games. They need more that games. It's like they don't need them because we're getting them through the third-party developers. Could they add more? Sure. But do they need them? No. Right now, their bread and butter is the exclusive, narrative-driven third-person action-adventure games. And that's where they're making the most money. Not necessarily making the most money, but that's where people are going to the PlayStation to experience those games. Your Spider-Mans, your Horizon Zero Dawns, the Uncharted's, The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, those games. For anything else, PlayStation doesn't need to make them because if you want them, third parties offering them. And third party, in many cases, is offering the best version of those games, the best first-person shooters, some of the best multiplayers. So do they need them? No. And I don't think that's a valid argument to make. Could they use them? Sure. But I would rather them make, because I personally prefer the action-adventure, narrative-driven games like they make. I would prefer them concentrate on those games and make those games amazing rather than take the kind of focus off of them to worry about other games when we can still get those other games. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Destiny, it's all about Warframe. I got tired of Destiny after a while in Destiny 2. I enjoy, like, Destiny 2 and Destiny, like, the game feels good to play. But I get tired of the grind. Like, I don't like grind in games. And because I play by myself, I don't play with friends, I don't play with a clan or anything, I hate that I am excluded from being able to get the best shit in the game because I'm not playing with people. It's like, oh, you're not playing with people? Oh, I'm sorry, but fuck you. You're not going to be able to get the best loot drops. Fuck you. You're not going to have access to the best armor drops. Fuck you. You're not going to have access to the possible drops of the best weapons unless you play with a bunch of people that are random. And then in certain cases, it's not even, oh, you can play with random people. It's, oh, you need to not only play with other people, they have to be other people that you know that you've made a party of, because we're not going to go find random people for you. You need to create your own party, and then you can access this shit. And it's like, what? Just let me fucking play it. Just let me play the shit by myself. Why do I have to play with other people? And then for other shit, why do I have to play with other people that I know? Like, I don't like that shit. And that's where I get annoyed with Destiny. What's up, Hunter Affleck? It's going good, man. It's going okay. Can't wait for the Demon Souls remake. Me neither. I'm interested in trying it because the only Soulsborne games I've played, my first one that I experienced was Bloodborne. So I've played Bloodborne and I've played Sekiro. And I really like those games. Like even though Nioh is not a From Software game, I really like Nioh as well. So I'm interested to go and experience Demon Souls. I just know that it's gonna punch me in the dick like constantly. So I'm kind of thinking about that in the back of my head. It's like, dude, am I gonna buy this game and be punching holes in my wall playing this fucking game? But I'm definitely interested in it. But people tell me that Demon Souls is the hardest of all the Soulsborne games, so I'm hoping it's not too bad. Yamato, you waited 24 hours for me to go live on Friday. Dude, I'm sorry, man. I really wanted to be live on Friday, but like I said, medical issues. I had to go into the hospital for shit, so really sorry about that, man. Bro, Spider-Man new face model not getting death threats from idiots because of a face change. Yeah, people are fucking dumb, man. It's like the people that gave death threats to the voice of Abby from Last of Us Part 2. It's like, yo, dude, she just voiced Abby. She didn't really kill Joel with a goddamn golf club. Like, she didn't really do that shit. She's just a fucking voice actress. People need to fucking cut the shit, man. It's ridiculous. And the shit with the face model, I actually think that the face model, the new one, looks better. He looks more like what Peter Parker should look like, but he looks a little too young, I think. But people are like, "Oh, he looks like he's 16." I'm like, "You don't think he looks like he's 16? He's supposed to be in his mid 20s." And I know plenty of people in their mid 20s that look young. Like, dude, I'm fucking gonna be 35, and I still look young. So I don't really care that that he looks young. I think he looks a little too young, yeah, but not like insanely young. And I actually prefer, like, if they had this character model to begin with, I think this one is superior to the last one. But it's still gonna take me a while to get used to. But we're gonna have no choice because that's the character model going forward. That's the one that they're choosing to use for the Spider-Man sequel. So we really have no choice. What's up, Randy Smith? Dark Souls 1 is the hardest? Okay. I knew it was one of those. It was either Dark Souls or Demon Souls, but either way, I know the game's gonna punch me in the dick while I'm playing it, so we shall see. You thought I was like 25? Why'd you think I was 25, Jay Harris? Yeah, no, I'm gonna be 35 this Halloween. I'm a Halloween baby. He looks too much like Soyboy Parker from the MCU. I don't know how Tom Holland's Spider-Man is Soyboy Parker, but alright. Thanks, Blast Rider. When's the face reveal? I already showed it earlier. I'll show it again, but I already showed it earlier. There you go. You just sounded young, I guess. But, I mean, does the voice really age? My voice has been the same since I was like, what, 16? Does the voice really age, you know? I don't think it does. Like, I think you're going to sound the same when you're 60 or 50 as you do when you're 25, 24. So, no wonder your laugh is evil. Yeah, because I'm a Halloween baby. That's why I got that evil laugh. I think your characters on screen would be better Peter Parkers. I don't know what that means, Calyrex. I think your characters on screen would be better Peter Parkers. I think you missed some words there or something, because that doesn't make any sense. Show the live chat. I don't know how to show the live chat on screen. I wish I did. Like, I need to figure that out. That's shit I need to learn how to do with OBS, is to put all that stuff up on screen so people can see what's going on. But I agree. Like, it would be nice to have that, because I've watched back the other live streams, and even though I'm reading the questions that I'm replying to, I definitely agree it would be nice to have the chat up there. I just need to figure out how to do it. MCU Peter Parker's a little bitch. He accomplished nothing without help. He's always moping and whining. I don't know if that's entirely true. And I don't think that the MCU Peter Parker has been any more of a bitch than Sam Raimi Peter Parker or Andrew Garfield Peter Parker. I think they're just the same shit. I actually prefer the MCU Spider-Man. The Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, those movies can all suck a dick. Those movies suck balls. But I like the first two Raimi ones, and I like the MCU ones. Alright, picture's going away. Alright. I mean, the two drawn characters holding the axe and Halo weapon. Oh, okay. You think they'd be better Peter Parkers? My dude bros, they'd be better Peter Parkers? I don't know about all that, man. They look like fucking surfer dudes. Hair in their eyes and shit. How tall are you? I'd say you're about 5'10". You'd say I'm about 5'10" by seeing me from the freaking chest up. I'm 5'8". Although I'm much shorter now because I'm a paraplegic, so I'm however tall I am in my wheelchair, which is not as tall. Are you excited for Cyberpunk 2077? If not, which game coming in 2020 you most excited for? Please don't say shit Hala. No, I'm not excited for Valhalla at all, and I don't think I'm buying Valhalla, to be honest. Am I excited for Cyberpunk 2077? I am, because I like first-person shooters. I love RPGs, and I like CD Projekt Red. Like, Deus Ex, I love the Deus Ex games. I think those games are fucking awesome. So Cyberpunk to me feels like Deus Ex on fucking steroids. So I'm really excited to play Cyberpunk. Is it the game I'm most excited for in 2020? I don't know, but it's definitely one of them for sure. Hold on one second. Sorry about that, guys. My nephew was at the door. All right. I feel the MCU Spider-Man is the best Spider-Man. Peter Parker. His movies are good, but the character deserves better movies. I like the MCU Spider-Man and Peter Parker too. I think the MCU Spider-Man is to me is my favorite Spider-Man that was in movies, but I think his movies need to be a little bit bigger, because we haven't gotten, like in the Sam Raimi Spider-Mans, we had, you know, Peter Parker swinging through the city. He had the whole city to play with. And in both Far From Home and Homecoming, you know, he's in these smaller locations. He doesn't have the big cities, the big city skyscrapers and shit. And I think that I'm really missing that in the MCU Spider-Man movies. I want to see him in fucking New York City with the skyscrapers, you know, with the big buildings, and swinging through those, and not being in Queens the whole time, or not being in fucking, where was he, in Venice the whole time. But I do really like the MCU Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I think Tom Holland is my favorite Spider-Man. Toby coming after that, obviously. Andrew Garfield can suck a dick. And I like the suit designs. Like, I like the Steve Ditko inspired design for his first suit that Tony made for him, and even his Iron Spider suit I think is alright. I like his stealth suit that he has. I just like the MCU suits; they're cool suits. The Sam Raimi suit I love too, because of the raised webbing. I just don't like how small the eyes are on the Sam Raimi suit. Have you heard Sick and Thrash's song of the Xbox and PlayStation? You mean hit after hit? Yeah, I have. I'm constantly talking to those guys on Twitter and stuff. So, and I'm on the round table all the time. Like, I have an open seat invitation to the round table. So whenever they're doing the round table, if I want, I can pop in. If there's room, they always will let me pop in. So I'm cool with those guys. Sony needs to bring back my three favorite fighting games: Battle Arena Toshinden, Total Number 1, and Rival Schools. Fucking one of the first games I had on PlayStation 1 was Battle Arena Toshinden. When I got my first PlayStation, I got it for Christmas, and I got it with NBA Live. I think it was NBA Live 98, it might have been, or 97, I forgot which one it was. Battle Arena Toshinden, Twisted Metal, and Jet Moto. And then I had a demo disc, and on the demo disc was the first level of Crash Bandicoot. I got Crash Bandicoot later, obviously, but those were the first games I had with it. Was Battle Arena Toshinden, the NBA Live, Twisted Metal, and Jet Moto, and I played the fuck out of those games. Those games are so much fun. I just want Elder Scrolls Oblivion remastered for PS5. I'd rather have Skyrim. I'm not gonna buy Skyrim again, because I've already bought Skyrim for 2 generations. But I prefer Skyrim than to Oblivion. Me personally. Toby's still your favorite Spider-Man, Darkstar? It's hard for me to like Toby, man. especially after his fucking dance. It's Spider-Man 3 kind of ruined Toby for me. Unpopular opinion, my favorite PS console is the original PS1, followed by PS4. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion at all. I think there's a lot of people that say that the first one is their favorite. I know a lot of people say the second. For me, I think PlayStation 4 has had the best games of any PlayStation console. And I think that it's really just because of how far games have come. So I don't think I think if obviously a PlayStation had just been made now, and it was the PS1 now, that it would be the same case for that console. But because of how far we've come with consoles, I think that the PlayStation 4 has some of the best games that we've ever had for a console generation, and some that like almost define the generation. So for me, it would probably be PS1, then 2. I'm sorry, PS4, then 2, then 1, then 3. But that's my order. If Bethesda games like Elder Scrolls or Starfield are going to be Xbox exclusive, would you buy a Series X and get Game Pass? I'm getting a Series X and Game Pass anyway, even if they're not exclusive, because if you're going to get an Xbox, there's no reason to not get Game Pass. It's like, what, $15 a month for Ultimate to have access to all those games, to get all their exclusives day and date. If you have an Xbox and you don't have Game Pass, I don't know what you're doing, because you're just wasting money at that point. Well, I guess it depends on how many games you're going to play, but I'm pretty sure if you did the math, you can, spend the $15 a month, or you can spend all the money on each of their exclusive games, and I think it would come out to more money if you just buy the games individually. So, but yeah, I'll be getting Game Pass and a Series X once I can get my hands on the Series X, obviously. But I'm doing it regardless of whether or not they're exclusive, because I still want a next generation Xbox, and I'm gonna get Game Pass because, like I said, it's just, to me, it's a value you really can't pass up. You're pretty dope, Nova. Well, thanks, Plus on Black. I appreciate that. Later, Thomas. Did you see people complaining about the PS5 demo in Japan? They say it's a dev kit, not the PS5, because it wasn't turned on. It was turned on. I don't know why they're saying it wasn't turned on. It was turned on. And it was running off the PS5 that we see in all the images and shit. Like, there's videos of, up-close videos of the lights on the PS5, dimming and doing their little pulsing and turning on. The blue lights on the PS5 just aren't as bright as we got in the digital renders, and in that bright ass room that the PS5 was in, it's hard to see the lights. Plus the lights don't stay on the whole time. Like, the lights on, even on the PlayStation 4, they're status lights. So it's yellow when you're in sleep mode, blue when you're booting up, and then it's white when the console's on. So when the console's running, you're not going to see that the light is on, because the light is white and the console's white. So the console 100% was on. So people saying that it's a dev kit and that it wasn't on, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I think they're just looking for shit to talk shit about. Mayo or ketchup? I think it depends on what you're eating. Like, if I'm making like a cold cut sandwich, it's probably going to be mayo. And if it's a hamburger, it's probably going to be ketchup. What date is the new PSVR going to be released? We don't know. They haven't officially announced a PSVR 2. They haven't even officially announced that they are working on a PSVR 2. But we know they are. They're constantly filing patents for VR. PSVR is still sold well enough where it's not like, oh, we made this VR platform and no one bought it. The PlayStation VR is the #1 selling VR platform in the world. So they're definitely making a PlayStation VR 2. Plus, VR is just, it's going to become more and more mainstream as it becomes easier for people to use. I'm sure PSVR 2 is probably going to be wireless or have less wires and less cords. It's probably going to have better controls versus the PlayStation Move controls that the first one does. So as it becomes more accessible and as people figure out how to make experiences in VR that are more legit games and less gimmicks, there's no doubt they're making a second one. When we're going to see it, we don't know, because we know that they announced that when they released the PlayStation 5 that they were not going to release any additional hardware alongside the console. They had said way back when that they weren't going to release any additional hardware alongside the console, aside from accessories, because they didn't want to confuse consumers. So like having a PSVR 2 be $400 or $300 when the console's coming out at $500, they didn't want to have all that shit confusing people. So if I had to guess, we'll probably get an announcement for a PSVR probably next year, and hopefully get a release by next holiday, if not the one after that, because I would love to get a PSVR 2 for next holiday. That would be fucking dope. Didn't get a PS5 pre-orders, but I have GameStop, Target, and Best Buy all in the same plaza within 2-minute walking distance of each other. Which one do you think would have the line? I think they're all gonna have the line. I think no matter which one you go to, it's gonna be difficult to get one day one. Do you think Marlon Gaming Nation is a PS fanboy? Because whenever something good about Xbox is announced, he says it's impressive, but then brings up PS5 and its SSD and gains. Marlon Gaming is actually, he's PlayStation, he's like signed contracts with PlayStation. He's actually, what do you call it? He's technically PlayStation Media. So like he knows shit that we don't know about PlayStation. He signed like NDAs and stuff. So I don't know if he's a PlayStation fanboy as much as he's someone who's PlayStation Media. So he's going to hype up PlayStation shit and downplay Xbox shit, because that's like basically his job. This background music is dope. Yeah, I like it. I forgot the artist. Hold on. I'll try to find the artist. What's his name? The artist's name is Game Chops, and you can look him up on YouTube. But Game Chops is the artist, and he's the one that's doing this music. I think this one's called Zelda and Chill. So if you want to listen to this on your own, it's called Zelda and Chill. And there's different ones. I think this one's like 40 minutes, and it's just a medley of like really chill kind of Zelda music, which is cool. If Sony bought WB, could you have a Batman Spider-Man crossover game? Only if Sony also acquired the IP for Batman, because just buying WB games doesn't automatically give them the Batman IP. Buying WB games would give them the developers like Rocksteady and shit like that. They would also have to acquire the IP, but I don't see anyone acquiring WB games and not also acquiring the licenses to the IPs, because what's the point? Do I see a crossover happening? No. I don't see a Batman Spider-Man crossover. I think they're independent universes, and I don't think they're going to ever cross over. That's the other reason why I don't see PlayStation purchasing WB games, because why would you have a Spider-Man game and a Batman game competing as first-party games? Like it just feels weird to have both be competing as first-party games on your own platform. Did you see King Thrash expose Digital Foundry in his documentary? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. %90 of gaming channels are bribed now. Well, yeah, because they're making money, they're getting paid, and it's like, I mean, what would you do if someone came, approached you and said, "Hey, we're gonna pay you, X amount of dollars. All you got to do is say nice things about our console," You can either say fuck you no, or you can be like, okay. I mean, if they're paying you good money, these people, of course, they're gonna do it. Especially if they're trying to make a living out of YouTube, like they're trying to make YouTube their job, and someone comes up to you and says, you know, we're gonna pay you X amount of dollars to say good shit about our stuff. So they're not only gonna get their ad revenue, plus their revenue from Patreon or merch or anything else, they're also getting paid in addition to say nice shit about something. Of course they're gonna do it. I don't blame them. I think it sucks that it happens, but I don't blame them for doing it. Like, that's the hustle. You don't have Game Pass or PS Now? Yeah, I don't either. Do you think Sony is hiding something because no UI still? No, I don't think they're hiding something. I just think they're being really fucking dumb about how they're marketing the PlayStation 5 right now. I think they're really being shitty with their messaging. I don't think they're hiding anything. I think that people keep saying dumb shit like, oh, why haven't they shown the PS5 hardware? Are they hiding something? Is there something wrong with the hardware? Is there a secret they haven't told us yet? And it's like, no, I think they just haven't shown us yet. So I don't think they're holding any secrets. People keep saying shit like, oh, they probably have some extra hidden feature they haven't told us about yet. And it's like, they probably don't. They probably just haven't shown us the UI. And we've seen bits and pieces of the UI. We've seen a little bit in one of their events. I forgot which one it was, but it said like press the PlayStation logo to start or some shit like that. And it's like the first screen you would see. And then we had that leaked UI video, which very, very much matches the theme and look of the little bit that we got that was officially from PlayStation. So it's hard for me to believe that that leaked UI footage is not real. Which, if that's the case, I really don't like the look of the leaked UI shit. If that's the new UI, I don't like it. I'd have to see more of it, but from what I've seen, it reminds me of like, I don't know, almost like the Vita kind of. I just don't really care for it, but we shall see what it ultimately looks like when we get it. Should I wait to play Cyberpunk 2077 on the PS5 with all the enhancements? I don't know if I can wait. I mean, that's on you. I'm not gonna fucking wait. Like, what enhancements? Like, that's what I don't understand. People talk about, oh, fucking the enhancements. Okay, so you're gonna play it on next generation console, and it's gonna have a little bit better looking graphics, right? Maybe we don't even know if the graphics gonna be that much better. It's gonna have ray tracing, like maybe. Like, we don't know what the actual enhancements are gonna be. And are they game changing? Really, like, Miles Morales Spider-Man has ray tracing, and so does the Spider-Man PS4 remaster has ray tracing. If the ray tracing was in the game or not in the game, is it really going to impact the game that much? No, man, it's not. Like, people keep talking about, oh, fucking ray tracing this, ray tracing that. Dude, ray tracing, yes, it's going to make the games look nicer. But that much nicer? No, dude, it's not going to make the games that much nicer. The experience that you're going to have playing the games is going to be the same, whether or not there's ray tracing in the games or not. So the experience you're going to have playing Cyberpunk is going to be the same, whether you're playing on current gen hardware or next gen hardware. It's not going to be that much different, and it's not going to be that much better. So for me personally, I'm not going to fucking wait, because I know that if I play it again on PS5, it's going to be better slightly in certain ways that I don't think are really going to impact how I experience the game or impact my experience with the game at all. Is the game going to be fun on both? Yes. So, I mean, if you want to wait, that's you, but I'm sure as fuck not waiting. Do I see Angry Joe's videos? Yes, I've been watching Angry Joe for years. His content lately, though, hasn't been that great. I think he's trying to do way too much shit. Especially because they're doing like movie reviews and shit now too, which is fine. But there's a lot of times where like a game comes out and, you know, you go to watch people who have early access to games for reviews, and his reviews are just super, super late. Like, all his game reviews come out way later than everyone else's. I don't know why it takes him so long to do his reviews. So it kind of sucks that you get his reviews so much later than everyone else's. Like, I don't have any early access to games, and I can make reviews for games before he does. And it's like, dude, you get early access to games, A, and B, your job is to play these games. Like, that's your job. You don't have anything else to do, so you have no excuse for not beating these games and making reviews for them, like, day one. Only wait to see if the save data doesn't cross over. That's a good point, technically present. If the save data for PS4 doesn't cross over to the PS5 for Cyberpunk, then you may want to wait. But me personally, I'm still not going to wait because I know I'm probably going to beat Cyberpunk. When's it come out? What's the release date for Cyberpunk? I forgot. Let me look it up. Cyberpunk 2077 release date. I keep forgetting when this shit's coming out. November 19th. Okay. So, well, I'll probably be playing it on PS5 then. But if I didn't get my PS5 day one, it was going to be weeks or months before I got the PlayStation, I'd probably have beaten it already on PS4. See his Xbox Series X video? Yeah, we're talking about Angry Joe's, where he's like shaking that little fucking, I don't know what the hell it is, but yeah, he's shaking that black thing, pretending like it's the Series X, basically joking around how Microsoft didn't send him a review unit. Yeah, I saw that video. They probably didn't send him one because he's not a shill. Like, his content lately kind of sucks, but I don't think he gives a fuck about what people think. Like, he's going to give his opinion on whatever it is, whether it's hardware or software, and he's not going to care if it hurts anyone's feelings. So I think because of that, they're not going to send him a fucking Series X. Especially because of how pissed off they were. Like, he pissed off Major Nelson about the Xbox One. But he was right. Because he was talking about shutting off, can't you just disable these features? And Major Nelson's like, oh, are you a developer? You know how this shit works? And it's like, you don't have to be a fucking developer to know that you can just disable features if it's software. If it's software, you can just disable it. It's not that hard to understand, especially if it's like shit like DRM. Like, just fucking disable it. Xbox are just fucking lying pieces of shit saying, oh, we can't disable it, saying, oh, we can't sell the Kinect independently from the Xbox One. They were designed in tandem. The Xbox One and the Kinect were designed in tandem. They were built to work together, so we can't just remove the Kinect. Sorry, you're going to have to spend an extra $100 for your Xbox One because we're forcing you to buy the Kinect. And then fucking weeks later, when it was selling like dog shit, what do? They cut that Kinect real fucking fast and dropped that price by $100. But they told us, it's impossible, guys. They were designed in tandem. So, well, fuck them for that. So I think because of that, they're not going to give him anything. New Sonic games suck balls. Why would Microsoft want Sega? Microsoft would want Sega for all the other IP, not for Sonic. Sega has a lot of IP that would go a long way in the Japanese market. I think with the Sega acquisition, they would get like Persona, and Persona's fucking huge. Game Pass is DRM 2.0. Kind of. Did you guys talk about the Xbox overheating rumor? Yeah, we did it earlier. Like I always say, it's just a rumor. People can, if you want to believe it, fine. I don't believe rumors. Like, give me verified information. Prove to me what you're saying. Otherwise, I don't give a fuck. You can say anything. Like, I can tell you right now. Oh, an insider told me that, fucking the Xbox Series X fucking blows up the second you turn it on. And it's like, well, can you prove that? No. But I'm not. I can say that. I can say that all day. And I can say, the insider, the anonymous insider. Who's the anonymous insider? The anonymous insider could be my balls. You don't fucking know who the anonymous insider is. That's why I don't like anonymous insiders or anonymous sources for anything. It's like, if you're going to say something, then put your fucking name on it. If you're gonna say that this is something that happened, then put your fucking name on it or shut the fuck up. Is this my gameplay in the background? No. I haven't played enough of this game to record all this shit. I fucking thieved this. I stole it off a YouTube channel. Just because I needed something that was long enough to play for the chat. I needed something that was like an hour or so, and I don't have anything recorded that's an hour or so long. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna download something real quick. There was a picture of the message it gives you when the Series X overheated. It looked rather legit. Yeah, but that could be the same message that you get. I think someone said it's the same message you get on Xbox One S and Xbox One X or some shit. Either way, it doesn't mean that it's having overheating issues. Getting that message doesn't mean shit. That could be a picture of someone who was testing it out. Or someone who is intentionally blocking fans to see if they can get it to overheat. Like, we have no idea what that screen was from. There's zero context behind the screen. We have no idea what console that screen is from. We have no idea what caused the screen to pop up. So to say, oh, that screen is from the Series X, oh, that screen is because the Series X overheats after playing for 2 hours, I'm sorry, I'm not buying that shit. Plus, like I said earlier, we have all these people who have first-hand experiences that were given Series X's to play in their homes, and their overall reactions are positive towards the console. They are impressed with the hardware. I think if they were overheating and getting messages like that after only 2 hours of playing, that they would say something. I mean, the NDA may prevent them from saying it, but I think that they wouldn't be as excited for the hardware as they are. Now, I know there is another video of some guy saying, he went to pull the memory card out, and he was talking about how the memory card was toasty. He almost like burnt his fingers on the memory card on the SSD, while the Xbox was only in standby. So whether or not that's true, like if it was actually as hot as he was saying it is, I don't know, because that dude was saying it's hot, but was it really that hot, or was he just saying that? Who the fuck knows? But we'll know in a month. That's the other thing. These rumors annoy the shit out of me. It's like we got all these rumors. And it's like, dude, we will know in a month. In a month, everything will be known. We will know everything. So I'm not sweating these stupid-ass rumors. Shut the fuck up and play should be the title of one of my videos. It may be in the future. Do you think we're going to get a teardown this month? I hope so, but we may not. I know that for the PS4, I think we got a teardown like right before the PS4 launched. So we may not get a teardown till November, but I hope we get it. I want a teardown, and I want the UI demonstration like now. I want it stat, especially because Xbox is giving their shit to people, and people are putting up videos of how the Xbox works and the games and their quick resume and all this other shit. And PlayStation hasn't told us shit. We don't know shit about the PS5. We don't know if the PS5 has a quick resume type feature, even though we expected it does. But it's like, well, let us know. Show us. Do you have a quick resume type feature? Show us the UI. Show us the features of the PS5. Show us what this share button is all about. I'm sorry, the create button. Show us what the create button is all about. What does it do? Like, what the fuck is this console going to be capable of doing? And I don't understand why you're waiting. Like, what are you waiting for? You can either tell us now and make us happy, or make us fucking wait and just have us be aggravated the whole fucking time. And in the meantime, you have positive press for Xbox. They're basically allowing Xbox to have weeks and weeks and weeks of positive press, especially because of the Bethesda announcement, where now Xbox dudes just run around with their dicks hard non-stop. And they could combat that with anything, any good positive news or any news period about the PlayStation, because anytime they release any information, it completely takes over the gaming news cycle. It dominates the news cycle, and they're just not giving us anything. Like, look, they released a fucking logo and it broke the goddamn internet. Just give us anything. I was watching a pathetic video from Colt Eastwood yesterday where he says the media is biased, that Metacritic scores don't matter or reviews don't matter. Dude, Xbox dudes have been saying that shit for fucking years. They've been saying that shit because their games score dog shit scores. But it's funny because Flight Simulator got a good score and all of a sudden, oh, Metacritic's good now. Metacritic's good now. Metacritic matters now. As soon as the Metacritic is in their favor, Metacritic is good. They want to look to Metacritic. And if you want to say that Flight Simulator is a dog shit game, they're like, well, look at the Metacritic. It's like, just fucking stop. People that say that shit are dumb. There's media bias. How's there media bias? It's also funny, they like to say, oh, PlayStation pays all these reviewers to review these games and give these games good review scores. It's like, okay, so PlayStation and Sony, this company that they constantly claim is going out of business and has no money, has money to pay all these reviewers to give their games good review scores. And if that was the case, why doesn't Xbox go do the same shit? Go pay the reviewers to give you shit games good review scores. So I don't want to hear this media bias, Metacritic doesn't matter bullshit. It's stupid. And no, Metacritic doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, for me, I don't give a fuck about the Metacritic score. If I'm interested in the game, I'm going to play the game. If I like the game, I'm going to like the game. I don't give a fuck if someone on Metacritic says the game is good or bad or not. If I like it, I like it. And nothing you say is going to make me think I don't like it if I like it. So I don't give a shit about Metacritic in that case. But I still look to Metacritic to get people's general opinions on the game and get their general thoughts about a game. And for a game I'm on the fence about, it may help me make a decision on whether or not I want to give the game a shot. But it's not going to decide whether or not I think the game is a good game. Apparently Godfall was running at 4K 120 with no ray tracing. Isn't Godfall basically nothing but ray tracing though? Isn't it all about ray tracing? And again, with the ray tracing, I don't understand the obsession with ray tracing. You can turn ray tracing on, you can turn it off. Is it gonna affect the game? No. It's not. There are times where people show, like Digital Foundry would do like a fucking side-by-side of ray tracing on and off, and sometimes I'm looking at the stills they're showing, and I'm like, dude, I think the still with the ray tracing off actually looks better in some cases. Like, but it doesn't affect the goddamn game. So, and the hit that you take to, you know, because there's a cost. It costs, you know, for ray tracing. There's a cost to put the ray tracing in the game. And to have the ray tracing on, you're taking away power that can be used towards something else. So me personally, I don't give a fuck about ray tracing. Is it cool? Yes. Is it going to make a big deal? No. Do I give a shit if it's in the game or not? No. But that's the new thing. That's the buzzword this generation. You know, it's ray tracing. Does it have ray tracing or does it not have ray tracing? Oh, ray tracing. It doesn't fucking matter, ray tracing. Ray tracing can suck my nuts. Seriously can. They literally call Death Stranding a walking sim, which went fully true, yet worship a literal flight sim game. Yeah. That's another dumb fucking thing. Oh, it's a walking simulator. Oh, it's a one and done game. And it's like, it's a walking simulator. For Death Stranding is kind of like a walking simulator because it's basically you're a mailman. But still, they call any game that is a PlayStation exclusive a walking simulator, one and done game. And it's like God of War is a walking simulator. Horizon Zero Dawn is a walking simulator. Spider-Man, you don't even fucking walk in Spider-Man. You swing. That's a walking simulator. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Oh, and then, the one and done, bro. Fucking one and done. 12-day flops, yo, fucking one and done. And it's like, okay, one and done games. Why? Because the game doesn't have multiplayer. It's a one and done game. Okay, Uncharted 4 had multiplayer, but that's a one and done game. The Last of Us had multiplayer, but that's a one and done game. Gears 5 is technically a one and done game. Oh, but it's not because that game has multiplayer. What about the other PlayStation games that have multiplayer that you call one and done? And they're fucking hyped as fuck for Hellblade and The Medium and these other games they're getting that are exclusive, timed or not, that are technically what they call one and done walking simulators. But because they're exclusive to their platform, now they're cool games. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I don't want to hear this one and done walking simulator bullshit. Because pretty much to them, any game that's a third person action adventure game is a walking simulator one and done game. And it's like, that's most games. Using what they say, Grand Theft Auto 5 is a one and done walking simulator, if you use their mentality. And it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck what you say. These are amazing games. If you don't like them, fine, you don't like them. But to say, oh, it's a one and done walking simulator, fucking take that shit somewhere else. I'm tired of that shit. You know, I'm surprised how fast Ghost of Tsushima load on the PS4 Pro, even in open world. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima's load times are crazy fast, especially if you're fast traveling in the same section of the map, because the map is broken up into 3 separate sections, and fast traveling from one section to another section takes a little bit longer. But if you're fast traveling within the same fucking section, dude, it is fast. It is lightning fast on mechanical hard drives. Like, I don't know how the fuck Sucker Punch pulled that shit off, especially in a massive open world with shit, you know, tons of vegetation that's flying and blowing in the wind and shit. So I don't know how the fuck they pulled that off. Fucking sorcery, witchcraft, fucking witchcraft. I had a dream that Sony would team up with Disney and make a Sony plus Disney studio that's exclusive to Sony, and they would make games that had Disney-like graphics and also had Disney-quality stories. Sony can do that now without Disney, and I think that their first-party games already have stories that are better than Disney stories. Like, God of War is a better story than a fucking Disney story. Same thing with The Last of Us. Better story than a Disney story. And they don't need to partner with Disney to have Disney-like graphics. Look at fucking Ratchet and Clank. That's already Pixar-level graphics. Look at Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. That's already DreamWorks animation-level graphics. Like, they don't need to partner with fucking Disney. Plus, what would they make? They'd make fucking kid games if they partner with Disney. I don't want a bunch of fucking kid games. Put that shit on the Switch. I want fucking, like, me as an adult gamer, I prefer mature games. Like, yeah, Crash Bandicoot, like this Crash 4 game. You know, games like that are cool, but I want more mature, realistic games. Those are the games I really enjoy. So Kingdom Hearts, yeah, basically, right? Basically want some Kingdom Hearts action. Little Devil Inside looks great as well. That game does look cool. At least from the art style. I don't know if the game looks fun, but the art style definitely is interesting. I think the only way Sucker Punch got away with it is because there isn't as much AI going around the map like GTA or Red Dead Redemption 2 had, etc. But still, Ghost of Tsushima doesn't have lighting. Red Dead Redemption 2, does it really have that much AI going around? Does it? Because it's really a lot of open nothing. It's a lot of open, empty space. There's really not that much going on in Red Dead. Like, at least in Grand Theft Auto, you've got, you know, traffic and pedestrians and a bunch of fucking shit going on. There's really not that much in Red Dead. So, I don't know if I buy that explanation. Do you like another Killzone game? I liked all the Killzone games. They're not the greatest games. I liked Killzone. I liked Killzone 2. I liked Killzone Shadowfall, but they just weren't the greatest games. That's why when people say that they want Guerrilla to make like another first-person shooter, and I'm like, I don't. I don't think Guerrilla was ever great at making first-person shooters. Like, their games were okay. I like the universe that Killzone takes place in. It's a cool universe, but their shooting never felt as good or as tight as something like Bungie. Like, Bungie, to me, their first-person shooting mechanics just feel the best to me. I love the way that shooting feels in Destiny. What do you reckon the GTA competitor game will be like? I don't know what competitor game you're talking about. I just hope that the next GTA is a fucking Vice City 2 or another Vice City game that takes place back in the 80s again. Because Vice City, I fucking loved Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Oh man, I love the shit out of that game. Like if they gave Vice City the remake action, like Resident Evil got the remake action, if they did like Vice City remake, bro, I would fucking lose my mind. That would be the shit if they did a Vice City remake, or if they made a new game that took place in a new Vice City that took place in the 80s. 80s is the important part because you have the music and the cars and shit from the 80s. That's the big part. I would rather have another Warhawk game. Warhawk was decent. Warhawk wasn't a great game though. It was okay. Do you know if Squadron is on PS5? I think you can get Squadron for PS5. I played so many hours of Vice City. Yeah, dude, Vice City, I was in high school at the time. I was, I think, a junior or a senior in high school. And, dude, Vice City, that's all we talked about. During class, between class, after class, all we did was talk about Vice City. Like, Vice City was our life. And it wasn't just me, it was literally fucking everybody. It's because of Vice City that I now pre-order every game that I want to play, because Vice City came out and I went to get it and it was sold out at GameStop. It was sold out fucking at every store that I went to go buy it at. And eventually I had my mom take me to I think it was a Circuit City here in Arizona. And Circuit City had a stand of maybe like 10 or 12 of them over by the PC section. And I was able to score one day one. But after that, I was like, fuck that. Never again am I going to risk not being able to get a game on day one. So because of Vice City, I now pre-order every game I plan on playing. On Google, there's news going around that an ex-Rockstar employee is doing a counter GTA game in space. Look it up. It's called Project Everywhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did hear something about that. Thoughts on that? No idea. A GTA in space? Hey, man, I'm down for that. All you got to tell me is GTA in space, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm down. Sounds good to me. According to Xbox, Elder Scrolls is a walking simulator. Yeah, totally. Elder Scrolls is a walking simulator, and they're one and done because there's no fucking multiplayer. And this is the other thing that I fucking tell, because the Xbox fanboys are always like, fucking, oh, they're all one and done. I'm like, okay, where are these amazing multiplayer games you have? Okay, name your multiplayer games. Okay, Halo, cool. Gears. Okay, what else? Like, they act like they have all these amazing fucking multiplayer games, and the fact of the matter is, they don't. What are the most played, best multiplayer games that exist in gaming? Are they Xbox exclusives? No, they're not. So the multiplayer games that they brag about, not only do they not have that many, actually PlayStation has more multiplayer exclusives than Xbox does, first off, but not only do they not have that many multiplayer exclusives, their multiplayer exclusives aren't even that good. Whereas with PlayStation, the games that it brags about, it being its first-party single-player games, those are some of the best in gaming. Some of the ones that are the bar that we measure everything else up against. So they brag about games that aren't even the best in what they're saying they have, whereas PlayStation brags about games that are the best. So it's like, it is what it is. They want to brag about that shit? Fine, brag about that shit. I don't give a fuck. Dead Space GTA, shut up and take my money. Fuck yes. Dead Space needs to come back. I just wish someone other than greedy ass fucking EA had the rights to Dead Space, because I fucking can't stand EA. And you know, if they make a new Dead Space, it's gonna be full of microtransactions and all kinds of bullshit. And I don't care if it's just cosmetic. Like, people are like, oh, well, it's just cosmetic, it's okay. And it's like, no, assholes. It's not okay, because what do? They keep the coolest looking shit and they keep it out of the game and make it microtransactions. The coolest looking armor is not going to be unlockable in the game. It's going to be a microtransaction. It's going to be a cosmetic microtransaction. The coolest looking skins are going to be cosmetic microtransactions. Why? Put them in the fucking game and give me the ability to unlock them in game, like games used to be, because that used to be the fun in playing games. You know, completing certain challenges to unlock an armor or a skin. You know, beating a certain boss to get an armor or a skin, or finding a hidden room to get a certain armor or a skin. That's the way games are supposed to be. Not, oh, if you want this cool looking armor, you go pay $2.99, you can get it, or you go pay $5 and you can get this cool looking skin for your assault rifle. That's bullshit. So people that say, oh, cosmetic microtransactions are not bad. No, fuck that. They're taking the coolest shit out of the game and making it so you have to pay money if you want it. And I'm not down with that shit. That shit made me jump a few times. Yeah, fucking Dead Space had a couple jump scares that fucking got me. Dead Space just had fucking really intense atmosphere and had really good light design and sound design. Like a Dead Space, like now and current gen graphics, or again, if Dead Space got the Resident Evil 2 remake fucking action going on, they got that Resident Evil 2 remake treatment. Dude, that shit would be insane. Even Clash of Clans got ruined by microtransactions. Dude, Clash of Clans is a freemium game. Mobile gaming destroyed gaming. Because mobile gaming created the freemium gaming model. Where you don't pay shit for the game. It's $0. And it starts off okay, but eventually gets to a point where it's such a grind to do anything that they incentivize buying the microtransactions to expedite your process. Because Clash of Clans is cool. Clash of Clans is fun until you need 5 bajillion of a currency to upgrade a fucking building, and until the building being upgraded takes 2 weeks in real fucking time to upgrade. Like, I'm sorry, my building that I'm upgrading is gonna take 2 fucking weeks to build in real time? Get fucked. When I play mobile games, if I play mobile games, which I rarely do, I play them until it gets to that point, and I go, that was fun, delete, and I get that shit off my phone. Because seriously, get fucked with that shit. Dude, you gotta get an Oculus 2. I want to get an Oculus Quest 2, but I don't want to spend money on an Oculus Quest or an Oculus or any other VR headset, because I prefer to wait for the inevitable PlayStation VR 2. How is Sony making all these games in just 1 year while Xbox still has no games at launch? I have no idea. What day is your delivery date for your PS5? I'm assuming the 12th because I'm getting mine directly through PlayStation. So I'm pretty sure I'm getting mine day 1. It was mobile games that introduced microtransactions and loot boxes, 100%. That's why I said mobile gaming fucking destroyed gaming. Mobile gaming is a cancer on gaming. Thanks to mobile gaming, we have fucking Fortnite. And Fortnite makes $1 bajillion with its bullshit fucking microtransactions. We have these games that cost... Think about it. We have games that you can buy for free. It costs you nothing to buy the game. And they make more money than games you spend $60 on. Okay? Clash of Clans was having fucking TV commercials. Fortnite gets fucking TV commercials. TV commercials ain't cheap. TV commercials for a game that is free, because they make so much fucking money off the microtransactions. Like I tell people all the time, back in 2019, Candy Crush Saga was making $49 million a day. A fucking day. Not even from cosmetic microtransactions, from people running out of lives and spending money so that they can get extra lives, so that they can fucking line jelly beans up. Think about that shit. People were spending real money to get extra lives so they can play fucking tic-tac-toe with fucking jelly beans. That shit is insane. And think about what it costs to make Candy Crush Saga. It costs nothing to make that fucking game. And it makes $49 million a goddamn day. It's a fucking Bejeweled knockoff with fucking candy. I think Rockstar can pull off a GTA VR. I don't think anybody can pull off a GTA VR. GTA is not the type of game that is meant to be experienced in first person. Like, even the first person mode of GTA that you can play right now, it is not as good. It doesn't work as well. Especially because the shooting mechanics aren't great. Like, even the shooting in third person, like, the Grand Theft Auto shooting mechanics are not great. But in first person, it's a little better, but still, playing Grand Theft Auto in first person, it doesn't feel right because the game wasn't designed to be first person. So first off, they'd have to design the game from the ground up to be experienced in first person. It'd have to be a first person game, which I think would kind of detract from it being a Grand Theft Auto. Like, Grand Theft Auto, for me, is a third person game. A first person Grand Theft Auto wouldn't feel like Grand Theft Auto, A. And B, it's really hard to make a game like that that's going to be in VR. Just because there's so much shit going on. Like, in order for it to be a VR game, they would have to turn almost everything down. Turn everything off. So that it would be able to run properly. Who is making $17 billion a year? Blue Blazing. I don't know who you're talking about making $17 billion. And I agree with you, Fidel. Fuck EA. EA is a bunch of fucking greedy, money-hungry pieces of shit. That the only game they've made in recent memory that was even halfway decent was fucking Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Other than that, they can suck a dick. What I cannot forget is when full-price games have microtransactions, I'll buy cosmetics. Yeah, it's one thing to be a free game and have microtransactions, but when I pay $60 for a game and it has microtransactions, I'm sorry, get fucked. Seriously, fuck you. Like, I'd rather spend extra money on the game. If you're going to tell me, oh, we need the microtransactions to make more money because the game costs so much to develop, I'd rather pay an extra $10 for the game, and it'd be a $70 game, and have everything in the game than for you to sell me a game for $60 and have a bunch of shit that's microtransaction. Cosmetics should be unlockables 100%. And cosmetics, they are unlockables, but they're unlockables that greedy fucks decided they're gonna fucking make. They're gonna put behind paywalls. And like I said, what do they do with the cosmetics? They keep the coolest looking shit, the most badass looking shit. Is the shit that you can't unlock in game. You can only get it through a paywall. Did you know that EA recently put loot box advertisements in a kids brochure that's similar to promoting gambling, and they did that to kids? Yeah, I heard about that, because they're greedy fucks. They don't give a shit. None of these companies do. And I don't understand how the ESRB is letting them get away with this shit. Like, the ESRB fucking doesn't think that the fucking slot machines, they don't think the slot machines in 2K are gambling. The slot machines. Are they smoking fucking crack? The ESRB is like, nah, not gambling. Even though it's basically something that you would do in a fucking casino, which is gambling. Nah, not gambling. It's like, dude, get fucked. And the thing is that they make this the norm. They make it what everything is. And now these kids are growing up with these gambling mechanics in the games, and they think it's fucking normal. They think it's just fucking, that's the way games are. I can't tell you how many times I've heard stories of parents who fucking got their phone bills, and their phone bills were ridiculously expensive because their kids were playing some mobile game and were buying a fuck ton of microtransactions for the games, and the parents had no idea. EA was close to buying Bethesda. Can you believe that shit? I can believe it, and I'm glad it didn't happen. Like, if anyone was gonna buy Bethesda, Microsoft getting it's fucking good to me. Rather them than EA, or rather them than Google or Amazon. About to do Death Stranding now and do nothing but battles. Have fun with that. I think every game should be able to have a first and third person mode activated in the game. Gives the players a choice, especially in free roam games. It's one of the reasons I didn't get Far Cry. Yes and no. You have to understand that creating a game that's a first person shooter or a first person game is very different than creating a game that's a third person game. Even if you can switch between the two, like in Skyrim or Elder Scrolls, you can switch between third person and first person. But the game, it's really designed to be experienced, I think, mainly in first person. You can do it in third person, but to me it just doesn't feel as well. But for the most part, when they're making these games, the game mechanics are either designed for a third person game or designed for a first person game. Think about the combat in Batman Arkham, any of the Arkham games. That game could not be played in fucking first person. You would get a fucking headache. Because when he's jumping around and twirling and rolling and all kinds of shit, you would fucking get motion sickness looking at the goddamn screen. Same thing with Spider-Man. These games cannot be experienced in first person. It wouldn't work. Like, even for Spider-Man, like swinging through the city might work well in first person, but the second you enter combat, trying to do that in first person, that shit's not going to work. It's going to be fucking terrible. So, while the idea sounds cool, I'd rather them focus on, is it a third-person game or is it a first-person game, and focus on just making it the best version of whatever it is. If it's a first-person game, make it the best fucking first-person game you can make. If it's a third-person game, make it the best third-person game you can make. But don't worry about making it both, because I think it's going to suffer in trying to make it work for both. Like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a game that's mainly first-person, and it's a shooter. And that's why the melee combat is dog shit, because melee combat in a first-person game sucks. You can't do melee combat in a first-person game well. So that's why melee combat in that game looks like shit. So don't fall into this trap made by Xbox fanboys saying Microsoft is the savior of gaming when they close down several studios and games, though. I don't know who's saying that they're the savior of gaming. I don't think they're the savior of anything. Agreed, I hate first-person platforming. Yeah, like Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge was a cool concept, but it didn't work very well. Agree, Skyrim is best in first person. Yeah, that's how I play. That's how I play all the Elder Scrolls games. I play in first person. The only time I go in third person is when I want to see my armor. Like if I'm rocking Daedric armor, I put it in third person just to like look at my armor, but I play 100% in first person. The funniest comparison I've seen is the difference between the remakes of Ubisoft and Bluepoint. The original Prince of Persia looks better than the remake. Yeah, when I heard it was Prince of Persia remake, I was like, nah, man, this is Prince of Persia reskin. I don't buy this shit. This is a reskin of a game. Don't call this shit no fucking remake. Like, I don't know what they've done in the game to make it a remake. I don't know if they've completely changed the game or if it's a completely new game, but it looks like a fucking reskin to me. It doesn't look like a remake at all. Wish DICE was not under EA. Yeah, that would be nice. Am I the only one that plays third person for Skyrim or No Man's Sky? I don't know if you're the only person, but I would assume most people play Elder Scrolls and No Man's Sky in first person. If not just for the fact that it feels better to play in first person, at least for me. I think it's also more immersive in first person. Have you seen King Thrash's video on Digital Foundry? Yes, I have. It's a remaster of a remake. I don't know what the fuck it is, but that Prince of Persia remake looks like dog shit, and I'm not excited for it at all. I'm not buying it. Looks like dog shit. Don't give a fuck. I was so stoked too when I heard they were gonna be bringing it back, and then when I saw it, I was like, nope. It can go sit in the corner with fucking Bugsnax and Dino High, whatever the fuck that Volcano High, whatever the fuck that shit's called. They can go sit in the fucking corner and time out together. Ugly ass games. I use magic, no swords, don't like the lightweight. I use, whenever I play Elder Scrolls, and no matter, every time I play, and I try not to, but I can't help but play with bows. I play with bows the entire time in Elder Scrolls, and I always do. Like, I don't understand. I've tried playing with the swords and shields and shit, or tried playing with magic, and I don't know. I always end up going back to playing with bows and sniping people with the bow, especially because you get like I believe you get a 2-time damage increase if you hit them with your bow while you're not visible, so while you're in stealth mode, and then you get multipliers on top of that. So I'd fucking be like taking out dudes, one-shotting dudes from across the fucking room with my bow. I don't know. I just fucking love playing Elder Scrolls with my bow. Skyrim, I've always been Khajiit with the bow. I feel you on the bows, Nova. Yeah, I'm always a wood elf with the bow, because the wood elves, they start off with the perks for archery. So I always play as a wood elf, and I go with the bows. Fucking snipe motherfuckers. Microtransactions and DLC ruins Ubisoft in all gaming, 100%. Microtransactions and, well, not so much DLC. DLC is cool. As long as it's not DLC that was cut from the game that should have been in the game. Like, if it's DLC, like, they made the game, and then after the game was done, they continued to work on more shit for the game, and then released it as DLC, I don't have a problem with that. But if they had a game, and then said, you know what, we're going to take this small piece here, we're going to cut it out and sell it later on as DLC, that I have a problem with. So DLC I don't think is that bad, depending on, like I said, if it's the way I was explaining it. But microtransactions, fucking cancer. They're a fucking cancer in gaming. An arrow to the knee. I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow to the knee. Bow stealth and double hand destructions like a shotgun is cool too. I could never get the hang of magic shit. If you play with straight up magic or you play with straight up melee weapons, it's so much harder because you need to be so much closer to the enemies, and they fuck you up, especially early on in the game. They'll fuck you up real quick. So I like having the bows and being able to take out enemies from a distance, especially like in the beginning of Skyrim where you have those fucking spiders in the caves and shit. It's nice to be able to take them out from a distance, from far away, especially getting the double damage multiplier, where I can just fucking stealth kill the spiders and work my way through the cave and then collect all my shit. But when you're playing with melee or magic, you need to get more up close, and a lot of people will fuck you up. Earthworm Jim reboot. I'm down for an Earthworm Jim reboot. That'd be dope. I fucking love Earthworm Jim. What do you think of NetherRealm Studios? NetherRealm was okay, but I've really only seen NetherRealm do the fighting games. I don't know what NetherRealm would be able to do outside of that, or how good they'd be as a studio outside of fighting games. Like, it's hard to judge the quality of a studio when they've only done one thing ever, you know? So that, like, when people get excited about Playground Games making the new Fable, it's like, I'm excited that we're getting a new Fable, but I'm not excited that Playground Games is the one making new Fable. Like, Playground Games being the people making Fable doesn't add to any of the excitement, because I've never seen Playground Games make anything besides racing games. I don't know what they're going to be able to do when it comes to RPGs. I've never seen them make dialogue trees. I've never seen them make fucking character models. So I don't know what they're going to be able to do. Same thing with NetherRealm. I've seen NetherRealm do nothing but fighting games, so I don't know what they'd be able to do outside of that. Magic is mid-close, cool, but it takes time to build up. Yeah, magic is something like once you get your magic built up enough, you can fucking just destroy shit. You become like a fucking god. I've seen some of the fucking magic spells when they're maxed out, and it's like, holy fuck, you can like just annihilate a room of people. Just create fucking blizzard storms and shit. Just some people swirling around. It's like, holy shit. But it takes a while to build it up, and I just have more fun sniping people with my bow. We need Fallout New Vegas too. We just need another Fallout period. I don't care if it's New Vegas or not. We just need another Fallout that's longer, because I liked Fallout 4. And I like that you could play Fallout 4 without needing VATS, because VATS is cool, but VATS is kind of annoying. I like being able to play Fallout like it's a traditional first-person shooter and not having to use VATS all the time. But Fallout 4 was just too short. I wish Fallout 4 was a longer game. Can't wait to play Godfall. I don't know, man. Godfall, it just feels generic. Every time I see Godfall, like I want to like the game. I want to think the game is cool, but it just looks like a generic game to me. And all the armor looks the fucking same. Like, all the characters look the fucking same. They're just these weird shiny things. And I don't know, man. And it's supposed to be a slasher looter, or a looter slasher, whatever the fuck they call it. But I haven't seen any loot drops in any of the gameplay we've seen to know, like, okay, how do the loot drops work? I haven't seen any customization screens to see how you customize your character with armor or weapons. I haven't seen any of that, really, so I don't know how that shit works. So, I don't know. I'm not really too hyped for Godfall. The PS5 is awesome, it's just not as awesome as you guys think. It might be that awesome mid-cycle later, though. Yes, the PS5 SSD, that is. I think the SSD in the PS5 is going to surprise people. Or at least surprise people that say it's not that big of a deal, because I think it's going to be loading shit crazy fast. We've heard from the developers of Kena that they can cold boot the game in 2 seconds. We're seeing respawn times in Godfall of 1.5 seconds. That's pretty goddamn fast. And the PS5 SSD is so fast that it can literally load shit as fast as your character turns. So it doesn't have to render or load anything outside of what you're looking at. It can load it as fast as you're turning, which means that it can take away some of the load on the GPU and CPU by not having to, partially load shit outside of what you're looking at, preparing for you to turn. You can just load it as fast as you're turning, or as fast as you're looking around. That SSD, yo. Yeah, I think the SSD, especially when it comes to first-party games, is going to be able to do impressive shit. So people that want to downplay it, you can downplay it. I know Xbox guys want to downplay the fuck out of it. It's like, okay, well, you're gonna downplay the SSD and the PS5, which is a 200% increase over the SSD and the Xbox Series X. They'll downplay a 200% increase, but they'll fucking be all about the tiny increase in GPU power that the Series X has. And it's like, all right, well, it is what it is. One side's going to boast about their numbers, the other side's going to boast about their numbers, so that's kind of the fanboy war. Ours is bigger here, ours is bigger there. What would you rate Skyrim's story, main with Alduin, even though it's hella short? I don't know, man. I don't really care about the stories in the Elder Scrolls. Like, I don't play the Elder Scrolls games for the stories. I play them because I have fun in the open world, and I have fun going around, through the caves and looting shit and going through dungeons. Like, that's why I played the Elder Scrolls game. Like, the first Elder Scrolls game I ever played was Oblivion on the Xbox 360. And the only reason I played it, because I never played Morrowind. The only reason I played it is because I walked into GameStop and I asked a guy, you know, is there anything new coming out? And the dude said, oh, Elder Scrolls. And I always thought Elder Scrolls was like fucking World of Warcraft. It was some shitty-ass RPG like that, because I heard it was an RPG. And at that time, like, when I heard RPGs, I always just thought, oh, World of Warcraft. I'm not into World of Warcraft. And this is how the dude sold me on the game. I don't know if I don't know what this means about me, or, you know, but this is how the dude sold me on the game. He goes, no, man, like, look, you can break into someone's house at night, steal everything that they own, and murder them in their sleep. And I was like, what? I was like, dude, here's my money. Pre-order that shit right now. I don't know what that says about me, but this dude was like, yeah, you can break into people's homes, rob them of everything they own, and murder them in their sleep. And I was like, dude, that sounds fucking amazing. And because of that, I played the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and that's exactly what I did. I fucking would just murder people in their sleep, steal everything they own. Yeah. That's how I got into Elder Scrolls. So I don't play them really for the story. The story with Alduin and all that shit is okay. I don't think it was amazing, but I play those games for everything else. Hope Starfield will have a great soundtrack like the Elder Scrolls and Fallout level. Yeah, me too. I'm sure it will. I fucking love the Skyrim theme. Even though the Skyrim theme and the Elder Scrolls theme is the same theme, it's, you know, how this changed up for Skyrim. Like, Skyrim was like one of the first times I ever booted up a game, and then when it said press start or press enter or whatever the fuck it says to start the game, I didn't, because I was too busy listening to them fucking chant and do the fucking Skyrim theme, and I was like, fucking, yo, this theme is epic as fuck. Playing it out my sound system and shit. That's one of the first games where I just sat on the fucking title screen and just watched that fucking smoky haze floating on the screen with the fucking Skyrim logo. Well, it was just that badass epic music. Fucking dope shit, man. I didn't like Thief. I tried playing Thief. I bought it when it was on sale, and I do not like Thief. I couldn't get into it. I didn't even finish it. None of the Elder Scrolls were bad to me. Morrowind was so amazing in its day. Yeah, I don't think any of them were bad. I never played Morrowind. I don't think any of them were bad. The Skyrim soundtrack is god though. The Skyrim soundtrack is pretty fucking dope. I just love the Skyrim main theme. The main theme for Skyrim is one of my most favorite themes in gaming. Is that fucking Skyrim theme with that chanting slowly coming in. We're building up. Just fucking epic as fuck. Like, I don't LARP, but I can imagine the dudes that LARP probably fucking play that shit, fucking getting ready for their LARPing. They need to bring back Dead Space. I agree, they need to bring back Dead Space. I fucking love Dead Space. Holy fuck, we've been doing this live stream for 2.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Have you played Thumper? No, I've not played Thumper. I don't know what Thumper is. What the fuck is Thumper? Now I'm curious. Fucking look up what Thumper is. Oh, I think I've played this game. Or if not, I've played a game like it. Like Thumper. But I don't think I've played Thumper. Dead Space is EA though, yeah, that's the only downside I got. I would get excited to hear if they announced a Dead Space remake or reboot, but I would also be I would hesitate on being overly excited because of the fact that it's fucking EA. So my initial thoughts would be like, Dead Space remake? Fuck yeah! How is EA gonna fuck this up? You know? How are they gonna fuck it up? Oh shit. Fucking tired, man. I slept like shit. I slept for like a couple hours. I wish there were more sports games. There are a lot of sports games. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a shit ton of sports games. I don't like sports games personally. I think they're boring. And they're the same shit every year, just with roster updates. Like, they shouldn't make a sports game every year. They should make a sports game every 4 or 5 years and just have free roster updates that you get as downloadable updates instead of making a new game every fucking year. Have you played the Carmageddon remake? It's low-key kind of fun, and the destruction mechanics are pretty dang good. No, I haven't. Have you watched Mortal Kombat 11 Fatalities? Have I watched the Fatalities? I don't know what you're talking about. Where's Manhunt? Love that game. Manhunt was a dope game. I really liked Manhunt. $1 million different ways on how to destroy a beloved franchise equals EA. Yeah, EA and Activision, a bunch of greedy fucks. Yeah, it's barely 4:30, but we started the live stream at 2, so it's been 2.5 hours, Buck. PS5 console exclusive Godfall requires an internet connection. I didn't hear that, but if it does, it does. Why can't the Dragonborn have a second game? Not like DLC, but a full new next-gen experience. I don't know. I don't think that the Elder Scrolls needs to continue with the story of the Dragonborn, though. They can do something else. Don't do a podcast with Next Gen 720 because he will take credit for your success and say he made you. First of all, I don't even know if that dude would invite me to do a podcast with him. One, and B, like, you can only say you made me if I did your podcast and instantly got like fucking 12,000 subs. Like, if I did someone's podcast and instantly got like fucking thousands and thousands and thousands of subs, I would fucking give them credit for some of my growth. But if I do their podcast and my growth has been continual or at a same rate that it's been at for months, then I'm not going to give you credit for me hitting my next milestone. Like, sorry. Like, everything helps, you know? Every bit of exposure helps. So doing the Roundtable podcast, all of that helps. Tyrone Magnus giving me shout-outs, all of that helps. But I don't think Tyrone Magnus giving me shout-outs is the reason I'm at how many subs I'm at. I don't think that going on the Roundtable podcast is the reason I'm at how many subs I'm at. I'm the reason I'm at how many subs I'm at. But all these other little things, they do help. But I've been growing at a decent rate. But it's slowed down recently. Like, I'm trying to get to 10,000. And this jump from 9,000 to 10,000 is fucking a crawl. But other than that, my growth rate has been consistent. So, but yeah, if I did someone's podcast though and I got thousands and thousands of subs, I wouldn't mind them fucking taking credit. Man, fuck yeah. This dude totally helped me get thousands of subs, but that shit doesn't happen. Are you happy with the PS Plus games for October 2020? No, I think they suck. Like, I just bought Vampire last month because there was really nothing to play after I'd beaten the games I played. Or did I buy Vampire the month before that? I forgot. I bought Vampire in these last couple months in between games because I was looking for something to play. And I don't like Vampire at all. So I understand that we get Vampire because it's October, but I think Vampire is a shitty game. I don't like it. Like, it's still on my installed, but I haven't beat it. I just don't care for it. Where's the new Splinter Cell? I don't know, man. They put Sam Fisher in fucking everything. They whore Sam Fisher out. But they don't make him. They don't give him his own game. I don't fucking know why. Do you think the Elder Scrolls 6 will look bad because they're using the creation engine? Not necessarily. I mean, look at Elder Scrolls on PC with mods. There's some modded versions of the Elder Scrolls still running on the creation engine that look fucking amazing on PC. So I think it just depends on how they create it. Talk my shit. Thanks, Fidel. YouTube is brutal. YouTube, they're fucking assholes. Like me not being able to monetize my channel. Like, I don't care about monetizing it for, getting ad revenue. Like, if you don't want to give me ad revenue because you think that, I curse too much, because I still don't know what the reason that I'm not monetized is, because I've applied for monetization several times, and you just get a email letting you know that you were declined, and letting you know that you may not get a reason why you were declined. And you can try to contact them, but of course you can never get a hold of anybody. And you can email them and request, why you were denied. And I've done that multiple times. I've emailed and say, hey, why was I denied? And you're supposed to get a reply within 24 hours, and every time I don't get anything. They don't reply at all. I get nothing back. So I have no idea why they are denying me for monetization. I'm assuming it's because I curse a lot and I say gratuitous shit because I don't give a fuck. And that's fine. If you don't want to monetize my channel and give me ad revenue, cool. But why should I not be able to then still have the join button so people can join and pay monthly to me directly? Not coming from ad revenue, but have the join button. Why can't I have the join button? Why can't I have the shelf under my videos where I can put my merch? Why can't I have that? Why do I need to first get through your monetization bullshit hurdle for the ad revenue shit, which I don't care about, in order to get the other things like the join button or the shelf for my merchandise under my videos? Like, I think that's fucking stupid that they have that shit held back, and you have to get through the monetization hurdle first in order to get everything else. And it's like, I just want the other shit. I don't care about the ad revenue. Because that's the thing. I was like, oh, well, people may not want to be associated with you, and that's why they deny you for ad revenue. And it's like, well, fuck you. At least let me get paid or get money other way. If people want to support me monetarily, I can still have the fucking join button. But no. It's either you get everything or you get nothing. And again, I still wouldn't mind if they denied me and said, hey, sorry you're denied for, monetization because of your, constant dropping obscenities and swear words or this or that. But the fact that they don't tell you shit. And then even when you email them and request, for someone to explain, and you're told you're going to get an email within 24 hours and you don't get that, it's like, dude, how can I fix what's broken if I don't know what's broken? Do you have a super chat? No, I don't. That's what I'm talking about. I can't do super chats. I can't do super chats because I can't get monetized. Super chats is behind monetization. In order to get super chats, the join button, the merchandise shelf, you have to first get approved for monetization. Everything is part of that. My 5-year-old said he said a bad word. I said, what one? No response. Nova, can you just say make donations on PayPal? You can make donations on PayPal. That's why I have the thing on the screen now. Like, you can become a patron, you can buy the merchandise, you can make a donation on PayPal, you can do all that shit. And I link all that stuff in my videos, like in the description of the video. But that's still an extra additional step that most people aren't going to do. Like, I mean, how many people actually look at the description of the videos? Not very many people. Like, to have a super chat button is awesome, but I don't have that. To have a join button, which is awesome, I don't have that. The merchandise shelf for Teespring would be awesome, but I don't have that. Like, they won't let me have that unless I have everything else. It's fucking stupid, but it is what it is. Where's the cool tags for patrons? I don't know what you mean by that. Hey Nova, hope you're doing good. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I believe there's a YouTube Twitter team that's good at getting results. I remember seeing people talking about it a year or so ago. Yeah, someone had told me about getting in touch with YouTube through Twitter. I might try to. Because honestly, like, I don't understand why. Like, you can approve me for monetization, and then if you want to fucking manually go in and demonetize every single one of my videos, then fucking do that. I don't care. But at least give me all of the other cool features that everyone else has. Because there are other channels that curse. Angry Joe curses. Fucking Nick DiPaolo. Nick DiPaolo has his videos that are monetized, and he has super chats. And he not only curses like I do, he's constantly making racist and sexist jokes and all kinds of shit. I love the dude, right? but it's like, how come that dude is monetized with super chats and all this other shit and has a join button, and he says way worse shit than I do? What game needs ray tracing? Dude, no game needs ray tracing. I don't, like I said, I don't understand the fucking everyone's infatuation with ray tracing. What's up, Master Yule Tony, if that's how your name is pronounced? Do you think games will look like Unreal 5 2 to 3 years from now? I think games will look like Unreal 5, yeah, this generation for sure. Because, I mean, the Unreal 5 tech demo was made on current gen hardware. So, I don't see why games wouldn't look like that. And like they said, the Unreal Engine 5 demo wasn't even optimized. It wasn't even optimized. It was running at 1440p. It was only 30 frames per second. And it wasn't because of hardware limitations. It's because they were trying to show you what you could do with just 1440p, with just 30 frames per second, with, you know, using their global illumination and not ray tracing. They were trying to show you what you're capable of making using Unreal Engine 5, even if you're only able to do 1440p and 30 frames. Because no one knew it was 1440p. Everyone assumed it was 4K. No one knew it was only 30 frames. Everyone thought it was, 60. So, and Xbox fanboys are like, oh, it was only 1440p because the PS5 was shit. It was only 30 frames because the PS5 was shit, even though Epic has said that wasn't the case. So, yeah, I think games will look that good. But I think it's going to be first-party games that are really making full use of the hardware on both consoles that are going to be the ones that come that close. So on the Xbox side, I'm not sure what studios they have that would be able to get that close. On the PlayStation side, 100% Naughty Dog and Sony Santa Monica, I think will be able to get games that look like that. I mean, look at fucking The Last of Us 2 on base PS4 hardware. That game looks fucking incredible with their 1 point whatever fucking teraflops the base PS4 has. Now they're going to be jumping up to close to 10 teraflops and a much more powerful CPU and the faster SSD. I think Naughty Dog is going to be able to do crazy shit with the PS5. Same with Sony Santa Monica. That's why I'm hoping that God of War 5 is not a fucking cross-gen game and is PS5 exclusive. I think they'd be dumb to make the next God of War cross-gen, but the fact that it's a 2021 game, I don't know, man. It makes me fucking nervous. Even if PlayStation does everything right, they still complain. Yeah, well, that's what fanboys do. Digital Foundry not impressed with Spider-Man ray tracing because, like, 2 people didn't have reflections. Digital Foundry didn't act unimpressed. Digital Foundry, I thought they were impressed with Spider-Man. And they were pretty much saying that what we see in the Spider-Man, and when it comes to ray tracing, is what they expect from consoles this generation. So I didn't see them being not impressed. I saw them being impressed and saying that what we saw in Spider-Man is pretty much what we can expect when it comes to ray tracing this generation. So I don't know where you're getting that from. What's good, Michael Smooth? People get caught up in buzzwords when the average person can't tell the difference. Most people have 4K TVs and don't realize they don't have HDR. Yeah. Most people don't have HDR. Most people don't realize that their TVs don't have 120 Hz refresh rate, so they can't even play games in 120 frames per second. That 1440p looked better than most native 4K games I saw. Facts. And the reason why is because it's not about the resolution. It's about the amount of polygons and pixels on the screen. They're putting billions and trillions of fucking pixels on screen because they're using 8K assets for the environment. Look at DLSS. DLSS is allowing them to take games and instead of making them native 4K, making them 1440p, and many times having 1440p games of the same game, a 1440p version of the game with DLSS that looks better than the game running in native 4K. So to say, oh, native 4K, that's why I said native 4K doesn't fucking matter. Resolution doesn't matter. It matters to a point. Like we don't want to go back to 1080p. 1080p should be 1440p minimum, right? But we can have games in 1440p that look better than games in native 4K because the resolution is not what matters. It's how many fucking polygons, how many pixels are on the screen, how much detail is in the environment. That's what's going to make games look better, not whether it's 2160p versus 1440p. What would I need in order to play Spider-Man Miles Morales at 4K 30 with ray tracing or 60 frames per second? You would just need a 4K TV. You don't need anything crazy for Spider-Man Miles Morales. As long as your TV's 4K, you should be alright. Yeah, just going the live. Can you tell me what's going on? I don't know what you're talking about, Knifer. What's going on with what? We're just bullshit, really. In the end, what really won the gen? In the end, what really won the gen is the games. It's always been the games. We can talk about resolution, we can talk about frame rate, we can talk about whatever. At the end of the day, it's going to be the games. It doesn't matter if Xbox has games that run at higher frame rates, if they have games that run at higher resolutions, which they're not. What's going to matter is the games. The games are what we care about. The games are what we play. And the games are the reason why PlayStation dominated this generation. PlayStation had them, Xbox didn't. So that's why I don't understand the power narrative. They're all about the power. They're still about the power narrative, even though they've had the world's most powerful console since 2017. Since 2017, they've had the world's most powerful console, and have they won NPD in any month since then? I think the only month they won NPD over PlayStation was when fucking Gears 5 came out. That was it. PlayStation still outsells Xbox every month, even though they have the world's most powerful console and have since 2017. What's up here for you? What's going on, man? Yo, heads up for the chat. Here for you, gaming. That's my homie right there. That's my guy that gave me his PSN information so that I could get my PS5 pre-order. So again, thanks to you, man. Really appreciate that. Exactly, and they haven't done shit with it. Exactly, they haven't done shit with it. The only game that ran on Xbox One X that looked better than on PS4 Pro was Red Dead Redemption 2. And even then, you needed to do a fucking side-by-side. I needed Digital Foundry to bust out their fucking magnifying glass to look at. Because if I put one TV in that corner of the room and put one TV in that corner of the room and just said, okay, which one looks better, go. You have to fucking like be squinting and be like, I think that one looks better a little bit, maybe. I don't know, maybe that one. And either way, even if the one on Xbox One X looked better, slightly, it's irrelevant because it doesn't change the gameplay experience. People act like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on Xbox One X is a completely different experience than playing on PlayStation 4 Pro. And that's a blatant fucking lie. Does it look better? Yes, maybe, kind of. Does it change the overall experience? Absolutely fucking not. Thoughts on the hands okay with PS5? I think you meant the hands-on. Thoughts on the hands-on is, as far as the information we're getting, like the load times and stuff, we've gotten some information about load times. Like for Godfall, respawns are 1.5 seconds, which is really fast. We got that, and then we got information about the fan being whisper quiet, even after 8 minutes of gaming, that the fans are whisper quiet on the PS5. That's really the only information we've got out of it. Other than that, the hands-on, we haven't gotten shit or heard shit. It was just a bunch of Japanese dudes playing fucking Astrobot and Godfall. And you missed it because earlier I was making a bunch of fucking... Stereotypical, basically borderline racist reenactments of what watching Japanese YouTubers sounds like. And it was pretty funny, so you missed out on that. But those are my thoughts on the hands-on. But 4K horse balls, right? But you got them native 4K 2160p horse testicles in that Red Dead Redemption 2 on your Xbox One X. Good for you. Did you know there were damage control on the graphics in Halo Infinite? Of course there were damage control on the graphics in Halo Infinite. Because Halo is supposed to be their flagship title. So when the graphics in Halo Infinite were dog shit, of course they fucking damage controlled it. They had no choice. Yeah, you'll have to go back to it to hear it, Hunter. Because the shit was pretty funny. Oh my god, the Japanese chick YouTuber, it was Japanese sounding she was getting pounded the whole time. I bet she did. Shitty walk. Damn you, man, go in, you break down my shitty wall. Oh, hello. Yeah, no. Yeah, I bet. I don't understand why. Like I was saying earlier, like not only did because I really like the sound of the Japanese language. I think the Japanese language sounds fucking cool. Like when you're watching movies that are in Japanese, the Japanese language sounds fucking cool. Like watch fucking like Last Samurai and shit. Like them speaking Japanese sounds fucking cool. I love the Japanese language. But when they're like over the top, because Japanese people for the most part are fucking, they're weird. And they like weird shit. But Japanese YouTubers are like completely fucking over the top with everything. So you have them saying shit that A, sounds weird. And then B, it's completely over the top, overreacting. And it's just like, I can't take the shit seriously, man. I can't do it. Do you think they will release a special edition God of War PS5? 100% they will. Especially since we know that the fucking side panels of the PS5 come off. I think they're gonna fucking sell special editions of the side panels like Xbox did with the plates for the 360. I really do think they're gonna sell side panels of the PS5. They're dumb if they don't. They have a perfect canvas to have not only special edition consoles, but to have special side panels to purchase, you know? Plus, it'll be nice because if you want to customize your console, you can take the side plates off and spray paint them, rattle can them, draw them with a marker, you know, with a Sharpie, do whatever you want, and not have to worry about destroying the console. Like, if you want to, you know, rattle can a console previously, you have to fucking completely take it apart or tape everything off. Now you can just take the side panels off, fucking do whatever you want to it. When does Hellblade 2 release? I don't think they've given us a release date. I'm just gonna go with PS5 White. Well, you have no choice in the beginning. But I really do hope they do cool shit, because like I've said in the past, and like I've made a whole video about it, the PlayStation Special Edition consoles, for the most part, they're dog shit compared to the Xbox consoles. The Xbox has way more creative, fun Special Edition consoles. PlayStation has a few that are good. For the most part, Xbox just fucking, their Special Edition consoles are just way cooler looking. And with the PS5 now, you have this great ability to have these amazing looking Special Edition consoles. And you look at the shit that these artists come with. It's just like random artists on the internet come up with these cool fan-made renders of Special Edition consoles that would cost PlayStation $0 fucking dollars to make, right? How much money does it cost for you to make a fucking Special Edition? I mean, I'm sure it costs money to make a Special Edition console, but to make one that looks cool versus one that looks less cool, I mean, it's just, you're changing the image on the side of the goddamn plate. So for them to make ones that look super boring, like the Spider-Man PS4, I'm sorry, the Spider-Man edition PS4 is boring as shit. Solid red with the fucking white spider on it. Dude, that is boring as shit. I'm sorry. And a solid red controller? You couldn't do anything else? You couldn't make the controller fucking red, white, and blue with all the Spider-Man colors? You couldn't give it like the appearance of having the like carbon fiber looking texture that the white spider has? Because you know how the white spider on the advanced suit has like that carbon fiber weave look? You couldn't do that on the controller because that would have been dope. To have the red and blue controller and the blue part have like the pattern that the blue material has, and they'll have the white part have that carbon weave look. That would have been fucking dope. Same for the console. But nope. Like, look at the Cyberpunk Edition Xbox One X. Even though I think it's ugly, it's still colorful and creative. So they need to fucking step up their game when it comes to custom consoles this generation. EA equals gold shit. I don't know what gold shit is. I don't know if you meant to write dog shit, because I don't know about gold shit, but they're dog shit for sure. I hope Series X can get more exclusives so they can be competition to the PS5. I think that's what the whole Bethesda acquisition was about, was to get some more exclusives, but we'll see. And again, it doesn't matter about who has more exclusives. It needs to be the quality of the exclusives, because they can have as many exclusives as they want. They can have 3 times the amount of exclusives that the PlayStation does. If they're not the same quality, then it's irrelevant. Do you think the Spider-Man remaster is a cash grab? I don't think it's a cash grab. I think that it's fucked up that they don't allow you to purchase the remaster on its own. And I mean, honestly, who's gonna buy the Spider-Man remaster and not get Miles Morales? You know, honestly, but still, you should have the ability to get the remaster on its own for $20 if you don't want to get Miles Morales. You shouldn't have to buy Miles Morales and then pay $20 on top of that. Quality is also a PlayStation 1 last gen as well, 100%. Like, I don't give a shit that some of their exclusives are like in the 80s. Like, Spider-Man's an 87, I think. Spider-Man is a fucking amazing game. I don't give a shit that it's got an 87 on Metacritic. That's one of the best games of the generation and is a fucking high quality AAA game. Joe just picked up a Supernova mug. That shit's dope, bro. Hey, man. Dope. Fucking tweet me a picture of it so I can see what it looks like. Like, if any of you guys end up picking up any merchandise, fucking tweet me pics of it so I can see what it looks like. Because I'm interested to see how good the quality shit is. Because I haven't gotten anything, you know, of my own stuff, obviously. Because I think it'd be weird to to have shit of my own emblem, like wear my own emblem and stuff. But I'm interested in seeing the quality of the Teespring shirts. I've heard they're not too bad. Ghost of Tsushima is my game of the year. 100% Ghost is my pick for game of the year. Ghost is a fucking amazing game. It's such a good game. I heard Flight Sim was game of the gen. Yeah, because Flight Sim has pretty graphics. All of a sudden, this is a fucking amazing game. First of all, none of these fucking people played that game. I guarantee you. And all these people that are talking about what an amazing game it is because it had pretty graphics, I guarantee you they played that shit for like an hour and got bored of it because it's a boring game. How do you feel about Crash 4? It's alright. It's not amazing, but it's a fun game. People giving so much shit about Spider-Man getting remastered 2 after the original release, but forgot that The Last of Us remaster came out on PS4 2 years after the PS4 release. Yeah. It's the same shit. And The Last of Us remaster was, I think, a full price game. If it wasn't, it was like $40, but it was a full price game. It wasn't 20. Can't wait to play Ghost. Yeah, you should fucking play Ghost. Ghost of Tsushima is an amazing fucking game. And the combat in the game is just, it's fucking amazing. I love that game. I really do. Are you gonna make videos on PC fanboys? Probably not, because I really don't give a fuck about PC fanboys. Like, PC fanboys don't exist to me. Like, the PC fanboys try to be relevant. To me, they're not relevant. I'm a console gamer, so whatever they fucking say, I don't care. They want to brag about how many frames per second they can get with their $4,000 graphics card. I don't give a fuck. They want to talk about being a master race. You're a master race? Did you get God of War? No. Did you get Spider-Man? No. Did you get The Last of Us? No. You getting Ghost of Tsushima? No. How can you be a fucking master race and be missing out on some of the best games this generation, or the best games in gaming? You can't be the master race if you're missing out on these games. There is no master race. There is no console master race. There is no PC master race. But PC people are relevant to me. They're only relevant now because Xbox gives them their fucking sloppy seconds. If Xbox didn't give them Game Pass and all their fucking games, PC games for the most part, PC exclusive games are shit. The best games come out on consoles. Like, think about fucking before GTA was coming out on PC. Think about a GTA game coming out and it not being available on PC. So, I don't give a fuck about PC people. And their stupid asses talking about, oh, I'm gonna get this fucking 3080. Are you gonna get a fucking graphics card that costs more than a next generation console and brag about it? Or, oh, fuck the PS5, fuck the Series X, you just go get a 3080. Okay, so I'm gonna spend $500-600 on a graphics card and sit it on my fucking, next to my TV and play what on it? Oh, not a fucking thing, because I then need to go get a fucking computer and a CPU and a power supply and this and that and RAM, and it's like, dude, by the time you're done, you spent thousands of dollars. Or I can just spend $500 on a console and be done with it. And get games that are optimized for the console. I don't have to worry about going through settings and fucking with this and fucking through that. No, I put the game in and the game fucking works. That's all I give a shit about. I beg to differ. Cyberpunk 2077, Game of the Year. I beg to differ. Brian, have you played Cyberpunk 2077? That's like me saying your mom sucks the best dick this side of the Mississippi, and she hasn't sucked my dick yet. So, yeah, they're a fucking joke. The price comparison is not even close. No, it's not even close. You can't fucking tell me I should just go buy a graphics card instead of a console when the graphics card doesn't do shit on its own. That's like me buying a fucking car and you saying, oh, fuck that, you should have just bought this fucking engine. And it's like, that engine's not going to get me to and from places, asshole. Fucking retards. Fucking PC retards. It's like me, I drive a Volkswagen GTI, right? And it's all fucking souped up, like it's fully stage 2, complete catless exhaust, like fuck the environment. I've got no cats on my car. It's loud and shit, right? And that's like me fucking buying my car and someone saying, fuck that, should get an LS3. And it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with a V8 engine by itself? I still need to get a fucking chassis and wheels and seats and a steering wheel and an ECU and everything else that makes a car a fucking car. I can't do shit with just an engine. Fucking retards. The only thing I'm concerned about is I agree Ghost of Tsushima is Game of the Year, but will Demon's Souls surpass it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think it will. I think it's still going to be Ghost. I think it's either going to be Ghost or The Last of Us 2. I think it'll be Ghost, Last of Us 2, or Cyberpunk. Rick Moranis got sucker punched. Ultimate Fishing Simulator should be Game of the Year. Dude, I don't know what's up with you and fishing, man. I know your name is Steve the Fisher, but fucking you and fishing games, my friend. PC gamers have money when it comes to their rig, but never for their games. They pirate games. Ubisoft hates them for that. Yeah. Very true. Like, I don't have anything against PC gamers. I just fucking can't stand PC fanboys. It's like, shut the fuck up. You should buy this. You should buy that. It's like, you should shut the fuck up. I spend my money on what I want to spend my money on. Don't tell me what the fuck to buy. Oh, you bought a fucking $3,000 PC? Congratulations. I'm happy you wasted your money on a machine that's going to play the same fucking games I can play. And in many cases, can't play a lot of the games I can play. So good fucking job, you. I'd rather pocket $2,500 and just have a goddamn console that works when I want to fucking play games. I don't have to worry about fucking with settings or buying new shit all the time or worrying about fucking, the brand new graphics card came out. I need to fucking go drop another $800 on a brand new graphics card so my games can get an extra fucking 10 frames a second. Fuck off. Remake's never won Game of the Year. I don't know, man. Resident Evil 2 Remake was fucking nominated, and that shit came fucking close. I think Resident Evil 2 Remake would have won if Sekiro hadn't come out that year. 100%. but 120 frames per second? Yeah. And it's like, yeah, you play 120 frames per second on your 32-inch monitor, if you even have one that big, that you're sitting a fucking foot and a half away from, with headphones on. I'm playing in 4K at 30 or 60 frames per second on a 70-inch TV with a fucking full-ass surround sound, clip surround sound system with subwoofers and shit. I'd rather have that gaming experience than your gaming experience. I don't care how many frames per second the game is. I'd rather have my experience on my big TV with my earth-shattering surround sound system than the headphones with the monitor and everything else. Me personally. Resi 2 made me sad when Sekiro got Game of the Year. Nah, it was between those two. It could have gone back and forth between those two. Just like God of War and Red Dead 2. It could have gone back and forth between those two, even though I thought God of War 100% was the better game. To me, honestly, Red Dead was a boring game. I preferred Red Dead 1 to Red Dead 2, which sucks because I was a huge fan of Red Dead 1, and I was extremely psyched for Red Dead 2. I was so psyched for that fucking game. And I played it, and it just bored the shit out of me. Like, having to walk through the camps drove me fucking crazy. The game feeling like it should have ended like 6 times and then kept going drove me fucking crazy. Like, the game should have ended when Arthur Morgan died. Spoiler alert, Arthur Morgan dies. But the game should have ended there. But then having the game continue with me playing as fucking what's-his-name from the first game, but you have to start from fucking scratch. All the money you earned, all the money you saved up playing as Arthur Morgan, fucking gone. All your guns that you paid all that money for, fucking gone. Now you're going to restart from scratch with nothing. Oh, and by the way, you're going to start by fucking fixing fences on a goddamn farm, and you're going to start by building a fucking house. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? The game should have been over already. So, Red Dead fucking annoyed the shit out of me. It lasted way too long. And I don't mind long games, but they need to be paced well. Red Dead had pacing issues. It was just all over the fucking place. And I got annoyed that the game, this is Red Dead Redemption 2, the entire fucking game. Dutch has a plan. The plan's either going to be a double cross or a setup. And then what's the next mission? Dutch has another plan. It's either going to be a double cross or a setup. And after that, Dutch has another plan. That's either going to be a double cross or a setup. And the entire fucking game is Dutch's plans that are double crosses or setups. Like, at some point, Arthur Morgan would be like, you know what, Dutch? Not for nothing. Go fuck yourself, homeboy. Fuck you. I ain't doing it. Fucking, we just lost like 3 dudes. We keep getting people keep getting killed. Your plans suck balls, dude. I'd rather have a plan made by that fucking horse. I'll go talk to that horse's balls. I'll take a plan made by that horse's shrinking balls over plans made by you because your plans fucking suck, Dutch. Fuck you. That's the entire fucking game. What do you think of the rumor that Xbox Series X runs hot? It's just a rumor. I think it's just a rumor. Until there's any information to verify it, I don't give a fuck about it. I hate rumors, especially at this point. We keep getting rumors about shit. It's like, we have a month. We got a month to wait. We'll know for sure in a month whether or not it runs hot. Rumors, man. I hate chasing after news and rumors. Man, I hate rumors too. Like, and it sucks because right now gaming news is pretty slow. And if you're not constantly making videos for the algorithm, it negatively impacts how the algorithm works for your channel. So that's why you see these channels that make videos every fucking day, even if there's nothing to talk about, even if they're just repeating news that they fucking told you yesterday, even if they're taking the same package and just putting a new coat of paint on it so they have something to talk about. And I don't want to do that because I think it's fucked up. I think it's stupid. And I don't want to talk about rumors when rumors are bullshit. But it sucks because there's nothing to make videos about. And I can make videos all day, every day about rumors because we constantly have rumors. So I can constantly be talking about that shit. Whatever, doesn't matter. That's fine. That's fine. I'll text her. Text her to her? Yeah. Sorry about that. Someone's gonna go order me food. Yeah, so like if I made videos about the rumors, I would have content for days, nonstop, because all we have right now in the news is rumors. But I just don't like the idea of making a video about something that it's basically bullshit. Like I can make a video about lies or made up bullshit, because 99% of the time, the rumors or leaks or whatever it is turn out to be absolute fucking bullshit. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. I gotta fucking order some food. What kind of food? I'm thinking Sonic. I got someone coming on the way home. They're gonna grab Sonic, so I gotta see what I want from Sonic. I don't know if you guys have Sonic where you're at, but Sonic is fucking dope. Give me a second here. Talk amongst yourselves while I get this food order out of the way. Alright, that's done. Yeah, but I don't know if you guys have Sonic where you guys live, but Sonic here in Arizona, Sonic is like this drive-through restaurant or drive-in. So like you can drive up to, you can stay in your car and drive up to little things and place an order on this little screen, and then they'll come up to your car either on foot or on roller skates or whatever, kind of like in the old days. They have like dope food. PS5 runs hot like my mom. I don't think PS5's running hot at all. I have a question from Super or chat. Will Seagate 1TB external hard drive work on the PS5 and give me more space? I don't think anybody really knows the answer to that. It really depends on PlayStation, because PlayStation has to go and basically authorize, not so much authorize, but approve certain SSDs. Basically give them a stamp of approval to work with the PS5, because I'm pretty sure you can use whatever external hard drive you want, but you're not going to be able to run PS5 games with it. You'll be able to run current gen games. So if you want to play your PS4 games off your external hard drive, I'm pretty sure you can use whatever external hard drive you want, but you're not going to be able to play PS5 games on them. PS5 games are going to have to run off SSDs that PlayStation approves. I'm surrounded by fast food places. Same thing here. I've got fucking fast food places everywhere. I take it easy here for you. We got fast food places everywhere here. Like I can go in any direction, and I've got fucking Taco Bell, Long John Silver's, Sonic, McDonald's, Burger King, Jack in the Box, fucking everything. Everything you could possibly think of. Popeye's chicken, everything. And Walmart's in every corner. Yep, fucking Walmart's on every corner. Fucking, you'll never run out of gas because you go 1 mile in any direction and you'll fucking hit 2 gas stations. Gas stations fucking everywhere. Like I literally have anything I could possibly need, I have within a fucking 10-mile radius. Anything. Favorite cut of steak? Have you tried aged beef? I don't know if I've tried aged beef. My favorite cut of steak is the fillet, because I don't like fat on my steaks. I like them to be completely with 0 fat. So I don't care about marbleization or any of that shit. I just like the fucking fillets, and I eat my steak fucking borderline raw. Like I want to hear my fucking steak fucking crying in pain and mooing as I'm cutting into it. I just like modding open world games on PC. Yeah, I'm sure that's fun, modding games. I haven't had Long John Silver's in forever. Yeah, I've only had Long John Silver's like once, and it was like years and years and years ago. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet today. I woke up at like 1:30 my time, because I went to sleep hella late, so I woke up at 1:30. Haven't eaten since last night. And then I hopped in this chat at 2, and I've been here now for 3 hours. BK tastes like ass butt nuggets. Yeah. There's really nothing at Burger King that I prefer to like McDonald's. I don't think their fries are as good. I think their chicken tenders, though, are better than McDonald's chicken nuggets. And their burgers are okay, but I think if you get like the double quarter pounder at McDonald's, it's just as good as getting like a Whopper or something like that. Try Wagyu. I have no idea what the fuck Wagyu is. The Boys is a good show, but The Boys is not the best show ever. Brian, are you asking me if I live in Arizona? Or because I don't know who the fuck host is, but I live in Arizona. I live in Gilbert. Hey, Hunter, is that your Gordon Ramsay impression? Is that what that is? Yeah, McDonald's fries are like, if you get McDonald's fries, especially if they're like fresh out of the deep fryer, McDonald's fries are fucking dope. They're always fucking dope. They're so goddamn good. I also really like the fries you get at Popeye's Chicken. Those fries are fucking delicious. Boys is okay, but Homelander should win an acting award. I don't think Homelander should win an acting award. I fucking love that character, though. Fucking character's so badass. I just love his don't give a fuck attitude. Wagyu is super expensive beef cut from Japan. Oh, it's almost like Kobe beef. From like the cows that they fucking suspend from the fucking ground that never touch the ground. All they do is like feed them juices and shit. Am I getting the Series X? If I can get a fucking hold of the pre-orders, I'll get one. But I haven't been able to get one yet. I wasn't able to get a PS5 either if it wasn't for the fact that Here For You Gaming, that dude that was in the chat, he gave me his invitation. Because he was able to get a PS5 pre-order regularly. And then he also got the invitation from PlayStation. Lucky ass. Like, I didn't get an invitation from PlayStation. I got the emails from them, but the invitation is completely random. So I didn't get an invitation, but he gave me his invitation. So he gave me his PSN and his PSN password and trusted me with that information so that I can use his PlayStation invitation to pre-order PS5. So if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be getting a PS5 or Series X right now. So I was able to get PS5, but I haven't been lucky enough to get Series X yet. Who's the hottest PlayStation girl? Are there PlayStation girls? Who the fuck is a PlayStation girl? I don't know. I don't know any PlayStation girls. Can you give me examples of PlayStation girls? Because I don't know any. There's really not even that many, like, gaming girls. Oh, so we're like fucking neighbors, VJ, because you're right next to me. I don't know what the fuck a PlayStation girl is either. I'm assuming girls that like PlayStation, but like I don't know any PlayStation girls. Like I don't know any Xbox girls. I know like there's gaming girls. Like the first one that comes to mind is like Alana Pierce is a gaming girl. Are you getting an Xbox? I'm trying to get a Series X, but I can't fucking get a pre-order. He probably means characters for games. We're going to talk about who the fucking hottest video game girl is. I still don't understand the question. Alit Wiglet, or whatever the fuck your name is, can you explain your question better? Because I still don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. A lot of girls choose PlayStation because PlayStation is the better platform. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It's not even just girls. A lot of gamers chose PlayStation. That's why PlayStation outsold Xbox over 2-1 last generation, or this generation. So it's not just girls, it's fucking everybody. Ready for all the snowbirds, already getting them down here in Tucson. We don't get that many snowbirds in Gilbert or Chandler. You get them more in areas like Tucson and Tempe and shit like that. You hope I feel better from having to go to the hospital. Thanks, Josh. This one wasn't a big deal. It was something small, but because, like I said, because of my spinal cord injury, because my spinal cord injury, not only did I sever my spinal cord, I actually, it wasn't like it was a clean cut. It was like it pulled and then it ripped and snapped. So it wasn't like a sword cut it. It's like, can you imagine like if you were to take rope and pull the rope tight and then cut it with a really sharp katana, it would be a complete clean slice. And both ends of the rope would be completely flat and clean. Versus when rope is pulled really tight and then the rope snaps and then both ends of the rope are frayed and all fucked up. My spinal cord injury was kind of like that. When I broke my spinal cord, it not only was it completely severed, but it wasn't like a clean cut. It was kind of like where it pulled like that and it snapped, and there was actually a small portion at the bottom of my spinal cord that they actually had to remove because it was so damaged. And because of that, I have nerves in my spine now that are not connected to anything clearly, but they're still firing. Like my brain is still sending signals, and some of these nerves are still firing, but they're not connected to anything. So the brain doesn't know how to take these new messages it's getting. It doesn't understand what the fuck to do, basically. So like I have really bad chronic nerve pain all the time, or like I'll feel like someone's like cutting my leg off, and this is weird because I feel the pain in my legs, even though I have no sensation below the waist. I can't feel anything below the waist. I can shoot myself in the leg and not feel anything. But because your brain tells you feel pain. Pain's not real. Pain is your brain telling you feel it. So because my brain tells me I feel pain, I'll get my chronic nerve pain. I feel it all on my legs, even though my legs have no sensation, if that makes sense. So I'll feel randomly like my legs are someone's putting a knife in my leg or holding a blowtorch to it. Or if you can imagine what Charlie horses feel like when you get muscle cramps, I'll feel like my thighs are fucking cramping up really bad, like constantly like cramping down and cramping down more. And it happens all the time. And it's to the point to like where I can't have a regular job. Like I don't go out to dinner with my family sometimes because I'm worried about having a bad pain attack in the middle of a fucking restaurant. Because when they're bad pain attacks, it's like me screaming at the top of my lungs bad. Like I have cough drops next to my bed because when I have bad days of pain, my voice will be all fucked up from screaming. What it was is it wasn't even a bad accident. I had a motorcycle at a Yamaha R6. And I just laid it down behind, we own a restaurant here in Gilbert, and I just laid it down behind the restaurant. It wasn't even a bad accident. I don't remember how I laid it down or what happened, but like the motorcycle had a scuff on the side. It was like perfectly fine. My helmet had a scuff, had a little bit of road rash on my shoulder. but for whatever reason, my spine was like, fuck you, and decided to implode inside my body, right? So, yes, I'm in a wheelchair, Blue. I'm wheelchair bound for life. Like, there's no possible way I'll ever walk again because my spinal cord completely got annihilated. So, yeah, so I have this chronic nerve pain that I feel all the time. And when it's bad, it's fucking bad. So, yeah, there's times like I don't go to dinner with my family because I don't want to be screaming in the middle of a restaurant and shit. It's kind of like phantom pain, yeah. But phantom pain is you still feeling a limb that's not there. This is a little bit different. And then along with that, because your body now is basically not wired properly, like I have all kinds of other things that happen to my body or things that happen with my body that aren't supposed to, or my body will react a different way than it's supposed to. And it sucks. So like oral medications, like I take oral medications for things, but a lot of times they don't do anything just because my body doesn't process shit normally. Like I can, if I have like my shoulder hurts or something, I can take a fucking oxycodone and it won't do anything for my shoulder pain. My body just doesn't process oral medication. And the other thing that sucks is from when I'm having chronic nerve pain, it doesn't matter what painkillers you take orally because it's not a actual pain that really exists. You can't really do shit about it. So like I have times all the time where I end up in the hospital for random issues. The worst one recently was a while back where I was in the hospital for like 2 weeks because I had a really bad bladder infection. Because the other thing is my body, if I get infections for whatever reason, my body doesn't give me the symptoms of an infection. Like, you know, if you have an infection, you get, you know, a fever or you start having some symptoms of having an infection. Well, I don't have that till like it's like fucking way late in the process. And then by that time, the infection is really, really, really fucking bad. I won't have any symptoms of it till it's super crazy bad. So I ended up in the hospital for 2 weeks because of the bladder infection where it was basically urosepsis. It was like I could have fucking died. Like it was only a matter of time before the infection got to my blood and then it gets to your brain and then you're pretty much fucked. So I was there for 2 weeks for that. And then last year I almost died twice. I almost died because I had, again, because I can't feel anything, I had a kidney stone that blocked a ureter in my kidney. So I got a really bad kidney infection, but again, didn't show symptoms of the kidney infection until it was like almost too late. And luckily my mom realized that I was acting a little strange and went to the hospital because again, it was really, really bad urosepsis. And I almost died from that. Like she was about to go to sleep and just checked in to see, make sure everything was okay and make sure I didn't need anything and realized I was acting weird. If she had gone to sleep that night, I would have died in my sleep because of how bad the infection was. And then because my kidneys weren't working properly, and your kidneys are what basically filters and processes all of your medicines when you take medications and shit. All my medication I was taking for like a week was just building up in my system. So while I was in the hospital, I went non-responsive. I basically OD'd on my medication that I take normally because it was just backing up in my system. And luckily, again, my mom was there because she was making sure that whenever I go to the hospital, she stays with me the whole time. And luckily, she was there and noticed I went non-responsive and called a nurse to come check on me because, again, I would have died in my fucking sleep in the hospital. Crazy shit. Anyway. Worst pain I've ever experienced, man, but I still can't imagine what you've been through. Yeah, I hear kidney stones are bad. But I wouldn't know because I can't feel kidney stones. But I can imagine they're bad. But like my father's had kidney stones and he basically described his pain. And it's like, yeah, I can imagine what that feels like, but it's I don't think it's at the same level as my nerve pain. And then it sucks because even when I'm not in ridiculous amounts of pain, I'm still in constant discomfort because my nerve pain is constantly doing something. Like I constantly feel like my thighs are like the muscles are like tensing up or doing weird shit. So like I'm never comfortable. I'm in constant discomfort. And then the pain on top of that. You know, my mom's a G and she's an RN, so she makes sure like she stays with me the whole time at the hospital. And luckily she's a manager, so she can make her schedule. She's not, doesn't have to worry about taking time off work, and she makes sure that the nurses don't fuck around when we're at the hospital. Thank you. Let's see. You lost your toe? How the hell did you lose your toe, Brian? I nearly lost my Big Johnny fishing ones. I don't even want to know how the fuck that happened, Steve. That's fucking I don't know about that. You just tuned in? Well, what's up, man? You just missed an hour of us talking about shit that has nothing to do with gaming. Mom's for president, right? Mom's 2020. Facts. Yeah, it sucks, man. Because of my injury, I had to move back in with my fucking parents, dude. Like at 28 years old, I had to move back in with my parents because my injury was, to the point where I can't work a regular fucking job. So I gotta fucking live with my parents like some fucking 40-year-old virgin, right? Fuck yeah, my food is here. About to get down some of this Sonic. So don't mind me if I get quiet here and there while I fucking chow down on this shit. Fuck what, Adam? Wow, fuck this, have fun? I know what you're talking about, dude. That's great, though, that you have YouTube to help you. Yeah, that's why I started my channel, because I really didn't have anything going on. Like, I'm sitting at home all the time. I mean, I was going back to college part-time, because vocational rehabilitation is actually paying for my education, so I'm going back to school part-time, but still, like, a lot of times I don't have anything going on at home, so I decided to start a channel. Did I order like 3 burgers? No, but it might as well have. I ordered a Super Sonic double bacon cheeseburger with jalapenos and tater tots and a large chocolate cherry Coke. For those of you who haven't tried that, like if you have a Sonic in your area, fucking get a chocolate cherry Coke. It's so dope. It's a cherry Coke and they fucking put chocolate syrup in it. Fucking dope as fuck. How was it when you couldn't feel your legs? I still can't feel my legs. It sucks. Ever had a 2-woman sponge bath? I've only had sponge baths when I was a fucking baby. I don't know who the fuck has sponge baths now. Returnal looks fucking cool. I think Returnal's gonna be dope. Yeah, I want to see more of Returnal. I think that game looks fucking cool. Places make these burgers all small nowadays. I always end up ordering half the menu. Yeah. Yeah, Sonic's burgers aren't too small. But yeah, they do. Same thing like chicken sandwiches and stuff. That's why I love Popeye's chicken sandwiches, because their chicken sandwiches are fucking big. And they're always crispy. Usually go for the cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's pretty good too. I usually go for either the chocolate cherry Coke or the ocean water, because ocean water is pretty good too. Still no news about the monetization of your channel? Nope. They, I mean, I can apply again, but every time I apply, they just fucking decline me. And don't tell me why, so. Immortal Unchained wasn't bad. I haven't tried that one. Do I like fighting games? Yeah. I've played all the Mortal Kombats. You know, I buy all the, what do you call it? What's the fucking DC ones? I can't think of the fucking name. Yeah, I buy all of them, all the fighting games. I play them just, you know, for like the single player, but I don't play like online competitive or anything like that. Same thing, I buy the Street Fighters and all those other games, so I like fighting games. My favorite fighting games are the Soul Calibur games. I fucking love Soul Calibur. I'm all about the fucking Mitsurugi. It probably is because I swear like a sailor, but if that's the fucking case, fucking tell me. Thank you, Injustice. I was trying to think of the fucking name. I kept thinking, for some reason, the only word that popped in my head was immoral. I know it started with an I. I kept hearing immoral in my fucking, sorry, not immoral, immortal in my head. And I'm like, it's not fucking immortal, that's stupid. So Injustice, thank you. Yeah, about both the Injustice games. Play games better than Crap Gamer does, though. I also don't play them on fucking easy. Like, he plays games on easy. He complained about the puzzles in Spider-Man. It's like, bro, first of all, they weren't that hard. Second of all, like, you can skip them. Yeah, he complained about the puzzles in Spider-Man. I'm like, dude, they were not that hard. What do you think of the Mortal Kombat 11 story? It's okay. I never really played the games for the stories. I mean, I played them for the single-player campaigns, but I never think the stories are amazing. I think it's kind of hard to make a fighting game that has an amazing story, but the idea of, you know, the manipulation of time and shit is pretty cool. I hate easy mode, just too fucking dull. Yeah, I don't like playing games on easy. Like, I like there to be a balance of you know, it being difficult and being fun. Because there is a point where it can be too difficult and then it's not fun. Then there's a point where it can be too easy and not fun. There has to be some type of challenge. Portal and Zelda had real puzzles. Zelda didn't even have fucking puzzles. Zelda had fucking enigmas. Zelda has shit you wouldn't even fucking think of. It's like, oh, so I had to take this fucking feather over to this dude after I gave him a fish that I bought from this person after I did this quest. And I had to do it in that fucking order. Okay. It's like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? Zelda has fucking enigmas. But no, Portal's cool. Like, I wish I could play Portal again. I think you can play. Can you play Portal on Xbox? Because if you can, I may have to pick it up on that again. Because I know you can't play it on PS4. What genre of games do you enjoy the most? Online competitive? I don't play online competitive games. Not anymore. My favorite genre of games are the third-person, narrative-driven action-adventure games. So basically, the PlayStation exclusive games. Those are my favorite genres. Because those are the most immersive games. They tell, in my opinion, the best stories. And that's really what I like, you know, why I like gaming, is for the stories and the immersion into the worlds. Hardest game you've played and made you rage quit on because it was too hard? I don't really rage quit, but when I played Bloodborne, because I had never played any of the Soulsborne games, so when I first played Bloodborne, that was the hardest game I ever played. Where I got to a point where I was like, fuck this game. In Boston, you can get ocean water for free, right? I'm originally from New York. We can get ocean water for free there, too. But, no, the ocean water from Sonic's dope, but it's like Sprite mixed with something else. I don't know how the fuck they make it, but it tastes good. It kind of smells a little bit like suntan lotion, which is kind of, it doesn't sound good when I describe it like that, but I don't know, I like it. I wish we had a Marvel or DC game that was not Avengers. I just wish that Avengers game didn't fucking exist. I'm sorry, that Avengers game is dog shit. It was garbage. If you like stories, you have to play Mafia 1 Remake. I've been seeing that the remake's not that bad, but... Did you beat the Valkyries in God of War? Yep, I platinumed God of War. So I beat all the Valkyries. They were a bitch, the Valkyries, but... The Valkyries were not Bloodborne level difficulty. If you think the Valkyries are hard, don't fucking play Bloodborne. Just finished Ostev's video on the PS5 prize and he was downplaying that shit hard. Yeah, because he's a fucking Xbox shill, bro. He's got the Series X in his house. He's sitting there fucking beating his meat looking at it, so... Came from Europe? No. I was born in New York. I was born in New York and then moved to Arizona when I was 12 in 1997. Wasted 10 hours in the Avengers beta. I played fucking like 4 hours of the Avengers beta and I was like, this game sucks. And I forgot to, cancel my pre-order. So I ended up getting stuck with the game. So I played through it. The campaign was shit. I don't give a fuck about Kamala Khan. And the end game content is also shit. The combat in the game sucks. It's boring, repetitive shit. You play so you can get all these pieces and parts to make your character more powerful, but they don't affect how you look cosmetically. Like, at least in Destiny, when you get a fucking new helmet, it changes how you look. When you get a new chest piece, it changes how you look. When you get new fucking legs or boots or whatever, it changes how you look. In fucking Avengers, none of this shit changes how you look. So, fuck the game. It's just boring as shit. What do you think about the PS5 unboxing by Japanese YouTubers? I don't think it was an unboxing. It was them just walking into a room that had a PS5 in it and playing it. And I couldn't watch it because it annoyed the shit out of me. Like I said earlier, the best information we got from the event, the Japanese YouTubers, was them showing us the load times for Godfall, where respawns were like 1.5 seconds. And also that the PS5 is like super quiet. They said like after 80 minutes of playing nonstop that the fans are whisper quiet. Blue, I'm 34. I'll be 35 on Halloween. So that's the best thing that we heard, that we got from the Japanese. Other than that, the entire time it was just them playing fucking Astrobot and fucking going, PlayStation 5. It's just fucking 2 hours of that. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. All I can understand is PlayStation 5. And they're all over the top fucking weird ass people. Avengers is literally wait for us to finish the game but pay $60. It's just, there's nothing about the game that's good. There's nothing about Avengers that's a good game. They didn't all have subtitles though. And a lot of the subtitles are fucking broken translations. Yeah, I know, I'm silly. I'm a maniac. Well, it is Japan. What do you expect? I didn't expect anything. It is what I expected. And like I said before, like I love Japanese culture. I love the Japanese language. I love their architecture. I love everything about Japanese culture. But they are, at the same time, like some of the coolest fucking people and some of the weirdest fucking people. So, yeah, I couldn't watch their live streams and take anything seriously. Do you have any advice for a 17-year-old? I think it depends on what you're talking about, because I don't know what you're talking about. Advice for what? Life advice? Sex advice? Game advice? I don't know what you're talking about, Blue. You need to be a little more specific. Hardcore, I've seen Cherno's channel. He's got some good shit. I like his breakdowns of stuff. Damn, Neil, you taught yourself to game one-handed? Respect, bro. I couldn't play one-handed. It's too hard. Like, I can, but there's certain games where, like, I don't know how the hell you can do it. That's crazy. Been to Japan, and most people there don't talk like that. I think it's just online stuff. Yeah, it is. It's just YouTube people or people that are in like the media on TV. Like they don't. When you actually have a conversation with someone in Japanese, it doesn't sound like that. It's just the way they act with shit. I don't know why they do that. Like whenever you watch Japanese game shows and shit, the way they act is fucking crazy. They're wild. I like basic Japanese from anime and raw manga. Life advice, don't do drugs and stay out of trouble. As long as you do that, you'll be alright. Are you getting Spider-Man Remastered for PS5? So are you playing the remaster first or Miles Morales? I am, but I'm playing Miles first. Because I already know the Spider-Man... I already know Peter's story. I've platinumed Spider-Man. I've beaten it twice. And I've played all the DLC. So I already know that story. I know how that goes. I don't know Miles' story yet. So that's what I'm interested in. So I'm going to play Miles Morales first. And then after that, I'll play the remaster if there's nothing else to play. Because we have a lot of games coming out right now. I'm going to have that. Demon's Souls. Ratchet and Clank's coming out soon. Fucking Cyberpunk's coming out like right after PS5 comes out. So there's going to be a lot of games to play. And some of them I assume are going to take up quite a bit of time. I assume Cyberpunk's going to be at least a 25-hour game. Like, if it's not a 25-hour game, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But I think it should be a 25-hour game. One more. So. It's not that they talk fast and you can't understand shit. It's that, because we talk fast too. We all talk the same speeds. The thing is that because we understand the words, we can tell when a word starts and when a word stops versus listening to a language we don't understand and it sounds like one giant rambled nonsense. It's not that they're speaking fast, it's just that we can tell where each individual word is when we speak our language. I'm sure if they don't speak English and they hear us speak, they're like, what the fuck are these people saying? It just sounds like we're speaking really fast, gibbled nonsense to them. Same shit for us. Just because we can't tell where each of the words starts and ends. Have you ever played Fallout 76? Nope. I knew better. I knew better. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, nope. Nope. When do you expect 10K subs? Man, at the rate that I'm growing right now, probably not for another month. Up to this point, I was growing at a steady rate of about 1,000 subs a month. And I think I've only gotten like 400, 500 subs in the last month. So it'll probably be about another month. Right now, there's just not a lot for me to make videos about. Everything is all rumors and bullshit. Once we have a lot of games coming out, I'll be able to make videos about hardware. Once I get hardware in my hands, I'll be able to make videos about games that come out. So I'll have a lot more things to make videos about, and that'll really help with the algorithm and shit. But right now, it's just nothing to make videos about. Do I watch anime? Not a lot. Like, I've watched a few animes. There's a couple I like. Like, I love Initial D. I love Hellsing. I like Attack on Titan. But I really don't watch very many animes. When I do, though, I watch them subbed. I can't watch them. I don't like watching them in English. I like watching them in Japanese with subtitles. I'm totally a sub over dub. Will you be having live streams of you playing on PS5? Probably not, because when I play games, I like to be in the game, in the moment. And I don't like the idea of talking to people while I'm playing. Or playing with headphones, because if I'm playing a game and live streaming, you're only going to hear shit but my game, because I play on my sound system and I play with shit loud. So, yeah. Dubbed animes aren't bad. If I'm watching an anime, I prefer to watch it in Japanese. Like, it just feels authentic in Japanese. They don't feel as good when they're dubbed. Same thing with games. Like, I only played Ghost of Tsushima in English because the lip syncing wasn't gonna match up, and that was gonna bother me a little bit. But for the most part, I like the games in Japanese. I play in Japanese. But Ghost I played in English just because the I've seen videos of the dub, and it annoyed me how off everything was. I just like the subtitles better because, just like we were saying about how over the top and ridiculous Japanese YouTubers and online people act. Same thing with the animes. Like the way that the Japanese voice actors act the characters, it's a little more animated and a little more over the top versus the way that English people dub the animes. And I prefer the more over the top performances for the animes. Especially if it's like a serious anime, and it's like dudes that are yelling at each other, like they're angry or arguing. Like fucking when they're yelling in like Japanese guys arguing in anime, they fucking sound so cool versus just like American guys arguing. Animated lips are terrible to dub over. Yeah. Astro bastards and fuckernauts. I have no idea what the fuck that even means. Astro bastards and fuckernauts. Sounds weird though. Plan to review games in the future like you do with Ghost? Yeah, we plan on doing game reviews. We just need more games to come out. It just sucks that being a regular person, by the time I get around to making a review, like, reviews have already been out for fucking weeks because all these other people get early review copies for games. Will Demon Souls have fishing, do you think? I don't think so. Did the original have fishing? Because if the original didn't have fishing, I don't think this one does. This is like a one-for-one remake, just like they did with, what the hell is it called? Shadow of the Colossus. It was a one-for-one remake. What do I think of reaction channels? I think they're bullshit. Like, they're fun, they're entertaining, but I think that the reactions are not... Sorry, I'm like eating a hamburger while I'm trying to talk to you. I think the reactions are not genuine. They're so over the top. Like, no one acts that way when they watch shit. Dragon Ball Z dub is really good. It's okay. I've only seen Dragon Ball Z dubbed because the cartoon, when it's on, is only ever in dub. I've never seen it not dubbed. Alright, so Blue, what reaction people should I be watching? Because they all, for the most part, act over the top. What do I think of Tyrone Magnus? I like Tyrone. Tyrone's given me a shout out multiple times on his channel, so Tyrone watches my shit. No, but you and Thrash and Sick and everyone else should play Among Us. I haven't played that game, but I hear it's pretty fun. What do I think was going to win Game of the Year 2021? If it doesn't get delayed, God of War Ragnarok. But yeah, Jay, all of us playing Among Us would probably be funny as shit. Fucking Keith Crew has done a couple videos on Among Us. They're pretty funny. That dude's videos in general are pretty funny. Keith. Someone told me that Ratchet and Clank was gonna have a mini fishing game. Whatever you say, man. Your boy Roshi. All right, well, I'm gonna have to check him out. See if his shit's pretty good. Chili cheese coney. No, I got a supersonic bacon double cheeseburger with jalapenos on it. Yeah, Keith is good. I love Keith. He's funny. Yo, 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 Chris B. This fucking burger's dope. Do I like survival games? Yeah. I enjoy survival games. There hasn't been any good ones recently, though. And do you mean survival? You mean survival horror? I like both of them. What game are you talking about, Abdul? Are we talking about The Last of Us 2? Yeah, The Last of Us 2, the story wasn't that great, but everything else in that game was a fucking technical masterpiece. The story just wasn't great. Just survival. I've been playing Don't Starve recently. Yeah, I like Don't Starve. Don't Starve was good. I played that one. What's the other one? There's one it's a survival game. I forgot what it's called. It's got zombies and shit in it. It's first person. I forgot what it's called. I think it's 7 Days to Die. That one's pretty good too. Because that one you gotta fucking get all your shit to survive, and then every, I think, 7 days it sends like a massive horde of zombies at you. They have to try to fucking survive. So 7 Days to Die is a fun game. For 2021, the best score / music should and will go to Horizon Forbidden West. You haven't even heard the music for Horizon Forbidden West other than the trailer they sent us, or they showed us. Are you forgetting that God of War Ragnarok comes out in the same fucking year? Like, Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn had good music, but God of War's music and themes and shit were fucking amazing. Like Faye's music, the theme for Faye in God of War, fucking such an amazing song. Domino's delivers. What the fuck are you guys talking about Domino's for? Ordered 5 large pizza from Domino's. That God of War orchestra at E3 was good. That whole E3 presentation was dope with the orchestra. Fuck. Do you think Halo Infinite will be nominated for Game of the Year? Bro, I almost just choked on my fucking hamburger reading that shit. No. No, I don't think it'll get nominated. Don't fucking try to kill me again, bro. Alright? Have you seen the Hodge twins? Fuck yeah, I love the Hodge twins. I've been watching them before their channel was called the Hodge Twins. They were called something else before. It had something to do with like fitness or muscles or something about exercise before they became the Hodge Twins. But yeah, they're funny as shit. I love them. Alright, I'm done eating, so feel free to talk about Halo Infinite being nominated for whatever the fuck you want, because I'm not going to be able to choke on anything anymore. Making all kinds of games. Oh, shit. Bugsnax should win Best Game Direction. Alright, dude. Bugsnax wins Game of the Year. I'm fucking destroying my PlayStation. Nah, Bugsnax, I don't even know what the fuck Bugsnax is. That game's so fucking weird. Ultimate Fishing Simulator should be Game of the Year. Man, fishing games are boring, man. I don't even like fishing in games. Like the fishing in Red Dead Redemption 2, I hated that shit. Same with Far Cry. I hated the fishing in it. I can't believe Overwatch won in 2016 either. Overwatch beat Uncharted 4. And I was like, bull fucking shit. Uncharted 4 was fucking amazing. Do I read comics? No. Like, I know about comics and comic characters and shit, but I don't actually read comics. Bugsnax is a cannibalism game. Technically, it's not, because they're not eating the same thing that they are. Like, if you're eating a strawberry with eyes, but you're a fucking walrus or whatever the fuck that thing is, it's not really cannibalism. ...2016 award show was rigged. I don't know if it was rigged, but for sure I didn't think Overwatch was deserving. I think Overwatch just won because it was super popular at the time. But there was no fucking way that Overwatch was a better game than Uncharted 4. No fucking way, sorry. Do I think Halo Infinite will get better? I think it better get better. I think the graphics will get better for sure, but in terms of everything else, I don't know. I think 343 is trying to make a Halo version of Destiny. And I think no matter what they do, it's never going to measure up to what Bungie's doing. Bungie's just a better studio than 343. Take it easy, Jake. Some still selling Crash 4 on eBay for $90. Why the fuck would you spend $90 on Crash 4? You can fucking buy it digitally for $60, or like Homeboy was saying, get it $50 at Walmart. Why the fuck would you spend $90 on it? Plus, I don't think it's worth $90. I don't know if it's worth $60, to be honest. Like, it's alright, but $60, I don't know about all that. Yeah, Halo's gonna come back with them CGI graphics, right? Yeah, okay. I lost my shit when that dude said that one time. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? He's acting like it's gonna come back and be like a fucking Pixar movie. It's like, nah, dude. It's very hard to make open world games or semi-open world games and have them be really good or graphically impressive because there's so much shit that has to be on screen at the same time. Yeah, Uncharted 4 is one of the best looking games. Like, there, you can still to this day find still shots that people take in, picture mode of environments in Uncharted 4, or like especially of rooms, like inside of houses and shit. Like there's a picture inside one of the rooms in their house, and it looks like a real fucking house if you just look at a still shot of it. The shit, they're just attention to detail is insane. And it was like the perfect way to wrap up the story of Nathan Drake and Elena Fisher. It was just so good. And it had everybody in it, you know, fucking, all the good characters were in it. It was just a great game. Great franchise. And even Uncharted Lost Legacy. Like, if they wanted to continue, if they want to continue Uncharted, with it being Chloe Fraser and Nadine, totally down. Because Uncharted Lost Legacy was fucking amazing. It wasn't to the same extent or length that, like, Uncharted 4 was, but it was still an amazing story. Told incredibly well. So... a new Killzone game should be nice, or would be nice. I don't know if a new Killzone game would be nice. Plus, I'd rather Guerrilla Games focus on other shit. Like, look what they did. They stopped making Killzone, and they gave us Ghost. And I like Ghost way better than I liked anything they made. Oh no, Ghost is what? Sucker Punch, never mind. They gave us Horizon's what I meant. I liked Horizon better than anything they gave us with Killzone. So rather than focus on making Horizon. I wish Amy Hennig wasn't fired. Yeah, I wish she wasn't pushed out either, because I do and I don't, because Neil has done good stuff with the Uncharted franchise and with the first Last of Us, but I know some of that was Amy as well, but Neil is just too big of a fucking SJW cuck bitch that's why I wish Amy was still there. And even I think Bruce Straley left also. They give everything to fucking Neil. He needs to fucking cut off his man bun and stop worrying about bullshit and make good games. The ending sequence in Lost Legacy was the entire game in Lost Legacy was good, and I liked the semi-open world, with you driving around the map and collecting all the coins and shit. It was just a fun game. Definitely Horizon 2, but I can't like Killzone 2 AI on hard. It was amazing, hard, and fun. I don't know. I played Killzone 2 like once back in the day. I don't really remember it. Like, it wasn't memorable to me. I can't remember it. I just remember that it was okay. All the Killzone games, the campaigns were just okay. I recently replayed through Shadowfall, and it's like, it's okay. Nothing amazing. I will give them, though, to this day, Shadowfall still holds up graphically with games that we're getting at the end of the generation. So, I'll give them that. And that was a launch game. Neil will never do that as long as he doesn't need his boot up his ass. Yeah. Fucking Anita Sarkeesian. Fucking bitch. I don't know, man. For me, any games that released 1 to 2 months before Game of the Year nomination should not be nominated at all due to recency bias. Yes and no, because that's not entirely fair. You could say recency bias, but what if a game that came out 1 to 2 months before Game of the Year was nominated and it didn't win? Like, I mean, there's a deadline for a reason. We have a deadline, and if it makes the deadline, it makes the deadline. I mean, recency bias may be a thing, but I don't know if it's something that we can actually prove exists. But I don't think that a game should not be able to be nominated because of recency bias, because no matter what, you're going to have recency bias. Either, oh, well, this game shouldn't be nominated because it's 1 to 2 months before Game of the Year for recency bias. Or we push it to next year, and now it's 11 months, 10 to 11 months away from the next Game of the Year. You're still going to have recency bias, but now this game is fucked because it's so far away from Game of the Year. So what do? Either it's too close to Game of the Year, recency bias, or it's too far away from Game of the Year, recency bias. You know what I'm saying? So I think whatever, as long as it makes the deadline, it makes the deadline. And I think that's that. Can't wait to see what Craig looks like in 2021. Hopefully he gets a fresh cut. They should have a brute that's got like a fucking tattoo on his arm. It's gonna be like the heart with the fucking arrow going through it, and it just says Craig in the heart instead of mom. Richard from Review Tech USA has been annoying me lately. Dude, Rich, for the last fucking couple months, Rich has been annoying as shit. His videos have been fucking garbage. He makes a video about Xbox being better one day, and the next day he makes a video about game-changing PS5 tech the next day, and the next day it's fucking Series X is going to be superior because of this, and the next day it's PS5, and he's just fucking ping-pong tech USA, and it's nothing but rumors and leaks. Like, people even make fun of him. If you go to his fucking channel, scroll through the comments, all it is fucking people's predictions of what his video is going to be tomorrow. That's all it is, and then people making fun of him. Craig needs a fade. They need to make a spin-off game with Craig. I swear to God, if Assassin's Creed gets nominated for Game of the Year, I'm gonna fucking scream at the top of my lungs. I can't see Valhalla getting nominated for shit. I really can't. But I don't have a problem if it gets nominated as long as it doesn't win. The thing is, there's gonna be too many games to nominate for Game of the Year because Cyberpunk's got to get nominated. It has to, right? Cyberpunk's gonna get nominated. Ghost of Tsushima, there's no way it's not getting nominated. There's no way The Last of Us 2 is not getting nominated. There's no way Final Fantasy VII Remake is not getting nominated. Like, how many fucking games are going to nominate for Game of the Year? There's way too many good games that I can't see Valhalla getting fucking nominated over those games. Because I think they only picked, like, what, 4 or 5 games to nominate? And I don't see Valhalla making the fucking cut with how many good games we've had this year. Tomorrow's the opposite Tech USA. Seriously, that's all his channel is. Richest Clickbait USA, yeah. His channel recently has just become dog shit. He makes fucking 2 videos a day sometimes. He makes a video every day about the same shit. He just made a video the other day. I forgot when it was. And it was literally about something that was like a week old that we had already talked about. And I'm like, what? I was like, this is what this video is about? We've been knowing this for like a fucking week already. Why is he making a video about this shit already? What would you do if God of War is a flop in another universe? I don't know what that means. I know, it's ridiculous. One day the Xbox Series X is weaker than the PS5, the next day it's 10 times more powerful than the PS5. Can't make up his mind. He is very misleading. He is. Rich lately has been super misleading. But he's trying to earn that paper. Like, I don't mind the hustle. I just don't like when it's disingenuous bullshit. Like, if you want to hustle. You can make a video about anything, bro. Find something to make a video. You could come up with a top 10 list of your favorite games of all time, and you can make a video about that. Like, you don't have to make a video about fucking rumors or bullshit or just some story that you talked about last week that you're gonna repackage as a new story. Fucking make a video about anything you want. Like, his job basically now is YouTube. He gets paid to make YouTube videos. Fucking then use your time. And it's not like he has to waste time editing, right? He doesn't have to waste time. He sets up a fucking camera and he talks into it for 10 minutes and gets paid money. He doesn't have to do shit. There's no editing involved. There's nothing. He just looks to a camera and talks. Easy as fuck. Dude, make a video about something else. Too obvious and lazy. Lazy's fucking right. Like I said, he didn't have to do shit. All he does is talking to a goddamn camera. Take it easy, Scott. If The Last of Us 2 wins Game of the Year, people will lose their shit. Yeah, I think there's too much controversy around The Last of Us 2 for it to really win. I think it's got to be Ghost. He made a video a couple months ago saying the RTX 2070 is super as a faster than the PS. He doesn't know anything. Let's be real. Rich doesn't know shit about tech, and neither do I. Nor do I, but I don't claim to know shit about tech. Rich acts like he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and he doesn't. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about half the time. I'm just reporting what other people have said. I'm telling you what other people have said. I don't act like I know what the fuck I'm talking about, like I know what the fuck's going on, because I don't. I don't know shit about the tech. I mean, I know something about tech, obviously. But I don't know shit when it comes to fucking PCs or any of this other shit. I couldn't tell you what card is more powerful than what. I couldn't tell you if the 2070 Super is more powerful than the PS5. I have no fucking idea. But Rich acts like he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and he doesn't. And he always gets it fucking wrong. Video of my top 10 Crayola crayons? He could. He could make a video about anything the fuck he wants. It's not even timestamped link to the videos. I mean, I don't timestamp or link to the videos either most of the time. But there's still more involved with the videos I make versus the video he makes. There's more involved in just putting together my little intros. Because sometimes the intro is the hardest part of my video and what takes the longest. Coming up with what I'm going to do for an intro is more time consuming than him just setting up a fucking camera and talking into it. His job's easy as fuck. So you can at least put in some fucking effort. He doesn't do it. It's just he's easy as fuck. He just makes videos about bullshit to earn that paper. And don't forget his favorite phrase, take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, take it with a grain of salt. I'm so tired of hearing that shit. I might make a video of my top 5 fishing games of all time. You do that, Steve. The video explaining why Bugsnax will win Game of the Year. Does that video exist? Rich is trying to milk every last cent out of the next-gen bandwagon. He really is. I mean, they all are. Like I said, I respect the hustle, but I just don't like the disingenuous bullshit. He can make a video about anything. He can make a video about his fucking top 10 most anticipated next-gen games. It's still next-gen related. So you can still milk the next generation without it being repetitive bullshit videos that are nothing. Doesn't even game anymore, only talks about playing Switch. Yeah, if you only play on the Switch, I don't know if you can really call yourself a gamer. Like, Switch should be your secondary console, not your primary. If your primary console is Switched, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, if it is, cool. That's cool that it's your primary console or the only console you game on, but I can't see having Switch as your only fucking console and missing out on all these badass AAA games that we get. Because there's so many AAA games that fucking Switch is not going to get, or at least they ain't getting anytime soon. Because, you know, I never thought the Switch would have gotten The Witcher, but it did get The Witcher. But, like, the Switch ain't playing no grand fucking Theft Auto. Switch isn't getting Destiny. Like, there's a bunch of games that the Switch just never plays, so you're missing out on all these games. The Switch is your primary. Top 10 rumors you should take with a grain of salt. That's fucking amazing. Top 10 rumors you should take with a grain of salt. De Verleve, you sir just won a gold star. Thank you, sir. That was amazing. What it really is, how you can block them and still get suggestions. Like, I wish it re-slotted other YouTubers in this slot and what I see. I don't know. I haven't blocked them, so I don't know how that works. But I know that I constantly get recommended shit that, like, I've never subscribed to their channels, or I don't like any, not gaming wise, but about videos in general. I constantly get recommendations for shit that's, like, not even close to things that I like. And I'm like, why am I getting recommended that? Like, I don't give a fuck about that. So I don't know how that shit works. What type of TV do I have? I have a P-Series Vizio 4K TV, 70-inch. Best TV for next-gen game? Shit, I don't even know. It'd probably be some type of OLED that's fucking got 120 hertz refresh rate. But best can mean many things. You mean best in terms of, like, overall best, or best in terms of, you know, cost? Because there's TVs you can get, they're going to cost a hell of a lot less than the quote-unquote best TV you can buy. They're going to give you more than enough to, you know, more than what you need. versus the best, because the best TVs, quote unquote best TVs, are like fucking $8,000. They can go fuck themselves. I'm not gonna spend no $8,000 on a TV. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, the recommendation system is weird. What annoys me is live and has his shirt off and always smells his armpits and then talks about nipples the entire time. I don't understand why the fuck he constantly takes his shirt off. Like, nobody wants to fucking see you with your goddamn shirt off. And he jokes about it, and then he calls himself daddy, and it's like, dude, what the fuck? I don't understand. Who subscribes to his shit? I don't get it. Like, who wants to see that? I don't understand. It's fucking weird. It really is. And he's constantly drinking those fucking alcoholic seltzers and burping and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't understand, man. I do not get it. Speaking of next-gen TV boot times, input change times, channel change times, TV's into kicking the pants. Yeah, but then you've got to increase the cost of the TV because they're putting more tech in them. I remember when Richard said the PS5 was going to cost $1,200. I don't remember him saying that, but I mean, if he ever did, that just shows you how much he doesn't know shit. I've been saying since fucking day one that the PS5 was going to be $500. There was no way it was going to be more than that. Sits on this fat ass, gets paid rich, yeah. I wish I made fucking a bunch of money making YouTube videos. I don't make shit. Because I'm not monetized. Like, I make a little bit of money off people buying merch. Like, I don't get very many merchandise. I think, like, last month, I think I made like $100 on merchandise, which isn't very much. And then I have, like, I think 18 patrons, which isn't very many. So, like, I don't make very much money. I think I get, like, $90 a month from my patrons. And then whatever I get if people buy anything for merch. That dude gets way more than that. And he gets ad revenue. And he makes fucking like a video every goddamn day. So. Don't forget about the cucumber fetish. Yeah, that's the other thing. He like fucking like licked a cucumber the other day. I don't know what the fuck he does. And then he talks to it. He has like these little skits where he's talking to the cucumber. And they're having conversations, and I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck is wrong with him, man? I don't understand. If you know Spanish, you should know Sasalandia, biggest Microsoft fanboy. I think I've seen his shit, but I don't know Spanish. 90% of his subscribers are probably 12-year-olds. I have no idea who the fuck subscribes to his shit. I constantly get recommendations for his videos, even though I'm not subscribed to him, just because I'm constantly looking at gaming-related videos, so I get recommended gaming-related shit. But his videos annoy the shit out of me, and I don't understand what he's doing half the time. Like I said, the shirt off and the cucumbers and the burping and the seltzer, and it's like, what are you doing, bro? Dude's getting paid to fucking live stream while he's just getting drunk off his ass, taking his shirt off. Is he gone insane because of COVID? COVID doesn't affect your mind, homie. I wonder if it's more YouTube just rolling with it. Like they just pick a channel and rep it because it's easier, focuses. I don't know how YouTube does its shit. YouTube is fucking weird. I wish YouTube would go back to the day where there wasn't all these limitations on shit, where it was just an open platform to make videos about whatever the fuck you wanted to watch, or whatever the fuck you want to make videos about, and people watched it if they wanted to, didn't watch it if they didn't want it to, you know? They can watch it if they want to, don't have to watch it if they don't want to watch it, and if you like your shit, they can subscribe. Like, YouTube became the fucking arbiters of what people should see and what people shouldn't see, and it's like, why can't those people decide? Why can't the people decide what they do and don't want to see? How come you get to decide? So I wish it would go back to those days. You get that Dollar Shave Club money? What's up, Eric? That's the other thing, man. I wish I can get a sponsor, but who the fuck's gonna sponsor me? We need something like super grody and R-rated to sponsor me. Like, the only person that would sponsor me would be like Pornhub. or some fucking rated R, rated mature shit like that. I.e. downvoting, which people say doesn't matter, but what else do I have to tell a YouTuber to change what it recommends for me? I don't think it's listening anymore, it's just pushing. Like I said, I don't know how the YouTube process works, but it's definitely not as easy. Like, it's not as easy for someone today to start a channel and become successful versus, years ago. Why no ads? My channel's not monetized. They won't monetize my channel. I've applied multiple times to YouTube, and Google, who owns YouTube, Google denies me every time. And they don't tell me why I'm denied. They just deny my application for monetization. So I thought the PS5 was going to burn down houses. Yeah, right? I was hearing that all the time. PS5 is going to burn down houses, and they're fucking going nuclear, and they're exploding, and all kinds of shit. What dead horse are you talking about, D? I don't know what you're talking about. You'll let it go. Stop. Sorry for beating the dead horse. I don't know what dead horse you're talking about. Which is live right now. Is a shirt off. Guarantee he's got one of those fucking seltzers on his goddamn desk. With his fucking iPad. That's the other thing. He's always got his little iPad in front of him. And he never even looks at the iPad. He doesn't use the iPad. So what the fuck's it doing there? What the fuck is the point of having the iPad there? He doesn't even fucking look at it. Have you seen the fans in that thing? The last thing I will do is go nuclear. From what we hear from these Japanese people, do is whisper quiet, and I'm pretty sure it's got 2 fans. So I don't think it's going nuclear anytime soon. I think it was just another bullshit rumor from fanboys. Because this was pre-Bethesda. And pre-Bethesda, nobody gave a fuck about the Xbox. So every day, every week was another rumor about PlayStation 5 being broken, PlayStation 5 being dog shit, PlayStation 5 not being designed properly, PlayStation 5 being underpowered, PlayStation 5 overheating, PlayStation 5 exploding. And now, post-Bethesda announcement, nobody gives a fuck about that anymore. It's just Bethesda. No matter what you say, their answer is Bethesda. And it's like, dude, Bethesda's not the answer to everything. But that's all they give a fuck about, Bethesda. It's like, bro, you don't have any launch games. You don't have any games in your launch lineup. Bethesda. Dude, all your exclusives look like shit. Bethesda. It's like, okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. I don't think he's really a gamer, doesn't play games. If you're talking about Rich, I don't know if he is either. I've never seen him play games. He doesn't review games. I mean, speaking of, he doesn't review tech either. He doesn't do shit. All he does is read tech and gaming news. Remains quiet, not even warm to the touch after 80 minutes of usage. PS5 is a beast. Yeah, I heard that they were saying that after 80 minutes that they put their hand behind the fan and the air that was coming out wasn't even warm. It was still cool to the touch the air. And it's like, damn. Nice to hear the PS5 isn't loud. Sometimes I think the PS4 is going to take off to space. I've never heard my PS4 because I have my sound system and shit, so I never hear my PS4. But I mean, other than like when it's loading something, if it's like in between load screens and shit, sometimes then I'll hear it. But I don't know. Bethesda Games, yo. So his channel is a lie. Pretty much, dude. He doesn't review tech. When's the last time you saw him review any technology? He'll just talk about technology. He doesn't review it. He'll read news about technology and about gaming, but he didn't fucking review any of it. He doesn't review games. He doesn't review anything. He may have back in the day, but he hasn't fucking in years. He should change his fucking channel's name to something else. People still doubting Mark Cerny out here. Dude, Mark Cerny is a fucking genius. He's a genius who's, you know, some of his principles of gaming, as in things that he came up with, we still use in game design today. This dude made, I think, the first 3D game or three-dimensional game or some shit when he was 18, when he made Marble Madness. Yeah, Phil and Griffin Gaming, his high horse attitude really pisses me off, thinking he's better than everyone else. Yeah, Griffin's a fucking douche. He just fucking makes videos making fun of other people while he plays videos of him playing Counter-Strike where he's just running around and sliding on shit, spinning a knife in his hand. Like, he's not even fucking playing anything. I used to never hear my PS4, then I have nowhere I started to pick up on. Now I'm a PS4 fan. Goes off like crazy when I'm playing basic games. I don't know. Do you have a base PS4 or a Pro? Facts, I like Rumor Tech USA. Check Mark Cerny's resume. Yeah, Mark Cerny's resume is fucking... It's epic. I made a whole video about Mark Cerny because people were talking shit about Mark Cerny, and I'm like, you don't understand who the fuck this guy is. He said he was going to review Death Stranding and never did. Of course he didn't, because he'd have to play it. He doesn't play shit. Base is the one people normally complain about. I thought that the Pro was the one people complained about more than the base. But either one, I know they're both pretty loud. But they're also loud because they're being pushed. Like, they're loud when they're being pushed by their, you know, especially first-party games that are pushing them. They get really loud, but not with regular games for the most part. I know Red Dead for sure is going to make your fucking shit sound like it's going to take off. Same thing with Ghost. What's up, Civilized Anarchist? Xbox fanboys think Phil Spencer knows more than Mark Cerny. Yeah, they think, I don't know why. They think he's smarter than Mark Cerny. It's like, are you fucking crazy? Like, Phil Spencer started off doing a little bit of coding at Microsoft. Mark Cerny has been a game designer since he was fucking a teenager. Mark Cerny hired Naughty Dog and Insomniac to make games exclusively for the PlayStation 1. Mark Cerny has worked on games like Crash Bandicoot. He worked on Spyro. Like, he helped them develop their games. He didn't just hire them. He actually worked on their games. He's worked on so many fucking first-party PlayStation games. And technically, Mark Cerny isn't even work for PlayStation. Mark Cerny is freelance. He works for himself. He just gets hired by them to do shit, but he's not a fucking PlayStation employee. He's just a fucking G. He fucking moved to Japan and learned fluent Japanese. I think his wife's Japanese too. I think he met her in Japan. Yeah, he moved there and then learned the language after he moved there. Like, that's fucking hard. No, Phil's not anywhere near the intellect level of Cerny. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. And it's really not fair to compare them or compare their resumes because they're in two completely different positions. They're in, you know, they're in charge of two completely different things. But regardless, if you were to ask me which one is smarter, Mark Cerny, fucking hands down, is the smarter individual. Hands down. Phil's a good salesman. He suckers millions of people every gen. He really is. Like I said, I don't understand why people love Phil Spencer, why people think he's such a good guy, or why he's a savior of Xbox. People always say, "Oh, he turned the ship around." I'm like, really? He turned the ship around? He took over the reins from Don Matrick, and turning the ship around, in my opinion, would be, okay, closing the gap between Xbox and PlayStation. That's turning the ship around. We're stopping the bleeding. Phil took over Xbox and continued to lose to PlayStation every month, continued to get outsold by PlayStation every month, continued to lose ground to PlayStation every month. How the fuck is that turning the ship around? You're supposed to stop the bleeding, not allow the bleeding to continue and get worse. But that's what he's done. But he's also, they're moving into this new thing with the streaming, and moving into streaming wars against Google and Amazon. So they're doing their own fucking thing now. So who the hell knows what's going on with them, or what it's going to be like in the future. But that's the new thing. Everything's going to streaming. So we have no idea where PlayStation's going to be when that happens. If everything goes to 100% streaming, if that's what everything becomes, PlayStation's really not in a position to compete really competitively in that space. So I'll give Phil that. At least he set himself up great for that, for streaming. But I don't see the consoles going away anytime soon. All Phil has done is canceled a bunch of games and bought studios. Not one banger on his watch. Very true. And PlayStation cultivates studios and great games. Xbox just buys studios. Like, they have an issue with exclusives, and instead of making their exclusive better, they just bought more studios to make more exclusives. Like I said, Xbox's sales pitch is not going to be quality, it's going to be quantity. Everything's going to be in Game Pass, and their sales pitch is going to be, look how much shit you get in Game Pass. Not look at the quality of the shit you get. It's going to be look how much shit you get. And that's going to be their sales pitch. And I also don't give a fuck what anyone says. There's no way that you're going to have a bunch of quality AAA games in Game Pass, because there's no way they can make their money back. If these games are costing hundreds of millions of dollars to develop, how are they going to make their money back being free in Game Pass? People act like the $15 a month all goes to one developer. It doesn't. It gets divvied up amongst the hundreds of games in Game Pass. So that's why I don't like the Game Pass model. I don't understand how the fuck it works, but 'tis what it is. Xbox sells less than Nintendo Switch. How do you turn it around? That's what I'm saying. Turning the ship around means stopping the bleeding. He not only didn't stop the bleeding, he allowed it to continue and get worse. So I don't see how he turned the ship around. But Xbox dudes say he doing an amazing job just because he bought shit. Like, think about it. There's only hype right now around the Xbox Series X because of the Bethesda acquisition. If it wasn't for the Bethesda acquisition, there was zero hype. Zero around the Xbox Series X, with the exception of Xbox fanboys being hyped for it. Nobody else gave a shit. Do you think subscription service can run games because developers can be incentivized to make them live services? I don't really understand your question, but I think that Game Pass is going to be filled with games that are live service games, or games filled with microtransactions. I think that's what Game Pass is going to become. How many concurrent subs would Xbox need to make a profit on games that would normally sell 10 million? I heard it was some like 200 million or some shit like that. I don't know. I haven't done the math, but got my PS5 physical reservation day one, luckily. Hey, congratulations, Marcus. Do you know for a fact you're going to get it day one, though? Because that's the shit. Nobody knows for sure. Unless you got it directly from PlayStation, I don't think you're guaranteed to get it day one. I think it depends. But at least you got your reservation, so props to you for doing that. Do you think subscription services can ruin video games? 100%. Subscription services, live services, microtransactions, they're cancer for games, man. They fucking destroy everything. Me, I'm counting every single day before PS5 launch. It's so long, man. I know, man. This is gonna be the longest month to have to wait for these next gen consoles. And Elder Scrolls is years away. I expect Xbox Series X hardware revision by then. I expect Microsoft to release better SSD by the time ES6 rolls around. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 is a ways away because Starfield is ways away, and they told us that Elder Scrolls 6 isn't even coming out until after Starfield, and Starfield is nowhere near ready to release. $39 days left for PS5. Fuck yeah. 200 odd million is Netflix target, and games on average cost more to make than their content. Netflix is crazy in debt. Yeah, I know. The games cost way more to make than a lot of the movies. And Netflix, that's why Netflix buys a lot of movies from India and Korea. You'll find a lot of Indian movies on Netflix, a lot of Korean movies, a lot of cheap movies. Because again, it's quantity over quality. Every once in a while, you're going to get a Stranger Things. Every once in a while. For the most part, it's going to be quantity over quality. Starfield looks good. How? How do you know? You haven't seen anything from Starfield. What have you seen from Starfield? Unless something came out today and I didn't see it. I haven't seen shit from Starfield. Does anyone else get the sweats when someone you know says the pre-order got canceled? Best Buy took $650 from the credit card, so I don't know. I'm picking it up in New Jersey. It's open. I'm surprised they took the money now. Normally they don't take the money till they're gonna ship the item. Unless, I don't know if you're picking up in purchase. I don't know what you're doing. Starfield showed a ship. I'm gonna have to look it up, but just seeing a ship isn't gonna make me super excited. I'm excited at the prospect of a space RPG made by the people that make Elder Scrolls. The idea is cool. I like the idea. But I need to actually see more than a ship. Colt Eastwood is like a person that advertises Xbox and Game Pass the way he talks. Yeah, he's a Microsoft shill. He acts like he's not. Him and all his buddies, they're all fucking Microsoft shills. Getting paid the Microsoft bucks, the Microsoft dollars. My PS5 reservation comes a day after the launch. That's not bad. I've got a PC, so there's really no point in getting an Xbox Series X. Agreed. That's the other reason I don't like the Play Anywhere initiative. But Xbox doesn't care about selling you the box. They care about getting you signed into Game Pass. Colt's video talking about 23 reasons to get or be hyped for Xbox Series X. Most of the year is out. Yeah, he made a video the other day. I didn't even watch it, but the title said Xbox Series X has amazing launch lineup exclusives or some shit like that. And I was like, what? What the fuck is this dude talking about? Has amazing launch lineup. It has no launch lineup exclusives. Hopefully it's better than Fallout 76. Yeah, right? I mean, that's the thing. After Fallout 76 and the whole fiasco with that and the way that Bethesda handled it, it really made me worried for Starfield and worried for Elder Scrolls 6. I wonder what overhyped quadruple A game the initiative is working on. They had to take PlayStation's talent. Quadruple A is such bullshit too. They're just making shit up. They're calling themselves a quadruple A studio. Why? What makes a quadruple A? The budget, the amount of people working on it. They can't just make up what they are. They just make up a new fucking title. Oh, we're quadruple A. That's fucking stupid. They're just a AAA studio. That's all it is. Once you get to AAA, you're AAA. You can't just, oh, we're quadruple A. Now it's the same shit. You're just a AAA studio. You're calling yourself quadruple A. Fucking stop, idiots. Yeah, the last Bethesda I played was Fallout 76 and it was horrible. Yeah, I knew better. I saw what it looked like and I was like, nope, that's going to be a pass. What's next? Quintuple A? Yep, quintuple A, then sextuple A, then septuple A, then octuple A. It's just bullshit. It means nothing. It's like, oh, we got a quadruple A studio. It's like, that doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. Just making shit up. I only know like AAA towing. Quadruple my ass. And agreed. Quadruple A is fucking stupid. Don't matter what talent a studio has, it comes down to managing that talent with a clear vision. That's why we get shit like Craig Infinite popping. Yeah, it's a combination of everything. It's the talent, it's the directors, it's the, whether or not they have creative freedom, it's do they believe in what they're making. Like, there's so many factors that factor into whether or not the game is going to be good. Just having good talent doesn't mean shit. My A is bigger than your A. Xbox. What's up, Big Cloud? The Last of Us 2 is a goddamn masterpiece in every goddamn way, especially in a technical way. The leaks made it shitty. The direction the story took was necessary. It just needs a little bit of understanding. Yeah, I mean, I didn't care for the story of The Last of Us 2, but I think because of the leaks, it kind of fucked the game over. I think had the leaks not happened, like, people would have been upset about the direction of the story. But I think there was a lot of faux outrage because of the fucking leaks. And people, faking being outraged. But take the story out of it, and everything else about that game it is a fucking tactical masterpiece. It's pulling off shit that is no other game is doing. Even Digital Foundry was looking at the game and saying that game has some of the most natural lighting that they've seen in gaming for a game that doesn't have ray tracing. So, story aside, the game Naughty Dog is still, in my opinion, the best in the industry. Had that story been better, that game would have been fucking phenomenal. What's next? S-Class Studio? Right? That's what they should do. They should give their studios an S rating. With a combo multiplier. Some fucking Devil May Cry bullshit for the studios. Never played The Last of Us 2? You should, man. You should. Don't worry about the story. Just play the game. Because the gameplay is really fun. Anarchist. It's got really good gameplay. And just the graphics are fucking amazing, and the level design's really good. It's just the environments are great. It's a great game. The story just is not all there. If they remastered Skyrim for the PS5 and Xbox Series X, it would be incredible. It would be fucking bullshit. They need to stop making remasters of fucking Skyrim and make the next fucking Elder Scrolls already. Imagine Skyrim from the ground up for PS5. I'd rather have an Elder Scrolls 6 from the ground up on PS5, and I'd rather have it be on a brand new engine, not the same engine from fucking Oblivion. Make a new engine and make a new fucking game. Yeah, you really should look into it, Anarchist, especially because you can probably get it for cheap now. It's probably on sale by now. So you could probably get it for a decent price. And it's a good playthrough, and it's a decent length game. I think it's probably about 20 hours or so. 20, 25 hours. So it's a decent length game. So that's the other thing. You're getting good value for your money. It's not like it's a fucking 10-hour game. Isn't it the first game that Neil was the only lead writer? I think so. I'm not sure. But it's not as bad as people make it out to think. Because people made it think that it's full of SJW trash, and it really isn't. And yes, there's a trans character, but it's not in your face. Yes, Ellie is a lesbian, but it's not in your face. It's not in your face with the political aspects of the game. People make it sound like it is, and it really isn't. People just don't like the direction of the story. And also, Abby is not the trans person. People always thought that Abby was trans because she's built like fucking Mike Tyson. She's a fucking linebacker. But the trans person is somebody completely different. And like I said, it's not in your face. I've never played God of War, Horizon, and The Last of Us. Oh wait, right. I have I have the Xbox giving my PS5. Yeah, for people that haven't played God of War or Horizon or the original Last of Us or any of those games, man, they're fucking missing out. Like, I know some people, it's just not their, that's not their thing, or it's not their speed of game, but man, to me, you're missing out. Those are some of the greatest games of this generation, last generation, and some of the greatest games in gaming history, period. Like, The Last of Us, the original Last of Us will forever be one of the greatest games in the history of gaming. This God of War 2018 will forever be one of the greatest games in the history of gaming. Forever. And to miss out on that, just because you only have an Xbox, it's like, dude, go get a used PS4. You could probably pick one up for $100. If that. Buy one used. No one's telling you to go buy a brand new one. Borrow a friend's. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to experience these games. Same thing if you have a PlayStation. If you have a PlayStation, go get a fucking Xbox. You can get one used for like $100. They're not that expensive anymore. Buy one used. Don't have to buy one new. Buy one from a friend. There's games on Xbox, even though they aren't amazing, that you should still be able to experience. To only have one console and not experience all the games, you're fucking letting yourself down. The game is not political at all from what I've seen. I'm planning to buy it when it's on sale. No, it's not political at all. It really isn't. But the leaks made it seem that way. The leaks made it seem like it was political SJW, LGBTQ, in-your-face bullshit, and it isn't. And I can't stand that shit. So if it was, I would fucking let you know. It's not. It's not in your face at all. Like, Ellie's a lesbian. Big deal. She kisses Dina. Okay. There's no in-your-face lesbian shit. There's only one fucking part of the game that I was like, cringe. Some dude in the beginning wants to, like, kick Ellie out of, like, this bar place that they have because Ellie's a fucking lesbian. He makes some fucking, like, lesbian comment and then gives her, like, a sandwich or something, and Ellie calls it a bigot sandwich, and it's like, really? We're in the fucking post-apocalypse and we're using words like bigot? Like, okay. Like, that was the only thing where I was like, ugh. Fucking him making lesbian comments and then the bigot sandwich. But other than that, nothing was in your face. I can play Xbox games on PC. True. So if you have a PC and a PlayStation, great. But if you have only a PC and you don't have a PlayStation, you're missing out. You should have at least the ability to play both games, whether the platform for the Xbox is Xbox or PC. You should have a PlayStation and at least an Xbox, or a PlayStation and a PC. Or PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch, or PlayStation, PC, and Switch. I mean, just fucking get everything. And you don't have to buy consoles new. You can buy consoles used and usually get them at a good price. The sex scene was terrible. The sex scene was terrible. That's the other thing. I don't understand why. Like, Ellie and Dina have sex, and it's tastefully done, like movies do, you know, where... And it's weird because The Last of Us has a mature rating. But Ellie and Dina, like, the camera panned down, and then it pans back up and it's morning, and it's clearly implied that they totally just fucked. But when it comes to Abby, oh no. Abby's got to take off her shirt so we can see her fucking he-she man-titty pecs. And then fucking Owen's got to bend her over and basically fuck her in the ass or whatever the fuck he did. Just bend her over and start banging her with her he-she man-titty pecs flying everywhere. Well, they technically don't fly anywhere because they don't move because she's built like a fucking Mike Tyson. And I was just like, ugh. It looked like two dudes fucking. I was like, ugh. I was like, fucking put your fucking shirt back on, you nasty bitch. So, the sex scene, I was like, what the fuck? Why? Why would you do this to us, Naughty Dog? I gave you my monies. Why would you do this to me? I'm buying my little sister a Switch, but I'm buying a PS5. Good on you. Good on you. All them girls in The Last of Us 2 got weird titties. They all got no titties. Because that's the thing with Western developers. Western developers are trying to fucking desexualize women in gaming. So we get these girls that have no titties, because Dina has like no tits. Ellie's like flat chested. She has no tits, which is fine. Not every girl has to have tits. Not every girl has tits. But none of the girls in that game have tits at all. The prego bitch has no tits, and she's prego. She should have big old milk titties. Nothing. Nothing. And then Abby's got the he, she, man titty pecs. Like nothing. They look at Japanese games and they don't give a fuck. They got these girls with these big old fucking wobbly bouncy titties that bounce everywhere and jiggle everywhere. They don't give a fuck. Girls wearing mini skirts and stuff. Western developers, girls gotta be fully clothed, no makeup, gotta look like men, gotta be ugly. What's up, Salty? What it do? Bring the titty physics back. Oh shit. Yeah, no, but for real, like that's one thing I don't like about Western developers. They continue like to desexualize women, and I don't give a fuck if the women in games are sexualized or not, but they go out of their way to desexualize them and to make them dress more conservatively and be more like men. And it's like, we have men in the games and we have women in the games. The women don't have to fucking look and act like men. And it's funny because the women have to be fully clothed and have to be flat chested, but the dudes can still be ripped as fuck, big old muscles, shirts off. It's like, so that dude's not sexualized for girls? Like, isn't that what girls want to see? Is, you know, buff, ripped dudes? But dudes who want to see big titty bitches, like, fuck them. Not that it matters, but like, I don't care that they want to desexualize women in games. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's the reason they do it that bothers me. Do you just describe Dead or Alive Beach Party? Basically, Soul Calibur, yeah, fucking Ivy with her like next to nothing clothing. But yeah, it's the reason that they do it that bothers me. Like, I don't give a fuck that they do it. Just like this idea that now every protagonist in video games needs to be a strong, empowered female, because females can be badass too. And it's like, they have never not been badass. We've had Lara Croft around for decades. Lara Croft has never not been a badass. She's been a badass for fucking decades. Same thing in movies. They act like, oh, we've never had strong badass women in movies. It's like, okay, you've never heard of Ellen Ripley? You've never heard of fucking Sarah Connor? Like, you've never heard of these characters before? They fucking existed for decades. Shut the fuck up with this shit. Strong, powerful woman. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. They nerfed her tits in the game. They totally did. Nerfing women's titties up in these games. But it's just annoying. Like, they have to... None of the girls wear makeup anymore. They got no titties. They fucking completely dress from head to toe clothing. And again, like I said, I don't give a fuck what they look like. It's the reason they do it that bothers me. Not that they did it. The reason why they did it is what bothers me. And the fact that they act like, oh, well, if this girl is scantily clad, oh, they're sexualizing the girl. But this dude can completely have his shirt off and be ripped, and somehow that's not sexualizing the dude. It's like, okay. All right. Yo, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, homegirl. Tis what it is. Well, Nova, for years, we just got over-the-top sexual female characters. We did. And I don't see a problem with it. Like, if girls have a problem with it, don't buy the fucking game. Game's not for you, then. You don't like it, don't buy the fucking game. Game's not for you. Because if that's the case, then they better go in a fucking Victoria's Secret store and take every picture of a girl off everything. Because everything in that store is sexualizing women. But, oh, they don't give a fuck about that. That don't matter. Sexualizing girls is cool sometimes and then not cool other times. It's like, make up your fucking minds. They do it for uglies. It's only the uglies that complain. It's the fucking ugly bitches that complain. Next gen titty physics with ray tracing. That's what I want. I want to see a Digital Foundry breakdown of the ray trace titties. That's what I want. Stop sexualizing Kratos. Seriously. Male characters can be totally fucking buff, ripped. But girls can't have big titties or be scantily clad. They gotta be fully clothed. But then, like I said, you go to Japanese developers, girls are super sexualized. Schoolgirl outfits, the whole nine. They don't give a fuck. And honestly, it doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Who's wearing makeup at the end of the world? Very true. Like I said, they don't have to be. And I'm not talking about just The Last of Us. I'm talking about games in general. Western games, they're going out of their way to defeminize women in games because they're trying to do this thing where, oh, it's equality. And it's like, is it? Is that what equality is? I don't think so. 5 hours going strong. Has it been that long? They don't sexualize women but make a DLC later, right? At least a very lazy writing and cheap characters, possibly. Not always. It also depends on the game. We're not talking about narrative games. I'm talking about games in general. But I'm not talking about using the way they look as a crutch for shit. How are you finding the live streams? They're okay. I mean, it's fun. I like talking to people and bullshitting, so it's fun. Plus, I got nothing to do. I'm sitting here, just hanging out, so might as well hang out with you guys. I hate that there are more detailed dicks in GTA 5 than titty physics in the strip club. It feels weird. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Western developers are just they worry too much about shit that doesn't matter. Like, I don't think the shit matters. Later, Fade or Fidel, I guess Fadel. Every name's pronounced. Take it easy. Have I played the bird dating sim? No, I have not. PlayStation might make takedown videos showing us the new titty physics. That's all you gotta do to win the generation. Just gotta go up on stage and be like, yo, we got titty physics. Game over. I think Control is a sexy character, but was tasteful. She was hot, but not like showing off stuff. You don't have to. The thing is, sexy doesn't mean that you're half naked. Sexy doesn't mean that you have huge tits. Sexy doesn't mean that you're wearing makeup. Like, sexy doesn't mean any of that shit. My point is that shit does not matter. It doesn't matter. And they act like it does. And then they go out of their way to change it for reasons that don't matter. Again, I don't care that they do it. It's the reason why they do it that bothers me. That's it. What about Untitled Goose Game? I haven't played Untitled Goose Game. That's why, like, GTA 5, Rockstar didn't hold back on anything. They did. They held back on a lot of shit. Just like the other Grand Theft Autos, if you get a hooker in your car, it doesn't show what's going on in the car now, does it? We got horseball physics in Red Dead instead of some big old titties. Any hope with advertisements in your videos yet, Nova? Nah, sorry, Anarchist, man. Still denied for monetization. Google just says, fuck you, Supernova, you ain't getting shit. And I email them and say, why? And they say, yeah, we're going to ignore your ass. Jill Valentine was the sexiest model I've seen in game for a while in Resident Evil 3 Remake, especially the mods. the mods don't count, my friend. The mods do not count. No ads, you can't get monetized. Yeah, they won't monetize my channel. Like I was saying earlier, like, it sucks because monetization, there's so much shit locked behind monetization. Like, I don't care about the ad revenue. If they don't want to give me ad revenue, that's fine. If they want to put ads, that's fine. But because I can't get monetization, period, I can't get a super chat button, I can't get a join button, I can't get the shelf for my merch under my videos, I can't get any of that unless I can get the monetization approved. But they won't approve it, and they won't tell me why, so nope, no luck. I agree, dude, it is bullshit. Fisher, best game, most controversial games ever. Don't know what that is. Bitch can't even swim. I'll wait for my Halo Infinite Master Chief titty ray tracing. People went overboard with the RE3 chill mods. People go overboard with the mods all the time. Same thing with, what's her name? Not even just Jill Valentine, but, what the hell's her name in the fucking RE2? I can't think of her fucking name. Claire Redfield. Same thing with Claire. They had the same mods for Claire. That hot coffee mod, I believe, is still in the game. Yeah, but that hot coffee mod they got pissed off about. Man, that shit is so vanilla. You can't see anything happening. They're basically just dry humping. They're fully clothed dry humping, and it became a whole big thing. And it's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Roman Bellic, like those titty physics. How come clowns like Zaire and them get it? This platform is so inconsistent. I think those people got monetized before YouTube became Nazis about shit. Because there's channels that I'm assuming I can't get monetized because of my language. I assume. I don't know because they won't tell me. So I assume. Because I don't see any other reason to not approve me for monetization other than the fact that I curse a lot. But there are other channels that curse way, way more. Well, not way, way more, but curse, also. And they have everything. And I think it's because they basically got grandfathered in. So they might get a video that gets demonetized, but they still at least have monetization. I honestly don't understand how it works because, like I was saying earlier, also Nick DiPaolo, the comedian, has a YouTube channel, and on Nick DiPaolo's channel, he curses a lot and constantly tells sexist and racist jokes on his channel, and he's monetized, so I don't know. Don't have to tell you guys. Overboard and mods does not compute. Do you think there will be Minecraft for PS5 since Microsoft owns Minecraft? Yeah. I think Minecraft is going to be Minecraft is on PS4. Minecraft just got VR support for PS4. So yeah, Minecraft's going to be on PS5. Are you fucking crazy? Cyberpunk might have some good fuck physics. Mods are like Rule 34. Yeah, mods are like Rule 34. I don't know if you guys know what Rule 34 is, but Rule 34 is basically like the site where like their motto is if if it exists, there's porn for it. and it's just people that like Photoshop images of anybody, or they'll draw images of anybody, or so any character you can think of, any person you can think of, there's probably some type of porn, but like not video, like images that someone's made. And that's like Rule 34. It's fucking funny. Minecraft titty physics. Just watch physics, just be blocks. If you're not a big YouTuber, YouTube fucks you up the ass. Yeah, I might just be too small that they don't give a fuck about me complaining. They're like, more subs? I mean, I guess. I don't know how many subs I have to have before YouTube will even, take me seriously at all. I mean, I'm over 9,500. You think that'd be a decent amount. At least they're not racist since you're not black. Might as well be. Titties haptic feedback. If you want real titty physics, Conan the game. Does everyone think Cyberpunk will be worth the wait? I'm a bit worried about the 2013 dogshit hardware holding back their version. I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. I mean, it looks fun. I don't think people should go on thinking it's going to be the greatest game of all time. It could very well be. But yeah, I think it'll be worth the wait. Never seen them hot blocks before. Break 20k subs? Fuck, man. See you in a year. Shit'll take me forever if I can even get there. 3D titty audio. that 3D titty audio with the haptic feedback. This live stream has slowly devolved into madness. If he was black, he'd probably get monetization because YouTube is woke. How do you know I'm not black, man? You know what I look like? How do you know I'm not black? I'm definitely waiting for Cyberpunk for PS5. That'll be worth the wait. Ladies, hide your next gen titties. Hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your titties. 20K shouldn't take that long. I don't know, man. I've only gotten like 500 subs in the last month. So, I mean, at that rate, you're looking at, for another basically 10,000, you're looking at 20 months, almost 2 years. So, yeah. That's if I keep growing at the rate I'm growing, which is slowing down because I was growing at about 1,000 subs a month. Now it's like 500 a month. So, who's played Genshin Impact? I haven't. I downloaded it because someone told me it was free, and I was like, fuck yeah, I'll check it out. But I haven't had a chance to play it because I started watching Lucifer on Netflix, never watched it, so I was binge watching all 5 seasons. I just finished season 5 last night, so I'll probably try Genshin Impact later on tonight. But it's been sitting on my PlayStation for about a week now. Does Genshin have? I saw something about microtransactions. Does it get grindy? Because when I saw the microtransactions, I was getting the feeling that it's going to be grindy. Your content is great, Supernova. You deserve more subs, but the algorithm will be bending you over because you're not monetized. Yeah, because when you're monetized, they make money off you. So the algorithm definitely is your best friend when you're monetized because the more people see your ads, the more money YouTube makes. Lucifer is dope. Yeah, I like Lucifer. I like the show. The only thing that sucks, you have to be rank 16 to co-op. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. Accent, I guess. I know it's a stereotype. Why do I not say yo enough? Is that what's going on, Chris? I need to say yo a couple more times. Yo, yo. Yo, am I black now? No, I'm Italian, Costa Rican. I'm not black. Hasn't been grindy for you yet. All right, I'll probably check it out later on tonight, Salty, because I'm interested. Plus, like I said, I just finished season 5 of Lucifer, of binging it, so I got nothing to watch right now. I know it definitely gives me Breath of the Wild vibes when I look at it. To be honest, I feel like Genshin Impact will be one of the nominations for certain awards / genre during Game of the War. I don't know. I'd have to check it out to see. I've heard a lot of good things about it, and a lot of people have been talking about it, so that's why I'm interested to check it out. Alright guys, give me a few minutes. I will be right back. I gotta take care of something real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. And I'm playing Mario 35. It's addictive. What the fuck is Mario 35? CD Projekt Red are apparently the saviors of gaming. Shaking my head. Watching Cyberpunk, not even anywhere close to how much hype it's getting. I don't know who's saying that CD Projekt Red is the saviors of gaming. But yeah, I didn't know that gaming was in need of saving. It's kind of weird. Will you take a sponsorship from Victoria's Secret? I don't give a fuck. I'll peddle fucking underwear on this channel. I don't give a fuck. I don't think I have very many female subs, but I think when I look at my analytics, it's like fucking 90-something% my subs are male. It's to celebrate Mario anniversary. I don't know what it is. Party level 50. There's level 31. What are you talking about? You're talking about Genshin? I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk will get the hype, but at the same time, I don't want it to win Game of the Year. I don't think it's going to win Game of the Year. I think it's going to be Ghost of Tsushima. Sponsorship from Pornhub. That's what I was saying before, man. Pornhub should sponsor me. My dirty mouth and my my occasionally sexist comments and my perverted jokes. 99% male, 1% female. It's something like that. Let me go look at my analytics right now. I'll tell you. I'll give you the breakdown. I'll give you the deets. Let's see. I think it's under audience. Well, fucking according to this, 54.7% of my watchers are subscribed and 45.3 are not subscribed. Jesus Christ. Age and gender in the last 28 days, 98.2% male and 1.8% female. Gee, I think my titty physics comments are going to do a lot to fix that. Oh shit. That's how you grow the female audience. Talk about how the games don't have enough titty physics. Cyberpunk will be 2021 Game of the Year because releasing in late 2020. Not necessarily. Gulp, gulp, gulp. That's Exhibit A for why YouTube won't monetize my channel. Me putting up gifs of a girl deep throating a huge fucking dildo. And going gulp, 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 gulp. While simultaneously talking about people deep throating Phil Spencer. Yeah, that gulp gulp part is one of my favorite parts of all my videos. I watch that video myself and I laugh at myself every time because I think that shit's hilarious. You're not the only one, Maria, but I appreciate you being subscribed. but you might as well be the only one because it's 98.2% men. Jesus Christ. That visit concept always cheers me up. Well, I'm glad I can cheer you up when you're having a shitty day. Just watch me simulate dudes deep throat and Phil Spencer. I forgot which video that is again. Fuck, me too. It was shortly after Halo Infinite came out. Let me see if I can find out which one it is. Hold on. Which one was it? Try to find it real quick. Going to my videos. It was shortly after they showed the Halo Infinite shit. And I was like, no fucking way, this game looks like shit. Which fucking one is it? It's crazy how many videos I've made. Like, I don't realize how many fucking videos I've made. I think it's the hypocritical Xbox fanboys one. Yeah. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, I'll cue this shit up for you guys. Give me a second. Alright, while that shit's working in the background. Where were we? I was watching another video live. These bots keep saying PS5 is upscale 4K. Bro, they've been saying that shit forever. They've been saying that shit for PS4 Pro. Oh, it's 4K. It like F-A-U-X, faux. Oh, it's 4K. It's not real 4K. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah, ASAP, it's the flip-flop one. I'm getting it. I'm gonna put it up in the I'm gonna put it up in the live stream right now so we can watch that part, because that part fucking cracks me up. I laugh every time at that part. Oh shit. Let me fucking get this shit up here. Just give me a second. Who gives a shit if it's upscaled? I don't know. As long as it looks good, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see here. Try to find that scene. There we go. Here it is. Shit, but the screaming fucking fanboys saying everything's great, Uncle Phil. Everything's wonderful, Uncle Phil. Your balls taste amazing, Uncle Phil. And they just fucking deep throat him no matter what he fucking says. Halo Infinite's gonna be a cross-gen game. Sounds great, Uncle Phil. You don't care how many consoles you sell, Uncle Phil? Fuck, neither do we. You're gonna give PC exclusives but not Xbox? Okay. What's that? Fuck Xbox One? Halo Infinite's gonna be an Xbox Series X exclusive now? Sounds great, Uncle Phil. Oh, fuck. And that's that. Oh shit. That is one of my funniest moments from any of my videos. Is that right there? I fucking love that. Oh yeah, she's taking a hardcore. That girl's got mad skill. And you're wondering why you're not monetized? Where's a link to the video of that girl for research purposes? I'm pretty sure I just went in Google and I typed in like deep throat dildo gif. Just searched images, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, I forgot exactly what I searched, but I remember it took me a minute because I had to search and try to find one where there wasn't fucking tits hanging out everywhere. I ended up having to crop it anyway because that girl's tits were totally like exposed, so I had to crop the GIF so you couldn't see her tits hanging out. But she committed like them bots in an imaginary war. Sasha Grey, yeah, anarchist Sasha Grey's got some mad skill when it comes to that shit. YouTube, wonder if we should monetize. Watch his clip. Oh shit, that's funny. Super, you ever thought about selling your own clothes merchandise? I do. I have a Teespring store. Do you not see the little thing underneath my little video on the live stream where it says buy merch? If you go to my, we salute you. If you go to any of my videos and go to the description, there's a link to my Teespring store. I've got some merchandise. That's probably why you haven't been monetized. I wish I could say that's why, but Google won't tell me. And honestly, they declined me for monetization way before I made that video. Isn't Sasha Grey a Twitch streamer now? I have no idea. She might as well be. Because all the Twitch streamers are fucking... I don't give a fuck what they say. They're all fucking whores. All these girls that complain about sexualizing women. And yet they'll be sitting there and fucking doing their Twitch streams wearing fucking next to nothing. Fucking thanking virgins for their donations. I see you're a man of culture as well. A good number of these porn chicks are, of course, because they fucking sit there and they pretend to be fucking gamers, and then they get a bunch of money from fucking dudes giving them donations and super chats and all kinds of shit just because they're fucking women. Like, women streamers, dude, it's so fucking easy. Just be like halfway decent looking and play video games and fucking, you know, a wife beater, and you make a shit ton of money from dudes giving you super chat donations and all kinds of shit, and then thank them and blow them kisses and shit when they give you money. Richard from ViewTech Prob does that off camera. I'll simp for you, Nova. Bro, you start in the middle of the night, now it's early morning in Saudi Arabia. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, I've been going 5.5 hours. Look, they know what the fuck they do and dress like that. 100% they know what they do and dress like that. These women will bitch about sexualizing women characters, but the second their sexuality can benefit them, oh, they'll take advantage of it 100%. Not even thinking twice. So I don't care about their complaints. It's like, oh, fucking men this, men that, men run the world. It's like, and everything men do, they do it for women. It's like, so what are you bitching about? Nova merch time. Twitch thoughts and their simps. It's hard to be a woman makes millions from OnlyFans and Twitch thoughting. There's some fucking girls that make close to 6 figures just streaming. It's insane. Does anyone believe Mia Khalifa was sad about being on porn? No. Lying bitch. She's still among the top, I think, streamed people on Pornhub or whatever, and they get paid just like YouTube does. I'm pretty sure they get paid for views because there's ads and shit on the sides of the videos. 12-day flops, yo. So I'm pretty sure they get paid for their videos on Pornhub. That's why they're always rocking Pornhub shirts and shit, because they have their own channels on Pornhub where they get, I think, paid per views or clicks or whatever, just like YouTube does. It's the same fucking business model. So yes, I'm sure she's very upset that she's still one of the fucking like #1 streamed porn actresses in fucking porn. Oh, I'm sure she's fucking, oh shit, it must be terrible for her. Get the fuck out of here. We need some gulp merch. How would you even make that? I don't even know how I would design it. She wanted people to feel bad for her. Then Browsers and Bang Bros exposed her asses lying about how much she made from porn. Yeah, she was trying to say that she didn't get paid or some shit. It's like, man, just like there was some other porn actress, I forgot who it was, but she tried saying that she was sexually abused on set, or that she was raped on set or whatever. I mean, there's a whole video of the scene where she just in the middle of the scene decides that she's gonna fucking get up and leave, and nothing was happening, and they were like, okay. And then she got pissed off she didn't get paid. They were like, you don't complete the scene, you don't get paid, you dumb bitch. When will you do a podcast? Podcast in what sense? Like, I don't know what the difference between this or a podcast would be. Unless you mean a podcast like on streaming services, in which case I don't know anything about that. Or do you mean podcast with other people? Because, I mean, I could probably do that, but it's really easier just to go on other people's stuff. They've already established a podcast. I think it's kind of hard to ask people who already have established podcasts to do my podcast if I make one. I don't know, we'll see. I'm still exploring that stuff. Like, the live stream is brand new to me. This is only my 3rd live stream ever, so the stuff is still pretty new to me. 12 gulps on the Fildo, yo. She signed a contract. Exactly, you signed the contract. You know what the fuck she was getting into, biatch. Soup, you need to make some 12 Terra flip-flops to wear inside the house for your feet for gaming. I don't need flip-flops, dude. I'm in a fucking wheelchair. I don't walk. Face reveal at 10K. I've already shown people what I look like. Here. Ta-da. Now you know what I look like. Yeah, I already showed my face, but I mean, we're 5.5 hours in, so if they're just getting it now, they obviously didn't see it before. But there it is, so now you've seen it. And away it goes. Earn that kind of money doing porn. Oh, the hard life she lived. Cry me a river. Right? I don't feel bad for you. Oh no, you're hot and you got to have sex for money. Oh, you poor thing. You poor terrible thing, you. It's like, I'm sure those dudes are upset. Like, how do you have a bad day at work if you're those guys? Like, how was your work today, honey? It was terrible, Linda. I had to go into work and bang this really hot bitch with huge titties for like 30 minutes. I don't know how I do this, honey. I do it for you and the kids. I do it for you guys because I love you guys. I do it for you, but I don't know how much longer I can do this job, Linda. It's killing me, Linda. Banging all these hot bitches every day. All the loads I blow all over their big titties. It's terrible. It's terrible, Linda. I'm gonna retire soon. It's like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear shit. Supernova branded gulp dildos. And the male porn stars get pennies compared to the women. They do. And they also work fucking twice as hard because they have to, they do like way more scenes than they do. Because there's very few male talent compared to women talent. There's like fucking thousands of female actresses versus the male actors. My balls are drained. I'm working overtime to provide. I'm working overtime to provide for our family, Linda. Can you imagine getting an argument? You're still working, Steve? You're still working? The bills aren't gonna pay themselves, Linda. How do you think we pay for this beautiful house you have, Linda? They're not gonna pay for themselves, goddammit. You think I wanna go fuck all these hot bitches, Linda? You think that's what I wanna do? You think I love having my balls drained, Linda? I should have named her Lisa, so I could have been like, you're tearing me apart, Lisa. I've just noticed, Nova, you can't laugh loudly. Oh, I can laugh loudly, but then you'll probably blow your fucking ears out. I'm trying not to laugh too loud into the microphone. We get burnt out. There's pussies that gotta get fucked, Linda. That's the rules. Don't you understand, Linda? There's holes to fill, goddammit. There are holes to fill, Linda. Someone's gotta do it. I'm doing this for you and the kids, Linda. Facts, unless you're Wesley Pipes, Johnny Sins, or Mandingo. Can anybody who's joining right now, can they believe this is a gaming channel? $15 to bust in Australian for IVF clinics. Oh fuck. Is 12 T flops or 12 T gulps? Oh Jesus Christ. That's my favorite. I'm doing this for you and the kids, Linda. Don't you want our kids to go to college, Linda? Oh, fuck. Imagine the son not bring your son to work day. or what about or what about when they have the shit at school where the parents come in to explain their job? Like kindergarten and shit. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ. It's like, hi kids, my name is Steve, I'm Jimmy's dad, and I'm a pornographic actor. I fuck hot bitches all day.
Mr. Steve, what's a pornographic actor?
Good question, Billy. I fuck hot bitches all day. Oh fuck. Oh, this stream is awesome. Show and tell. Oh fuck. Oh, my head hurts. Oh shit.
that'd be the fucking funniest shit ever. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shit, I'm laughing nonstop in my workplace. Don't get in trouble, dude. Don't get in trouble at work.
What's the cream pie, Mr. Steve?
Well, good question, Belly. That's when I drain my balls on a bitch. And she gets paid an extra $20. Linda, I assure you I will get HIV. Oh, Jesus Christ. Someone randomly enters the stream that I opened porno by accident. That's what I was saying, dude. Anyone that just randomly enters the stream was like, what the fuck? I thought it said gaming in the name of this channel. Supernova Gaming. What the fuck are they talking about? Oh, Jesus Christ. I seriously have a headache right now. Daddy, why do we have a motorboat? Well, Zach, because your mother's a whore and she won't let me drain my balls in women. Oh. Daddy's trying to make this money, but your mom's a cunt. Oh. Super Hub. Super Hub. Oh, that's great. Fucking can be a game. Indeed it can be. Oh, it can be. Oh shit, that's funny. This stream really has devolved into madness. Straight madness. Daddy, why are you with another woman in the internet? You have no idea how hard I work and how bitter it tastes. You don't understand, Linda. You know how hard I work for this family? Do you have any idea how empty my balls are? You think it's easy, Linda? Draining these balls day in and day out, and these sexy ass big titty bitches. Do you know how hard it is, Linda? The sacrifices I make for this family? You dumb bitch. Daddy, why are you pulling that girl's hair and making her cry? Here, Zach, let Daddy show you a video of what he does at work. Shut up, bitch! Take it, slut! Dirty fucking whore! Balls deep, bitch! And that's what Daddy does for work. Linda, I'm limp right now because of my work. No, after this, you're definitely not getting monetized. I don't give a fuck. If they don't want to monetize me, fuck them. I don't give a shit. Daddy, why do you smell so bad? Take your kid to work day. Oh, Jesus Christ. 100% won't get monetized. Like I had a chance before, man. Like I had a chance before. YouTube and Google are a bunch of bastards. Fucking bastards. Linda can make 10 times as much if she decided to work. This is a better story than Halo 5. Daddy, why do you smell like bleach? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm fucking crying right now. 20 minutes of laughter, for sure. I think it's been longer than that. Nova Nation for sure. The family business. The family business. Popeyes today? Nah, not today, man. Today was Sonic. I had Sonic today. Jesus Christ. Now my hand's all red from fucking smacking it to make those ass smacking noises, and my hand's fucking all red and shit. That's what Daddy said. Stream as it is. Someone opens the stream link. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways. Oh, how do we even get... I don't even know how the fuck we got here. Damn it, what did I miss and why are you laughing nonstop? Oh, dude, if you're just now getting here, vids, bro, you missed it, dude. You're gonna have to rewind and rewatch the stream, which I know is gonna be hard because we're already going on fucking 6 hours or some shit, but oh, you missed it, dude. That was like a good fucking 10 minutes of hilarity. That shit was funny. How's Crash? Crash 4 is alright. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's better than I thought it'd be. But I didn't have high expectations for it. I thought it was gonna be shit. Tit physics. That's way further back. The deep throat dildo gif is that how we got to where we're at? Is that what you're saying? That's what it was. We were talking about the Twitch thoughts, and we were talking about them making money being whores. And then we got to them complaining about shit when it's their choice. Rewind about 20 minutes. Yeah, rewind like 20 minutes and just enjoy. What music do you like? I like everything. I have, let me see if my phone will tell me. Will it tell me how many total I have? I don't know the exact number, but I have enough music in my phone that if I were to hit play, we could listen to music for over a month and never hear the same song twice. That's how much fucking music I have. And it's literally everything. Everything from fucking like classical music to death metal, black metal, hip hop, rap, techno, electronic, fucking reggaeton, merengue, salsa, fucking everything. Anything and everything you can think of, except for like no country and no bluegrass. No blue. I do not like country. Do you listen to Yanni? I've listened to Yanni. Yeah, Yanni's dope. You got the Foxy Games UK track. No, that fucking song sucked. He would just say something and then repeat it. He'd be like, where? That song sucked, man. Hit after hit from King Thrash and Six, way better. If you have people sleeping near you, use headphones and be quiet. You'll laugh hard. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't watch it around other people unless they're people that you don't mind disturbing, because you'll probably end up disturbing people if you go back 20 minutes and start watching. For me, I don't know. I think it's Lincoln Park. Lincoln Park's dope. True story. My next door neighbor used to actually be Chester Bennington, like legit in the house next to mine. Chester Bennington used to live in it before he died, which is dope. He was a real cool guy. Him and his wife, Talinda, and their kids lived there. And like on the weekends, every once in a while on the weekends, he'd be there with the band. We can hear them jamming in the garage. And Mike Shinoda was over there all the time. Like, I remember we were in our garage once, me and my sister and my brother-in-law, and then Mike Shinoda came over to borrow a lighter for his cigarettes. But yeah, he's a cool dude. Shame what happened to him. Yeah, Sick and Thrash's stuff is pretty good. I like their shit. The Last of Us has great music. It does. The Last of Us has good music. You're all over the place. That's good, Wrench. Yeah, no, my musical taste is pretty vast. Like I said, except for like bluegrass and country, I like pretty much everything. So that's where you get the name Linda. Was your neighbor's wife? No, his wife was Talinda. Talinda. She was a Playboy model. Why does Crash Bandicoot remind me of a Sonic game? I don't know. Yeah, no, it's a shame what happened to him. And he was like super cool. Like my mom had approached him because my mom works at a hospital. She's a registered nurse. She had approached Chester about autographing a guitar to raffle off for charity for the hospital. And all she wanted was, an autographed guitar. And not only did he autograph a guitar, he autographed a whole bunch of shit. He made a fucking music video for the fucking hospital. He did a bunch of shit that was like way above and beyond. Just because he wanted to. Nobody asked him to. He was just a super cool guy, man. We're slowly transitioning back. We're slowly transitioning back into gaming news. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We spent a good 20 minutes in some fucking black hole, fucking rabbit hole of sex and perversion. I like my Japanese music. Japanese music is dope. Like I even have tracks that's nothing but taiko drums, just because I like taiko drums. Rest in peace, Chester, indeed. It's crazy how, what you call it? What the fuck's the word I'm looking for? Depression. It's crazy how depression can affect people. Here you have a dude that's universally loved. He's rich, sexy ass, Playboy model for a wife. He's got kids, nice cars, big houses. Everybody loved him. And dude was just depressed. His best friend died, didn't know how to handle it, decided to kill himself. Depression's no joke, man. Get in before somebody makes more weird jokes. Seriously, if I can... Don't get my mind wandering again. How did Chester die? He committed suicide. Have you watched the series Mythic Quest? I have not. Take it easy, Phil. Chris Cornell too. Him and Barrington were super good friends and both went out the same way. Yeah. I wonder if it's Chris Cornell that died, and that's why. Because I know it was like his best friend that died, and that's what caused him to kill himself. If you watch anime and finna cry like a little bitch to one, watch Plastic Memories. I know all about that, man. Hunter's trying hard to get us off track. Do you know how hard I fucked to get this turkey cooked up for the oven later? Do you? I'm glad glad I'm a gamer. Games help me so much with my depression. I'm glad something helps you with your depression. Because like I said, depression's no joke. So if games gets you by, then fucking game it up, dude. Game as much as you can. Yeah, it was Chris Cornell, lead singer for Audioslave. Angel Bears is amazing. I've never heard of Angel Bears. Sounds weird. I remember Spider-Man PS4 helped me get over a breakup. Really? Damn. Don't make him laugh. Why not make me laugh? What's wrong with making me laugh? Angel Beats is good. Lasting memories of sadness. Oh shit. Was all those cutscenes with MJ and Peter? Yeah, what about Spider-Man helps you get over a breakup? You did make me laugh, Hunter. I laughed at that. About the fucking oven and the turkey. No, it's just a side mission of just swinging around the city. Well, that's cool, man. Gaming can be therapeutic. People that want to act like games are just fucking toys or just something for kids don't understand the impact they have on our lives. Gaming as a medium is just great for a whole multitude of reasons. So people that want to act like it's just a kid's toy, it's like it's not. Just like the people want to act like gaming can't be art. It's like, fuck you. Gaming can be every bit as artistic as a fucking movie. There are some games that I think are more deserving of something like an Academy Award than some of the fucking movies that win them. How much longer do you think you'll be going today? Honestly, maybe another hour, maybe. I don't want to go too long. It's already been fucking 6 hours. Too late, I made the journey years ago. Peter and MJ were such a cute couple. I guess that would help. Yeah, the writing and acting in the Spider-Man game was fucking. It was great. For me, is that God of War 3 or Gears of War 3? I'm guessing it was Gears of War 3 because I don't see how. Or you're talking about God of War 3 because Kratos. Never mind. I didn't read far enough. You clearly said Kratos at the end of the sentence. The Last of Us 1 sunk me in deeply. I can describe it. Yeah, The Last of Us 1 is a great fucking game. I'm saving money with gaming for a new car. Hey man, whatever helps you save that money. Stream until 3 a.m. again. What time is it where you are, Hunter? The Last of Us 1 should win an award for movie. It really should. There's many games that I think are way more deserving than some of the movies that win Academy Awards. Like I said, I really do. Even especially in categories of acting and shit, or cinematography. Like some of the cinematography in video games is just as good, if not better, than some movies. Meanwhile, the people that made the game, they get zero recognition on the level of these fucking people in Hollywood. God of War is better than most of the shit Hollywood dumps on the big screen these days. Facts. Time to head out. Respects from a weeb to you. X-Bro was cool too. Take it easy, man. It's 11:02 right now in Ontario. Okay, it's 8:02 here. I wonder if they've changed the look of Mary Jane or any other characters. I don't think so. I think they really just did Peter, because their explanation, which I still think is bullshit, is that they wanted a face model whose bone structure more matched the bone structure of fucking Yuri, and it's like, man, shut the fuck up. The character model that you used for Kratos, which is mocapped, does not match up with the bone structure of fucking what's his name that played Kratos. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. That's a bullshit fucking reason. 1 p.m. in Australia. Oh damn, it's the middle of the afternoon in Australia. I got tricked into playing The Last of Us 1. I'm never good with horror games. The Last of Us 1 is not really a horror game though. I mean, it's got horror elements. I think the most horror element is when you're in the subway area trying to get around all the clickers, or when you're in the fucking like tunnels. But other than that, it's really not a horror game per se. And this is why movies are seriously lacking. Have you watched Sword Art Online, the anime? I have not. Like Call of Duty, BO1 campaign. Damn, already 6 a.m. here. Jeez, where the fuck do you live? Dever Levy? I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that, but where you lived at 6 a.m. Oh, Iran. I'm stupid, I didn't read. Damn, I got people in Iran watching? Jesus Christ. Spider-Man probably had the most saddest story, and not just gaming, but movies. I don't know, man, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. Fucking when Aunt May told him to take his mask off, bro, I was fucking crying. I'm not afraid to admit it. My ass was crying. I was like, oh, she knew it was him the whole time. That stupid bitch. That shit had me crying, man. I'm a bitch though. Like, I watch other people watching that scene, and I still get teary-eyed watching other people watch the scene. But yeah, no, that shit made me cry for sure. Very, very sad scene. Israel, nice. Any horror game you suggest? We haven't had any really good horror games in a while. Shit, son, you're still going? Just going to bed? Alright, well, good night, man. Israel's, what's up? Israel's fucking dope. Yeah, and she knew it was Peter. That was what fucking got me. Not that she asked to take his mask off, that she fucking knew it was him. That's the part that got me. Like, she's like, take your mask off. And I was like, huh? And she's like, I want to see my nephew. And I was like, whoop, whoop. Got all choked up. Whoop. Back from the porn talks. Oh, did you go back in time, Vids, to hear the porn fucking talking about the porn whores? Bro, you should go on the Spider-Man PS4 subreddit. The memes about Peter's new face are funny as fuck. Man, I think it's so dumb. The outrage over his face, man. So dumb. Like, it's kind of weird, and I'm not sure if I'm used to it, but it's still good shit, man. Like, he looks better. He looks more like a Peter Parker, and we'll get over it. It's not that big of a fucking deal. People acting like it's the end of the fucking world, making, you know, huge big deals out of it. It's like, dude, get over it. All right, take it easy, Diamond. Which song are you talking about, Yamato? Because I can't hear it. Hold on, let me turn it up so I can hear it, so I can see what song it is. I'm not sure which song it is. I think it's the Fairy Fountain from Zelda, but it's the Game Chops version of it. If you go into YouTube and just type in Zelda and chill, it'll be this whole thing that you're listening to right now. It's 40 minutes of just this medley of Zelda songs that are all in this kind of chill version. Maybe they'll change his face like he's Cole McGrath in the Infamous games. Probably Xbox One fanboys saying that about Spider-Man. It probably is. Usually when there's a lot of outrage towards PlayStation shit, I usually always just assume it's Xbox dudes and not really PlayStation guys. 4 p.m. in New Zealand. Dope. It's dumb that the creative director's getting threats over Peter's face. It's dumb that anybody gets death threats over a fucking video game. It really is. Halo gulping it. You cried with Spider-Man. Wow, you really have a heart. You're not a psycho. Yeah, man, no, I cried in Spider-Man. Cried in God of War. Cried in lots of things, man. I got teary-eyed at the end of Horizon Zero Dawn when she finds herself, basically. I don't know if you guys have played Horizon Zero Dawn or know the story of Horizon Zero Dawn, but for those of you that did play, at the end, when she finds basically herself, because you know Aloy is a clone, when she finds her, like, the body of herself in the fucking, like, suit, I got a little teary-eyed. I'm a psycho, but I'm also a softie, man. Shout out to Malaysia, man. You got the chilled cow music in the background. We should rate SSD space by how many Modern Warfares it can fit. Man, I don't understand why Modern Warfare is so fucking big. Like, the game is not that big. I don't understand why the file size is so fucking huge. I hope Halo Infinite gets nominated for Game of the Year. I want to see the X-Thoughts reaction. They'll be jizzing all over themselves, dude. They'll be and then God forbid it wins, it'll be even worse than that. I'm not gonna lie, I cried when Arthur died in RDR2. I think I got teary-eyed when Arthur died in Red Dead 2. I just wasn't as invested in that story as I was in many other games. Just the games that I get invested in that I have emotional reactions to. And that's why I like story-driven games. I like games that I can get invested in. Stories that can get an emotional reaction out of me because, you know, I've invested so much into the characters and into the worlds and the lore. Like, that's why I like games like that. Death Stranding got me. Death Stranding got me at the very, very end. I don't know what part you're talking about, Vegan, but the part that got me, I didn't cry, but definitely got me like close or got me kind of teared up a little bit was when you find out that he is a bridge baby. That twist at the end that I was not expecting, because I was expecting there was going to be a connection between him and that bridge baby, not even thinking that he is the bridge baby. And I was like, oh shit. So that part kind of got me. Quagmire. Oh shit. The opening training montage from Aloy and Horizon Zero Dawn got me. Also, when Dom found Maria in Gears. Damn, if the opening training montage for Aloy got you, you're a bigger softie than I am. Because the opening training montage didn't get me at all. I got chills when Kratos snapped Baldur's neck at the end. That whole game is just fucking amazing. But in God of War, like right before they walked up the final steps, where Kratos stops to hand Atreus the ashes of his mom that he like wouldn't give him in the beginning of the game, almost like symbolizing like their journey fucking reaching that moment. Like that part fucking totally got me. And at the very, very end where they're releasing the ashes, just because it was so beautiful, and the fucking the music, that song that represents Faye's song, it's just a fucking beautiful song. Like that part totally fucking got me. What about Final Fantasy X ending? I've never played Final Fantasy X. I've never played any Final Fantasy besides the 7 original and 7 remake. So I haven't played Final Fantasy X. The one that got me the most is Bioshock Infinite. Bioshock Infinite was good, but that one didn't get me. When BB died. Yeah, that scene was dope, Blue and Abdul, when Kratos says the cycle ends here, which is a great callback because that's what Zeus told Kratos, I think in God of War 3. It got me alone. Kratos wanted to hold his son but didn't, then finally did. Yeah, that game is just so amazing, man. Just those small moments. It's the small moments, and it's crazy because it's moments where they don't say anything. There's no words spoken. It's just the small things that they do that you can totally understand, like what he's going through, what he's thinking, how he's feeling. He didn't have to say a fucking word. That's why I like games like that. I'm saying they're such amazing pieces of art that if people want to act like they're children's toys, they can go fuck themselves because they're not. Final Fantasy VII Remake, when Tifa walked toward me. When Tifa walked towards me, I cried. 2018 was the best year this gen for gaming. Red Dead Redemption 2, Spider-Man, and God of War. Yeah, it was a great year for sure. Like, that Game of the Year awards was just fucking epic. And hearing the orchestra play the themes for all those fucking games was so dope. What are all the laughing faces for, vegan? I don't know what you're laughing at. With your clown in the 100. Because Tifa was looking like a snack. Oh, shit. Opinion, 2016 was the worst year for gaming. Why do you think 2016 was the worst year for gaming? I thought it was a pretty decent year. Uncharted 4 came out in 2016. That was a fucking amazing game. When Sarah died in The Last of Us, I thought I didn't expect that quick. Fuck, dude. When Sarah died in The Last of Us, I legit cried. And that's crazy because you were with that character for what, 10 minutes? All of 10 minutes? But you already kind of cared for her because of the relationship. They did it so well, building the relationship between her and Joel, you know, joking about the watch being broken, her talking about how she sells hardcore drugs to pay for a fucking watch. So you have to pay for this. Drugs. I sell hardcore drugs. And it's like their relationship fucking was so good. And then that scene was acted out so well. Her high-pitched like squealing because she's like so fucking scared of dying. Like, that shit fucking totally got me, and I was like, holy fuck. And all of this before the fucking opening credits even rolled. Like, when that shit happened, I was like, oh fuck, this game is on another fucking level. This game is not what I fucking thought it was gonna be. I was like, holy fuck. And from that point on, dude, the game does not let go. It's already got hooks in you at that point, and the game does not let go the entire fucking time. And that's why that game is still, to this day, my favorite game of all time. It still remains the first The Last of Us. Most of the 2010s was just PlayStation goodness. Yeah, but it's because most of the 2010s was Xbox not doing anything. Xbox fucking just giving up. Which scene are you talking about, Vids, that you think everyone cried at? What was the first game that made me cry? I don't know. I don't remember. I think the first one that legit like got me good though was The Last of Us. I think there might have been games before that I got kind of teary-eyed during, but The Last of Us for sure, like straight up tears coming down my face crying. I was like, Jesus Christ, this fucking game, man. This fucking game right here. Yeah, I bet he was talking about the Sarah scene too. That is one of the saddest scenes. Xbox always has had a lot of potential. I don't know why they haven't done shit with it. They have decent studios. They have great IPs with, you know, large fan bases. Why they decided to do shit or fuck all with it, I couldn't tell you why. But I mean, they have potential to do great shit. They have potential without needing Bethesda to be able to do great fucking things. Halo's a good IP. Gears is a good IP. They just need to fucking go to sleep for a while. They can also make new IP. Look at Horizon. Horizon is a new IP. And Aloy is already a beloved fucking protagonist. And Horizon's a beloved franchise. That's a new IP. Ghost is a new IP. Even Days Gone, that's a new IP. That's another great fucking game. So they don't have to keep, rehashing and recycling the same bullshit over and over and over again. They can make new IP. They're the ones that have decided to not fucking take any chances with new IP and give us the same bullshit over and over and over again. That Spider-Man 2018 got me. Dude, Spider-Man got me too, man. Like I keep telling people, that scene with Aunt May and when she asked him to take off his mask. And then when she said, I want to see my nephew, bro, that shit got me. Like I said, I got that gulp in my neck. I was like, gulp, gulp. Fucking got me, man. And then fucking at the funeral where they show her tombstone next to fucking Ben Parker, and I was like, gulp. Dude, this fucking stream is fucking hilarious. We went from fucking talking about thought whores and fucking porn actors and fucking acting out scenes that porn actors would say and shit to talking about video games that make us cry. We're all over the fucking place, man. We're crazy. The stream is crazy. The thing I don't like about Xbox, you'll never get a Death Stranding or Last of Us. They won't take chances. Agreed. I made a whole video about that. About how PlayStation takes risks and they pay off. Lots of risks. Look at Guerrilla. Guerrilla Games was making nothing but Killzone games, first-person shooters. And then they decide that their next game is going to be an open-world game, something they've never made, with robot fucking dinosaurs and a bow and arrow. That's a huge risk. They've never done anything like that. But it paid off. Same thing with Days Gone. Ben's studio spent the last fucking decade making PSP and Vita games and ports and shit. And then they decided their first fucking game that's going to be a console game is going to be an open world survival horror action game with giant zombie hordes. And it's like, dude, that's a big risk. But they took it and it paid off. Or how about God of War? After God of War Ascension, they were going to put that franchise on ice because God of War Ascension's sales were not that great and people were getting tired of kind of that style of the game and there wasn't really much left to do with the character. And Cory Barlog was like, hey, hear me out. I got an idea for God of War 4. We're going to take him out of Greek mythology and put him in Norse mythology. Wait. Hear me out. And he's going to have a son. Whoa. Hear me out. And his son's going to follow him for the entire game. Whoa. Hear me out. We're also going to get rid of the Blades of Chaos for fucking 80% of the game. Whoa. Hear me out. Like, can you imagine the balls on this dude for trying to pitch that fucking game? And for PlayStation to say, here's our money, make that game. Dude, that's a huge fucking risk. But that's what makes this stream great. that we're all fucking maniacs. Yo, one extreme to the other. Yeah. We're all over the place, man. All over the place. Why you keep retracting messages, Lee? What don't you want us to see? We flip-flopping in the stream more than Xbox fanboys. but Linda, man, to all the Lindas in the world, I apologize. I apologize to all the Lindas out there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's Demon King? He always gets Nova going. I don't know where the fuck Demon King is. He doesn't really get me going. He just fucking, he tries to troll, I think. I think he trolls. Infamous. I want callback. Another Infamous would be good, but if I had to pick between another Infamous, another Ghost of Tsushima, or another IP, I would pick either another Ghost of Tsushima or another new IP. I would not pick another Infamous. We've had fucking 4 of those already. Technically 4, but I mean, it's really 3, but technically 4. Death Stranding, another big risk that paid off for some. It paid off sales-wise, I think. I mean, it turned a profit, but I don't think it didn't do anything major for PlayStation. I don't think it did anything major for Kojima either. But I mean, it didn't lose money, so that's that. But it was a risk to fucking just give Kojima money and say make a game. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was a big gamble. And anytime you make a new IP, it's a gamble. And then on top of that, for them to make a new IP that is based around actual historical, events that happened in Japan, and usually Japanese people don't care for Western games that take place in Japan or about Japanese, history or culture. And Japanese people fucking love Ghost of Tsushima, like rave about it. And it's a Western game. They don't usually do that. All right, take it easy, Levi. I like Death Stranding too. I really did like Death Stranding. But it's an acquired taste. Not everybody's gonna like Death Stranding, and I understand that. Like, I get people, if someone looks at Death Stranding and is like, that game looks boring as fuck, I could totally understand it. But I try to explain to people that Death Stranding is the fun in the game, at least for me, is about strategizing how to get from point A to point B. It's not about, I need to get from point A to point B and that's it. It is strategizing, looking at my, where I have to go ahead of time and deciding what gear am I going to bring with me? How am I going to get from this place to this place? And then trying to avoid the BTs along the journey. Like, that's where I have fun with that game. But I can totally get if someone else looks at that or plays it and is like, this game fucking sucks. Totally understand. Different strokes for different folks. Imagine if Naughty Dog makes a new IP. That's what rumors say they're doing. Rumors are that they are working on a new IP that is a sci-fi game. Which, I mean, I don't know. Sci-fi can be many things. Technically, The Last of Us is a science fiction game. Any zombie game technically is a sci-fi game. Kind of. But, I just picture like something space related. And I'm thinking a Naughty Dog game that takes place in space or has something to do with space. Like, I'm fucking down. Let's do it. Yeah, and all they say is, it's a walking sim. I mean, Death Stranding, it looks like a walking sim. Kind of plays like a walking sim, but it's so much more than just a walking sim. There's so much more involved in Death Stranding than just walking. But like I said, I can understand if people don't like it, but again, these same people that want to talk shit about it are the ones that think Flight Simulator is the greatest game in 2020, and they can suck a dick, because I'm sorry, Flight Simulator may look pretty, and I like playing flight sims. I've played many flight sims in my life, and they're always enjoyable, but they're not really games, and I can't play them for more than like an hour without getting bored. I think they're gonna make The Last of Us 3. I don't think so. Their next game, they said, I'm pretty sure, is going to be a sci-fi game. It's going to be a sci-fi superhero game? It's even more interesting. I think it'd be dope if Naughty Dog went back and made another Jak and Daxter. Death Stranding is greater than Flight Sim. I agree. And me over here just wanting another Jak and Daxter. That's what I said, Penguin. I'm all down for another Jak and Daxter. But make it like realistic, like not cartoonish. You know, like make it as realistic as possible. Kind of like if you ever seen like Detective Pokemon, how like they made all the Pokemon look pretty much kind of real, like a real life version of what Daxter would look like, and then Jack looking like fucking a real person instead of a cartoon. That would be so fucking dope. If only Flight Sim allows you to fly F-22 Raptor and drop nukes on places. If you want to do that, fucking play Ace Combat. I was kind of disappointed that Flight Sim didn't have jet fighters in it. Like when I used to play flight sims as a kid, because the first flight simulator I ever played was in I had an industrial technologies class in junior high, and there were computers in there. And on certain days, the teacher would just have us play on the computers, and they had flight sims on there, and they had these aircraft carriers, and you would have to land an F-18 Super Hornet on the aircraft carrier during different weather conditions, and I always had fun doing that. And then later on in life, I had a flight sim, like Flight Simulator 2000 or some shit like that, installed on my PC. Not even a gaming PC, because back then you didn't need a gaming rig to run Flight Sim. You just fucking any computer could run a Flight Sim. And so I had a Flight Sim 2000, and I had the same shit. I had fucking all these, because you can download all these kind of jets just off the internet. So I had fucking F-22s and F-16s, SR-71 Blackbird. I had all kinds of jets. And I would do the same thing, just fucking try to land them on aircraft carriers in different weather conditions. That shit was always kind of fun, like the challenge. But other than that, like I never really cared for those games. I do like that many people are appreciating Ratchet and Clank platform games are making a comeback. I don't think platform games ever went anywhere. Have you seen the new dinosaur horror game? No, but I would love for Capcom to do a fucking Dino Crisis remake. Oh, I'd be all about a Dino Crisis remake. Final Fantasy art style Jak and Daxter. A new Jak and Daxter would just be dope, period. No matter what the art style. Will we be playing Sackboy? I'll probably play Sackboy. I played all the Little Big Planets and liked them. And Sackboy seems to be more like a traditional platformer, so I'm thinking Sackboy meets Super Mario Odyssey, which I'm down for. Dino Crisis and the RE Engine, sign me up, right? That's what I'm saying. Give me fucking Dino Crisis Remake. Take my motherfucking money. Give us what we want. The peoples demand it. The peoples is demanding it. Capcom gives it to us. Please. The Advent Children art style. Games have surpassed Advent Children, man. What are you talking about? We've far surpassed Advent Children. That's still one of the fucking movies that lost the most money in cinematic history. My wife loves Sackboy. My Sackboy. My Sackboy. She loves my Sackboy. Is your wife's name Linda? Do you watch anime? Not really. Like there are certain animes I like and that I've watched in the past. We were talking about this earlier. Like Hellsing, Initial D, Ghost in the Shell, Attack on Titan, shit like that. But I don't watch very many anime. Super, did you see the new Sackboy trailer on PlayStation YouTube channel? It says 60 frames per second, some other cool info in the game. No, I didn't, but I mean, that game better be 60 frames per second because it doesn't look very demanding. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that game was 30 frames per second, I'd be like, someone needs to optimize that shit a bit better. No, not Linda. No. Linda's making a comeback again. Ninja Scroll. Watch Baki the Grapple. We're being sucked back into the black hole. No, not Linda, no. Are all games going to be 60 frames per second on PS5? I don't think so. I think there's going to be games that are 30. Just like the, what do you call it? Medium's going to be 30 on Series X. There's going to be some games that are going to be 30. I think they're going to target 60, but again, me, I'm not one of those people that cares about 60. We've played an entire generation of games at 30 frames per second on PS4 and Xbox Series X. PS4 specifically, the games I've played on PS4 and PS4 Pro that were PlayStation exclusives, Uncharted, Spider-Man, God of War, all of these games were 30 frames per second. And not once did I have an issue with the frame rate. And they were amazing ass games. So I rather have a game that is visually superior at 30 frames, right? At 30 frames per second, locked at least. Like not dipping into 28, 27, like 30 frames locked with superior graphical fidelity over something that has, you know, things turned down and things turned off to hit 60, which I really don't care about. But that's me personally. Linda, get back to the kitchen. No, not Linda, no. Linda, John, man, we can make have a family business. Linda, it's not my job. I work with your sister, Linda. It's not my job. It's not my fault. Can you imagine the fucking conflict there? Being married to some girl and fucking you work in porn and her sister works in porn and you have to do a scene with your sister-in-law? The conflict, man. That'd be some weird shit. I don't care about tech shit. Let me play games while y'all worried about frame rates. I don't know, man. I've never once played a game like this generation. We started worrying about frame rates. Last generation, I don't ever remember ever hearing anyone talk about frame rates during the PS3 360 generation. Nobody gave a fuck about frame rates. Alright, take it easy, Mix's Way, or however the fuck your name's pronounced. But yeah, we didn't talk about frame rates. Last generation. Whose name is Linda Lee? Stop it. Alright, take it easy, Blue. Yeah, I think it is PC's fault for the frame shit, because we never talked about it last generation, and it didn't matter last generation. We had some games last generation that if you go watch them now, you'd be like, holy fuck, how do we play those games? Because the frame rates were such dog shit, but we just played them and enjoyed them. It didn't matter. Now, I'm not saying that frame rates don't matter, that frame rates shouldn't be good. I'm just saying that I don't understand why they have to be 60 or why they have to be 120. I mean, sure, the gameplay is smoother, but as long as it's 30 minimum, locked 30, like I said, I've played all these games this generation at 30, and never once was like, ugh, can you look at these fucking games? They look fucking disgusting at 30. Ugh. Like, I never once did that. And even watching the gameplay of Spider-Man PS4 Remastered at 60 frames per second, when you watch it, because it's 60, it loses that cinematic feel. And like, people are like, oh, well, you watch the cutscenes, but you play the game. I get that. I get that you want the game to be as smooth as possible because you're playing it. But for me, I want the gameplay to be just as immersive as the cutscenes. And when the cutscenes are 30, or the cutscenes look like a movie, which movies are usually 24 frames per second, and then the gameplay's at 60 and it doesn't match up, it takes me out of the immersion and it looks weird to me. Like, they call it the soap opera effect when you watch soap operas, where it doesn't look like a movie. It looks like someone's filming it on their fucking iPhone. That's, to me, what happens when games are 60 frames per second. Because of how smooth everything looks, it loses the cinematic look. So that's why I don't care if certain games are 30 frames per second. Linda Porn Simulator coming exclusively to PSVR 2. Oh, shit.
games are you most excited for when PS5 comes out? Oh, fucking Horizon Forbidden West and God of War Ragnarok, hands down. Damn, bro, you're still streaming? Yeah, probably for like another 22 minutes. I'll probably, it's 8:38 here. I'll probably head out at 9. Alright, take it easy, Ali. Do you think Uncle Phil will have good exclusives, or will they still be shit? I don't know, man. I hope they're good. Like, I want Fable to be good. I want Halo Infinite to be good. I am stoked about Avowed. I want Avowed to be good. The developer making Avowed is a great developer. They are fucking fantastic at making RPGs, and Avowed has all the potential to be a Elder Scrolls alternative, and possibly superior to Elder Scrolls. The potential is there. Whether or not they do anything with it, I can't tell you, man. Just like they have more power than the PlayStation. Just like they have this gen. The potential is there. Will they do anything with it? I can't fucking tell you, man. And I honestly don't know. When their focus is Game Pass, I don't know. Take it easy, Asaph. I'm more concerned with when they dip below 30, like when they push a scene. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As long as it's 30 locked at 30 and it's not dipping into the 20s and shit where you can clearly see the frames stuttering, I don't have an issue with the frame rates at 30. And I fucking hate the idea that if I have that mentality, it's not me having an opinion. It's me being someone who's damage controlling for PlayStation. It's like, no, that's not what's happening at all. But whatever. We'll still need to see gameplay from Series X. We really do. I don't understand why we haven't seen gameplay from Series X. Both companies are pissing me off with shit. With PlayStation, I'm getting pissed off because they're not showing us any of the fucking UI. We're not seeing the hardware. Even the PS5 that people have seen in person, they saw in a controlled environment. They didn't get PS5 sent out to their homes. So it's like, well, what the fuck? Why aren't you showing people the PS5 in person? And then with the fucking Xbox, it's like, well, what the fuck? Why aren't you showing us games running on the fucking hardware? And not current-gen games and last-gen back-compatible games, next-gen games. Is Gran Turismo coming this year? I think GT7's coming this year, isn't it? If not, it should be early next year. Yeah, see launch window. I've never complained about the way devs make a game unless it's broken. Exactly. People just want shit to bitch about. So what have we talked about today? Xbox Series X, PS5, porn, and games that make us cry. Yeah, pretty much. That's if you sum up the 6 hours, going on 7. God of War, I prefer 30 frames per second. It looks better, but then again, the performance is not great in the other mode. Yeah, like I prefer God of War at 30. In performance, it's 45, I think. But I think it looks better at 30. It looks more cinematic. And that faggot Griffin, when he made that video talking shit about me, he was like, "Fucking, if you want cinematic, watch a fucking movie. These are games. We were fucking playing games. Fucking 30 frames per second. Fucking fanboy, PlayStation fanboy." I'm like, dude, it has nothing to do with that. I think I want the game to feel cinematic. I prefer the game looking and feeling cinematic, so I prefer it at 30 for those games. I don't give a fuck that it feels smoother at 60. If you like that, cool. I'm not saying you can't like that. I just don't. But fuck me for having an opinion. Evidently, I'm a fucking retard for having an opinion. Meanwhile, the Medium on Series X, this fucking console is supposed to be the world's most powerful console, is going to be 30 frames per second. And the developers of the Medium give a reason for 30 frames per second. Why? For the cinematic feel. Oh, so maybe Griffin should go tell those developers that they're fucking retards because evidently he knows better and his opinion is superior to everyone else's opinion. Yes, we cannot forget about Linda. Linda will always forever be in our memories now because of the stream. I forgot about Linda. We also talked about Linda. How'd you forget about Linda? Bro, we spent like 20 minutes just making fun of a imaginary Linda. A Linda that doesn't even exist. We spent like 20 to 25 minutes just clowning on a fake Linda. Clowning on a fake Linda.
glad I joined to hear about Linda. Dude, that Linda part of the stream was probably the best part of this entire fucking stream. Was the part talking about the fucking Twitch thoughts and then talking about Linda. That was the best part of the entire fucking stream. Coming from a guy with a PC, it's really because of gaming mice. 30 frames per second feels terrible with a mouse. And it possibly could, and that's fine. Like, then you can play whatever frame rate you want. You're playing on PC, but for those of us that play on console, what does how we play have anything to do with PC people, you know? Genre differences, starved for content. YouTubers do that, like rap beef. Watch them look on Pornhub for a Linda. the search on Pornhub for Lindas is gonna spike by like 500%. I can't even think of a porn actress with the name Linda, to be honest. And we weren't even talking about porn Lindas. Linda was supposed to be the stay-at-home wife while the husband was the porn actor, so I don't know why I want to search on Pornhub for a Linda, but can anyone even think of a Linda porn actress without like Googling it off the top of your head? Like fucking name of Linda porn. I can't think of one. A Linda porn actress. You better make Linda shirts now. Just, I'm doing it for you and the kids, Linda. I drain my balls in these hot big titty bitches for you and the kids, Linda. That's fucking hilarious. Can we start talking about porn that made us cry, starring actresses named Linda? What's up, Abzel? Yeah, I still can't think of a porn actress that has the first name Linda though, like off the top of my head. Yeah, can't think of any. Not that I'm like fucking IMDb for porn actresses or anything, but I mean, you'd think there'd be at least one named Linda that you could think of off the top of your head, and I just can't. Linda's now a mainstay of this channel. Linda's going to be a recurring character on this channel. I need a name for Linda's husband. Tom, maybe. No, I think I named him Steve. Because I think when I was doing the little skit about the parents at school explaining their jobs to the kids, I'm pretty sure I named him Steve. Because I was talking about the kid, and I'm pretty sure he was asking the dad questions about his job. And I think I called him Mr. Steve. I think. So his name is Steve. No, Linda Hamilton doesn't count. I'm talking about like a legit porn actress named Linda. I can't think of any. Shit, that's fucking stretch and that shit felt great. This Friday stream is about Linda and Steve. You're gonna get Godfall? I don't know, man. I don't know. No, it wasn't Jimmy. It was Linda. Steve was the dad, and Billy was the kid. Those are the imaginary characters I came up with during the stream. Am I gonna get Godfall? I'm undecided. I still think it looks generic as fuck, and I'm interested in the slasher looter aspect of it, but I haven't seen any videos of them collecting loot and them upgrading armor or them getting new weapons. Like, I haven't seen anything like that. Like, you do a lot of that in Destiny, but I haven't seen any of that in Godfall. So I don't know. Do you ever get tired during streams? I don't know. You tell me. I'm going 7 hours now. I haven't really gotten tired yet. My first stream was 11 hours. I didn't get tired during that one. Looking up porn actresses named Linda, brought to you by Supernova Stream. No, man, you got to think of a name without looking it up. I can't, like, I could easily Google it or go to Pornhub and type in Linda, but I'm trying to think of famous ones that are, like, well known with the name Linda, and I can't think of fucking any. And there's got to be a bunch with the name Linda, because there's a bunch with the name anything. One big Supernova family. Look, this could have been the Friday stream. You never know. And I'm almost glad we didn't have our Friday stream. Like, if I had done the Friday stream, we wouldn't be talking about... There would be no Linda. Linda wouldn't exist. Because I missed that Friday stream, we had this stream. Now we have Linda. Linda Lovelace. There you go. I didn't think of that one. That's old school, though. That's like pre-HD. That's like back during, like, the fucking bounce, 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 like the music and shit like that, where it's all corny as fuck. Linda Friday. I've never even heard of Linda Friday. Oof, just outed myself. Let's see, who the fuck is Linda Friday? I have no idea who the fuck that is. I don't know who Linda Friday is, man. Oh, I see. She got some big old bitties. Yeah, I don't know who she is. I've never heard of her before. Deathloop, but with Linda and Steve. Shooters, you can kill anyone from a long range, but I like close combat style. I'm mixed with that, because like when I play Elder Scrolls games, I like playing with bows because I like being able to snipe people with the bow and arrow from far away. So I like playing both styles. So I don't know if I would agree with you that up close is better. But if that's what you like, hey, that's what you like, man. If that's what you like, then Godfall is the game for you. 11 hours. Yeah, first one was 11 hours. I had no intention of it being, just like today, I had no intention of today being fucking going on 7 hours. I thought it was going to be like an hour, 2 hours, and then be out. But here we are, fucking close to 7 hours later. When Harry Bush was king. It's fucking funny. Yeah, but Linda Friday. Okay, so we've gotten one name so far that I think is one that I would consider well known. Because Linda Friday, I've never heard of fucking Linda Friday. But Linda Lovelace, I think that's one that everyone's heard of Linda Lovelace for the most part. But fucking, can anyone fucking else think of another Linda without Googling it? I don't think so. Couldn't do it on Friday, so we took a time loop to Sunday to say Steve and Linda exist. So there's your Deathloop mission. It's almost 7 hours. Yeah, we got fucking 9 minutes to 7 hours. How much money for you to play Bugsnax, or how many Lindas? Not enough, man. Not enough. Not fucking enough, that's for sure. I'm totally gonna cheat now. Look up Linda, see what pops up. Man, I don't think there is that many. Because I'm just typing in Linda, and all that's popping up is Linda Lovelace, Linda Sweet, Linda Lush, Linda Friday, Linda Lay. Like, I've never heard of these fucking people. Other than Linda Lovelace, I haven't heard of any of these fucking people. So maybe Linda's just a shitty name. I don't know, man. You get PS5 pre-ordered? I did. I did thanks to Here For You Gaming, who was a subscriber and a patron of mine. And I told the story multiple times already, but he actually was able to get his own PS5 pre-order the normal way. And then he also was lucky enough to get the invite from PlayStation. And he gave me his invite. So he gave me his PSN ID and his password and trusted me with that information so that I could use it to log in and use his invitation to then pre-order my PS5 using my billing and shipping info. So that was super cool of him. Linda McMahon. Alright, take it easy, generic. Tomorrow everyone will be watching porn on Linda. I googled Linda and Steve. They exist. Oh shit. That's fucking funny. Someone already said Linda Lovelace, dude. So far the only names we saw were Linda Lovelace, and then someone said Linda Friday. And I went into Pornhub and I just typed in Linda and see what popped up as like search results, and it popped up like 5 names. Linda Lovelace, Linda Friday, Linda Lay, Linda something else. There were like 5 names that popped up as like recommended. And fucking I only recognize Linda Lovelace, so I think Linda's just a shitty name for a porn actress. Not rushing the pre-order, I'll wait a few weeks. Yeah, if you want to wait, man, then wait. I want it day one, so. Oh god, the new rumor is Sony might buy WB. It will never end. It will never end. That's why I don't like fucking rumors. You know, it's like Sony doesn't need to buy WB. They don't fucking need WB. They're fine with the fucking studios they have. And even if they bought WB, the acquisition of WB to me is still not on the level of a Bethesda acquisition. So what does it do? It's not like it washes the Bethesda acquisition completely away. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, it would still be a big deal, but I mean, I don't think it's worth it. Try X videos. No, I'm good, man. I think I'm good with the results I came up with. If that's all I came up with, I doubt there's going to be very much more on X videos. No way Linda Cheeks doesn't exist. Fucking got pieces of tater tot in my fucking keyboard. They need is Bluepoint. They don't need Bluepoint. They already have Bluepoint. I mean, it's not a first-party studio, but Bluepoint's still making games for them exclusively. So they don't really need Bluepoint. The Konami rumors. I would like them to acquire Konami. I would like them to acquire Konami and fucking bring back these games that haven't done anything in a while. You know, give us a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake. Bring back Castlevania. That would be fucking amazing. Konami, I wouldn't mind that acquisition. The WB, I don't give a fuck about. But if they got Konami, that would be cool. Tater tot. I did. I had a fucking tater tot crumb stuck between my fucking return key and my shift key. I was like, what's this little bastard doing here? Get the fuck out of here. Tater tot crumb, motherfucker. Tomorrow, something else on the keyboard. Castlevania would be dope, dude. I'm hoping for Castlevania as well. Whether it's because PlayStation purchased Konami or because Konami made it, period. The new Castlevania would be dope. We keep hearing rumors of a new Castlevania in the vein of Bloodborne. And that would be fucking amazing. A Bloodborne style Castlevania game? Fuck yes. That would be fucking amazing. Yeah, I'd say Bluepoint is in a great relationship with Sony. Doesn't need to buy. Let the Metal Gear rumors be true, though. Yeah, agreed. Sony needs to buy his Metal Gear Solid, Sound Hill, etc. franchises. Konami itself, meh. Yeah, but they can either buy the individual IP or just buy the entire fucking company. And when they do that, they'll fucking still get the IPs as well as fucking the pachinko money. Popeye Chicken next on the keyboard. Nah, dude, not usually, because I usually don't eat around my computer. Because, like, my computer was given to me by vocational rehabilitation for me to go back to school. So it's like a MacBook Pro. So some fucking expensive-ass computer. I'm not trying to fucking get dirty or fuck up. So I try not to eat around it. The first time I ever ate around it was that 11-hour live stream where I was fucking eating Popeye. Just because I hadn't eaten. Just like today. I hadn't eaten all day, so I was eating my Sonic while at the computer. So it's because of you motherfuckers that I got food on my keyboard. How do you feel that soon is still telling us soon for the PS5 teardown UI? Man, that shit, it's annoying, bro. It's annoying. I'm fucking getting tired of waiting. I really am. Alright, take it easy, as Afzel or whatever. Havkeen. I don't know how to pronounce your name, man. Plan for PlayStation is buy the rights off Konami, give them to Kojima, then buy Kojima Studios. Easy. Silent Hill and Castlevania, Metal Gear Solid gamers will be back again. I guess. That seems kind of complicated. They just buy Konami and fucking don't need Kojima. Because you don't need Kojima to make Metal Gear Solid. Plus, we know Kojima's working on a horror game right now, so I don't know how Kojima would feel about not being forced, but for how he'd feel about going back to Metal Gear. For the keyboard for a MacBook Pro, got a small brush for the keyboard. Oh, my keyboard's not dirty. I had a single crumb in the keyboard. My keyboard's fucking spotless. My computer's spotless. I just had one single crumb that was in the keyboard. I don't need a brush, but thank you for the suggestion. I think they got all the October to do it. Like, it's not like anybody gonna cancel based on the teardown. They sold all their pre-orders, so I push marketing because we still want it. Like, to make us happy. That's why. To keep their fucking base happy. That's why they should do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, at one point today I had 159 people in here. Not too bad. I think my first stream was more. I think my first stream was like 300 though, which is better. But 159 is not too bad. We got 68 right now, which also isn't too bad. Funny, looking back, we saw the price, UI, and build of the PS4 at E3, but now it's 2 out of 3 with 1 month to go. Yeah. Last generation, everything was just different, because we had seen everything by now. The only thing we didn't get was the breakdown. They did the breakdown right before the release. But we had everything else already, months in advance. No, man. we had 159, but that was way earlier. That was around 3 o'clock my time. We have 69 now, or 68. 68 right now. After 7 hours, not too bad. Yeah, I don't know what good or bad is. I mean, I just know their numbers. I don't know if they're good numbers or bad numbers. Based on how many subs I have, it's not really that great, I guess, because with 9,500 subs, to only have 100 and something people in the live stream, I guess is not that great, but I don't know how what a good number is. I know when I was on the Roundtable podcast for the first time, I made history. That was the first time that Thrash ever had 1,000 people watching. I was like, yo, that's a lot of fucking people watching. Having 1,000 people in there. That was the first time they ever got a 1,000 in there. I think we did this on Friday. You'd probably have more people beginning of the week. Makes sense, probably. Maybe the UI would be revolutionary since Sony is waiting last minute before others copy it. Maybe, but I don't really see that being the case. It sucks to see Xbox and tech YouTubers get all those hands-on time with the Xbox. We get crappy hands-on with Japanese YouTubers and no one can understand. Yeah, Xbox just overall has been doing a much better job
with, you know, giving it to fucking influencers and getting it out there and have people making videos about it and giving hands-on impressions of it. Like, they've just been doing a much better job with that than PlayStation has. And I don't understand why. 100 million is a good number. Well, yeah, 100 million would be a fantastic number. I would take just one of 100 million. 1 million would be a fucking amazing number. Viewers are hard to get, yeah. Well, if you even one single viewer, it's still a good number, I guess. But just think about it. That's about 9,300 people that missed out on Linda. Will you be inviting guests to your podcast? Possibly in the future. I'm not sure. But all you're seeing on the Xbox side is old games, no next-gen titles. Agreed. That's why I was saying there's frustration on both sides. On the PlayStation side, there's frustration of not seeing the hardware in hands of people and not having people playing with it, using it, talking about it, getting excited about it, making videos about it, you know, like they're doing on the Xbox side. And then on the Xbox side, they're not showing any fucking next-generation games running on the hardware. It's all fucking current-gen games and back-and-pat games, which is like, we don't give a fuck about that. We can see that running on Xbox One X. And like people getting fucking excited that current-gen games are running at 60 frames per second on the Series X. And I'm like, you're fucking excited that it can play current-gen games at 60 frames per second? You're excited for that? Bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, it should be a given that it does that. Are you fucking insane? You're excited about that? That's not something to be excited about. That should be something that you just expect. It should just be expected. This is my 4th time tuning in today. Yeah, we're still going, man. But Linda, no, not Linda, no. But hey, at least we can play all our old games at the frame rates they were supposed to be on Xbox. True, but still, like, I wouldn't be excited about that. Like, that should be expected. Like, if someone came to me fucking excited that PlayStation 5 is gonna play Spider-Man at 60 frames per second, you know, Spider-Man Remastered at 60 frames per second, I'd be like, why are you excited for that? Like, that should be like what it's supposed to do. Like, the next generation machines should run current generation games at higher frame rates. So when we find out that they run current generation games at higher frame rates, I'm not excited by that news. I'm like, well, duh, you fucking retard. That's what they're supposed to do. but 12 T-flops, yo. Doesn't I do the sad 12 T-flops? Why do it for the was it the 4 T-flops? 4 T-flops, yo. Have you watched YT channel MBG? I see a lot of your follows there all the time. Yeah, I've seen MBG's channel. I also see him starting to make fucking meme intros, trying to fucking copy my shtick. No, his channel's alright. I think he dick rides PlayStation a little too hard, and he is a little too willing to talk about rumors and shit. If they're rumors that are good for PlayStation, he's way too willing to talk about shit. Like, he got burned pretty bad on the PlayStation 5 is going to be 13 teraflops, and he tried playing it like, oh, I'm not saying it's going to be 13 teraflops, I'm saying it's going to, but he was excited as fuck to talk about the rumor that it could be 13 teraflops, and then when it didn't happen, he had to try to like backtrack a little bit on it and act like he, oh, I wasn't saying it was gonna be. It was just, it was a rumor. And it's like, yeah, but you were excited as fuck. I could hear the hard-on growing, while I was watching the video when he was talking about the 13 teraflop PlayStation possibility. So, but other than that, his channel's alright. I like his content. People keep asking me if I'm going to do his podcast, and I'm like, well, first of all, he does his podcast by himself. He doesn't invite people on his podcast, one. And two, like, I don't mind doing it. I don't mind going on his podcast, but he's got to ask me. I'm not going to go ask him. I think it's fucking weird to go ask someone else to be on their shit. Like, if he wants me to be on his podcast, dude, he knows where I'm at. People have me and him tagged in tweets all the time, so I know he knows I exist. Plus, I see him making intros like mine sometimes, so I know he's seen my shit. But, I'm pretty sure that his style and my style are completely different, so I don't know if we would mesh well. Xbox is overheating when it plays next-gen titles. That's why they ain't showing it. Possibly, but again, it's just a rumor, man. Like PC players having an NVIDIA 3090 getting excited playing Angry Birds.
MBG blocked you, Salty? Why? Am I MBG's long lost cousin? Fuck no. Why would it be MBG's long lost cousin? My content and MBG's content are not similar in any fucking way. His is way more straight now. Like when he makes his videos, he's wearing a fucking suit and tie. You know what I'm saying? Not this guy. Not this motherfucker right here. He's wearing a suit and tie when he makes his shit. That's how big your teraflop is. That's how you use it. No, man. What do we want? More T-flops? What do they do? We don't know. Thank you, Uncle Phil. I want to play all my old games on my Xbox Series X. Who cares about the next gen games? 12 T-flops, yo. It's back when I was an Xbot back in the day. Bro, I didn't know you were an Xbot back in the day. And why would he block you, dude? He was an Xbot back in the day. He was an Xbot up to like 2 years ago. And you want Commando when you're doing yours? Pretty much, man. He's suit and tie and I'm balls out. MBG is too kind. He's reluctant to talk shit to anyone. Then there's you not giving enough. Salty and Nova never blocks my comments. I don't block anyone's comments, man. I don't give a fuck what people say. Like I tell people all the time, dude, fucking my comment section is the wild, wild west. As long as you're not fucking using like racial slurs or doing anything ridiculous, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care if you insult me. I don't care if you tell me to go fuck myself. I don't care what you say. Like, you can say whatever you want. I'm not going to block you. I think blocking is pussy shit. That's why when Colt Eastwood did it to me, I was like, what a pussy bitch. Like, you don't have to like what I said. I don't give a fuck that I told him to take Phil's balls out of his mouth. You, like, fucking grow the fuck up. Like I said in the video when I was making fun of him, like, dude, he could tell me to take my dad's balls out of my mouth. I'm not going to fucking block him for saying that because I'm not a bitch. I was an Xbox back in the 360 days, then Microsoft gave up. There were a lot of people this gen that used to be Xbox people that fucking switched this gen. That's why I keep telling people, like, there's a lot of Xbox people that switch this generation that aren't just going to jump back to Xbox next generation. Like, they switched this generation, got what they wanted, which is fucking AAA quality exclusive games. And yes, Xbox has the potential to have great ones next generation. We already know PlayStation's going to have it next generation. Like, we know they're going to have it. Xbox has the potential. PlayStation, we already know it's coming. It's just a matter of when. So those people aren't just going to jump back. So what I see happening is the Xbox is going to sell a lot of S's. They're going to have a lot of PS5s and then people getting S's as their secondary devices. That's what I see happening. I watch you on MBG for my PlayStation news, but you're definitely more entertaining and speak the truth. It's because I try to mix humor in with my videos and try to joke around a little bit, whereas MBG just kind of reads the news, and I try to be a little more engaging with it. Just because there's way too many channels where they just read the news, you know? Colt blocks everyone. He blocked me. Dude, Colt, just because if you say anything he doesn't like, he fucking blocks you. And the reason I was talking shit to Colt was because he had a fucking poll he put up that said, like, Xbox Series X is more powerful than PS5, like, yes or no. And I'm like, what kind of fucking poll is that? Like, we all know it's more powerful. What kind of fucking bitch-ass Xbox fanboy poll is this? But MBG does the same shit, because MBG is a PlayStation-centric channel. He knows it's a PlayStation-centric channel.
And then he puts up polls like which next generation console are you more fucking excited for, PS5 or Xbox Series X? Dude, whatever results you get for your poll, they don't mean shit, MBG. You're in a PlayStation centric channel. So of course the results for your poll are going to be PlayStation 5. Even though I think no matter what poll you go to, it's going to be PlayStation 5. But still, if you're a PlayStation centric channel, the answer is going to be PlayStation 5. Just like if you go to Colt Eastwood and make a poll that says, do Phil's balls taste good? The answer is always going to be yes, because it's a Colt Eastwood poll. MBG for rumors, super for rants and giggles. Oh, you mean Colt Eastwood, the neutral? Yeah, the neutral, who's a total Xbox fanboy. I was with Xbox since 2001 and couldn't take Phil's bullshit anymore. Yeah, I'm with you, Salty. I wasn't with Xbox, but I've had every Xbox. Like, I've owned every PlayStation and every Xbox, every generation. But I've always been PlayStation preferred. But Phil's bullshit this generation made. This was the first generation I didn't pre-order an Xbox. Like, I had the first Xbox day one, had 360 day one. I was actually the first person in my GameStop to walk out of GameStop with one at my local GameStop. But the Xbox One was the first Xbox that I didn't get day one because of Phil's bullshit, because of all the bullshit Xbox was doing, because of Don Matrix's bullshit, just because everything they were doing. I was like, yeah, no, I'll fucking wait. But I got my fucking PS4 day one for sure. And I'd like to have both day one next gen, but so far I'm not able to get the Xbox. Haven't been able to be lucky enough to be able to pre-order it. Yo, Crap Gamer is full of shit and flip-flops between Sony and Microsoft. Whatever will get him the most views. No, he really doesn't. He doesn't flip-flop. He's mostly PlayStation, but what he does that I really don't like, Colt's a Linda. He might as well be. What Crap does that pisses me off is he has all his titles are clickbait, misleading bullshit. And that's what I don't like about Crap. But like, if you listen to what he says really makes a lot of sense, and he's got logic behind the things that he says. So his content isn't bad. It's just that it's clickbait to hell, because the titles of the videos have nothing to do with what the video's about. It's like Griffin Game putting up the poll as a PC the master race. Yeah, that guy's a bitch. Freaking Colt even deleted the video where he fixed the lighting for Halo. Linda is the new Karen. Might as well be. Fucking Linda. Like I said, for all the Lindas around the world, I apologize. We've just fucking tore your name to shreds today. Alright, take it easy, anarchist. Microsoft, it's okay, guys. Colt Eastwood's poll shows 99% of people will buy Xbox. Colt Eastwood's dad equals dealer, pretty much. Those dudes circle jerk each other. Like I was saying earlier, Colt Eastwood made a video the other day. I didn't even watch it because I don't watch his shit, but I just saw the title, and it said the Xbox Series X has an amazing launch lineup of games, and I was like, what? What are you fucking talking about? Poor Steve. Right? Poor Steve, man. That poor man, draining his balls and all those hot, big titty bitches, slaving for his wife and kids. Poor Steve, man. Banging all those hot, big titty bitches. That poor, terrible bastard. Everybody, pour one out for Steve, the man who has to drain his balls and hot, big titty bitches for his family. Poor Steve. F to Steve. Oh shit. Launch lineup, you mean the 12 multiplats? It's all for the kids. Poor Billy. Oh shit.
Give him a second here. Fuck. Have you looked at Dealer Gaming Channel Nova? Man, I've seen some of his shit, dude. He's such an Xbox fanboy. Breaking news: Nintendo got the wrong Steve in Smash Brothers. Right? They got the Steve that doesn't smash. When I signed that Pornhub contract, I did it for Billy. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's almost like he's got his family being held at gunpoint. We're gonna fucking kill your wife and your kids and let you drain your balls in that big tittied hot bitch. You're like, please, no, don't kill my wife and my kids. Okay, I'll do it. I'll drain my balls in that big titty hot bitch. Just please don't kill my family. And I got some douche on Twitter trying to tell me that I don't criticize PlayStation ever. And it's like, yeah, I do. I criticize them all the time. And that I shouldn't be talking about the platform that's not mine. Like, I don't game on other platforms. It's like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I criticize both when they deserve it. I praise both when they deserve it. It's not my fault Xbox gives me more to criticize and PlayStation gives me more to praise. Not my fucking fault. Take it up with Phil. Pretty sure Colt and Dealer are paid by Microsoft. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. If Phil is Linda, then Colt and Griffin are Steve. Man, Colt and Griffin ain't no fucking Steve. Steve gets to pound big titty hot bitches. Colt and Griffin are the fucking stay-at-home bitch wives. And so's Phil. Phil too. Now this dude's saying he's watching loads of my videos and it seems that I have a personal hatred about their platform. Talking about Xbox. He wrote, I'm just watching loads of your videos and you seem to have a personal hatred about our platform and community, if I'm being honest. Yeah, because of people like you fucking idiot. Can't take criticism. I criticize your platform and your community because your platform's fucking shit this gen and your community is a bunch of fucking idiots. Not my fault. Not my fault. Make Halo great again. Holy fuck, you're still going? Yeah. I was planning on going about 20 minutes ago and I'm still here. I'll probably go till 10 and I'll be done at 10. Steve got 2 Lindas. Which one this is? 6:20 a.m. in Italy. Oh damn, it's early as fuck in Italy. What part of Italy, man? That Hunter half like the boring one. The boring Linda. Is there a Linda that isn't boring? Like, I've known a few Lindas in my life, and they were all fucking boring. I haven't yet to know a cool Linda. Personally. Maybe you know cool Linda, but I've never met a cool Linda. Maybe that's why that name popped in my head. But I've never met a cool Linda. Xbox Sim should be a new catchphrase for the guy telling you not to criticize Xbox. And I think we'll get more Halo Infinite news. when they have something fucking better to show us. I don't think it's going to be for a while. It won't be till sometime next year. Especially Nova and Innocence is a special guest on the RDX podcast, so I can just fucking laugh my fucking liver out. They would never have us on that podcast, man. Fucking RDX podcast. Those dudes just circle jerk each other the entire time. They're just a bunch of fucking Xbox sycophants. Fucking RDX podcast. Supernova, MBG, and Crap Gamer are paid by Sony, confirmed by Mark Cerny. Oh, here we go. Here comes Abby kills Joel, last of Mam, to fucking troll again. Yes, I get paid so much. So much I get paid with my non-monetized channel. 12 gulps, yo. This song slaps. Let me see. I got it because I can't hear it, so let me try to see if I can hear it. Oh, it's just the regular Zelda theme. Got it. Well, they're all Zelda remixes, Salty. This is a 40-minute medley of different Zelda songs. I think mostly from Ocarina of Time, from Game Chops. So like it goes through the Fairy Fountain, the regular Zelda theme, Gerudo Valley, a bunch of different ones over the course of the 40 minutes. Points finger, non-monetized. All the reasons more to believe you being paid off. Dun dun dun. Look for clickbait in the dictionary. You see crap grammar, yeah, for sure. That's why I say I don't like. That's the only thing I don't like about crap is that his titles are so misleading. Other than that, his content's not bad, and his commentary isn't bad. He's got decent logic and reasoning behind the shit he says, but his titles just fucking aggravate the shit out of me to where it makes me not care about what he's saying, because what he's saying and what the title of the video are complete polar opposites. You just do not match up, so it makes me just not give a fuck about what he's saying. Oh, you control all you want, man. I don't give a fuck. Where's the money, shithead? You know, in Innocence, you really fucked Dealer up with those other guys with your breakdown of why teraflops don't matter. I think he did a much better job than I did, because I just gave my opinion on why it don't matter. But that dude's like a fucking, not really a developer, but like a computer engineer. So he was able to break down shit much better than I did. I just gave my opinion. I thought that was Review Tech USA. Same shit. Review Tech USA also. Bunch of clickbait, misleading bullshit, and rumors. The entire fucking channel is all it is. That and him with his fucking shirt off playing with cucumbers. Exactly. If his title was the question, his video do not answer it. Exactly, yeah. Where's the money, Lebowski? Any of you guys seen Blank? I think he's worse than Crap Gamer. Big boy Blank. Yeah, I made a video making fun of him. At the time, I thought he was serious, but people have been saying, and I think they may be right, that his channel is just a parody channel, like a troll channel, that he does it on purpose, that he's being over the top and ridiculous on purpose, which I can see. Because it's hard to believe that anybody can be that fucking insane. But I mean, maybe he is. Who knows? You're saying Rich is naked and playing with cucumbers? I don't know about naked, man, because I can't see if he's wearing pants, but he sure as fuck ain't wearing a shirt. And yes, he is indeed playing with cucumbers. He has little skits sometimes where he just talks to the cucumber, and the cucumber talks back in like a squeaky voice, and it's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, man? Non-monetized channels are the best. No dumb ads to sit through. Yeah. I don't see ads anyway because I have PlayStation, not PlayStation, I have a YouTube Premium. Review text. So my uncle's aunt twice removed said the PS5, said the 5 in the PS5 console's cancer. Damn, Linda cheated on Steve Lebowski, poor Billy. That's creepy. Yeah, no, it is creepy. Yeah, I thought so too. Blink's definitely parody. I think it is. The only one I've seen of his is one where he was talking about how PS5 is better than Xbox Series X, and his reasoning was solely based on like the appearance or some shit without knowing anything about the consoles, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hey Supernova, there was something you and MBG have in common. You both are console gamers, so it would make for an interesting podcast. Greetings from CRI. What's CRI? I don't know what that is. Well, there's a lot of us that are console gamers. I think most of us that are gaming YouTubers are console gamers. So, I mean, I don't think that's really something that we have in common. I think what we have in common is the fact that we're PlayStation preferred gamers, but our content is quite different. And it could make for an interesting podcast, but he'd have to invite me on. So, until that happens, if he asks me on his podcast or asks me to do his podcast, I'm more than willing. But so far, he hasn't asked anybody on his podcast. He does his podcast by himself. So I don't think he's planning on inviting anyone in. But if he did, I'd be down to do it. I'm down to do anybody's podcast. I don't care. I've done podcasts for people that have like 20-something subs. Like, I don't care, man. If someone wants me to do a podcast and I got nothing to do, I don't give a fuck. I'll do the podcast. Oh, Costa Rica. What's up, man? I didn't know that CRI was the abbreviation for Costa Rica, which I should know because I'm half Costa Rican. Pura vida, my friend. Pura vida. I've actually got Pura vida tattooed on my back, across my shoulders, with my family crest on my back. The RDX crew are PC gamers that pretend to be Xbox guys. Well, nowadays they're one and the same, aren't they? On MBG's next podcast, we should all go there and demand him to invite Supa. Go for it, man. I don't think he'll oblige, but I mean, can't hurt. But Doom is pretty good. I don't know why I brought up Doom, but yeah, Doom is pretty good. I like Doom. Give us a guess when PSVR 2 will be released. 2022. I think it'll probably get announced fall of 2021 for a holiday release 2022, if I had to guess. I'm sure they're working on it now. But PlayStation said sometime last year that they weren't planning on releasing any other hardware, besides accessories, obviously, alongside the PlayStation 5, because they didn't want to confuse consumers. And I'm assuming them having a PSVR 2 for like $200-300 or more alongside a PS5 would be a little much for consumers, so they're not doing it at the same time. Have you ever played this game called Green Dog on the Sega Genesis? Do it, man. It's good shit. I have not. Probably answered this already. What do you think of NX Gamer? I prefer him over Digital Foundry. Yeah, just because sometimes I feel that Digital Foundry is biased, and sometimes I feel like they don't know as much as they think they do, or as much as they pretend to. Like that video where Alex Battaglia was trying to say the issues with Halo Infinite was due to lighting, and he drew a fucking diagram trying to explain that because the game took place in the shade, it affected how flat the game looked, even though there's multiple parts of the game that take place in fucking direct sunlight. So I was like, yeah, I don't know about all that. Plus, I don't like the fact that Digital Foundry has to bust out the Digital Foundry magnifying glass to let us know what fucking resolution and shit is.
It's like, well, okay, and for people that act like it matters, it's like if Digital Foundry has to bust out a magnifying glass to let us know what fucking frame rate and what resolution the game is, then does it really fucking matter? If they needed a magnifying glass to tell us, does it really fucking matter? No, it doesn't. Does Bethesda own id? Yes, Bethesda owns id Tech. So if Xbox wanted, Doom would be exclusive. Yes, I wish I could get his attention. I've never tried and asked him like what part of GPU specs control object count, draw distance, what's fill rate, what's limiting that, etc. NX Gamer I meant. Thrash's video on Digital Foundry, watch it guys. Yeah, I've seen it, it's good shit. I like Thrash's stuff, man. Thrash is cool. 800 times Zune, right? And meanwhile, they didn't even know that the Unreal Engine 5 tech demo was 1440p and running at 30 frames per second. Like, they were fucking blown away when they found that out. Again, because the shit don't matter. Dude, Alex pissed me off with that bit. Tons of other games are in the shadow. Hell, Last of Us 2 is in shade 90% of the time. Exactly. It looks flat because it's in the shadows. I fucking hate that. And I hate his little faggy outro. Fucking Auf Wiedersehen. It's fucking little German outro. Auf Wiedersehen. I'm gonna dick up my ass. Auf Wiedersehen. Oh, shit. I don't understand fanboys. I try to get all consoles every gen. Agreed. If you can get all consoles, get every console. And like I keep telling people, and like I've told people today, like if you only have Xbox, dude, fucking you can get a PlayStation 4 used for hella cheap. If you only have PlayStation, you get an Xbox One used for hella cheap. I'm pretty sure Switch is still going to rate beyond prices even though it's used, but I mean you can still get one used and not pay full price for a brand new one if you truly want to try those games. Or if you truly want to call yourself a gamer, you can play on all platforms. It is not difficult. You don't have to buy every console day one at full price. King Thrash's video of Digital Foundry was insane. Yeah, no, it was good shit. 18 times the Craig details. He's looking for Xbox and Bethesda co-op. Well, Unreal 5 was in the shade most of the game. It was. They were all fucking indoors and shit. She had to open up the ceiling to even get light in the goddamn room. And that room with the fucking statues with the 8 quadrillion fucking triangles. Because they were imported or fucking exported directly from ZBrush without any fucking, what do you call it? What the hell's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the goddamn word. Steve is doing Alex. Oh, compression is the word I was thinking for. They were exported directly from ZBrush with zero compression. If Last of Us 2 wins Game of the Year, it will break my PS4 so I don't have to look at it again. Craig, just works. Crap Gamer makes you think that the biggest PS5 news just dropped for the 50 millionth fucking time in a row. And meanwhile, it's the same news from yesterday. It's like, didn't we hear this yesterday? No, Linda, no! Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel bad for anybody that tries to watch these live streams like later on because they're so fucking long. Like you can't just pop in and watch the live stream. Like the live streams are so long. First one was 11 hours. This one's gonna be fucking 8 hours. Like how do you just like watch an 8-hour live stream? Like who the fuck has that time to watch an 8-hour live stream? Fucking poor people. I'll go to DF's defense a little in regards to Thrash's video saying they're just spitting out what they got told by devs, kinda sorta. How else are they gonna know what a game shows off for its features if they didn't have it yet? I mean their previews, but yeah, it's a Yes Man preview report for sure. I mean Last of Us 2 isn't far from Game of the Year, but if Battletoads wins, I'll break my PS4, not lying. If Battletoads gets nominated
I'm gonna break something. I'm just relieved that my name is not Linda. You're still here, Maria? Or did you come back? Yeah, I'm you should be relieved your name isn't Linda, because, well, fucking poor Linda. For all the Lindas around the globe, my apologies. We've sullied the name Linda for all eternity. That Final Fantasy 16 looks excellent. It does look dope. The best Xbox game this year was Battletoads. Yes, I'm sure. Battletoads and fucking Bugsnax can go fuck themselves. I listened to your old live stream in the background while doing homework. Really? I'm glad I can give you something entertaining to listen to. Too bad my first live stream was like 11 hours with no music, no nothing, and me not even like reading questions before I answer them. So it's just me saying random shit because you have no idea what I'm replying to, and there's no music and there's no video to watch. It's just my logo and 11 hours of staring at my logo with no music. Like, fucking, for people that watch the first live stream, all 11 hours of it, props to you, because it's got to be boring as fuck. So it's gotten a little bit better, you know, since the second live stream and then this one, and then I'll eventually figure out how to put the chat up so you can see what's being said during the video. But yeah. You haven't left, Maria? Jeez. Are you in America? Are you in a different country? Where are you at? Alright, take it easy, vids. Best Xbox game this year was Ori and Will of the Wisps. I can see that. To be honest, this is not my favorite live stream because of Linda. Linda did make this live stream. I'm not gonna lie. Linda made this live stream for sure. That whole Linda segment was fucking... I'm gonna go back and watch that shit because that was hilarious. Xbox Game of the Year is Plane Simulator, right? I've been here since you've gone live, dude. Jesus. Shout out to Maria. Indeed. Yeah, you missed all the Linda shit, right, Salty? I don't think you were here for the Linda shit, but bro, that Linda shit was hilarious. that whole like 25 minutes or so was fucking hilarious. I was crying. I got a headache from fucking laughing. Ghost of Tsushima multiplayer looks bomb as fuck. It really does. That's something else I forgot that we have to look forward to this year, because that's dropping this year. So that's coming out probably around the time that all these PS5 games are dropping. Like, there's going to be a lot to play this November and December on PS5 and PS4. There's a Linda out there who's Here's a Ringer really bad. Xbox Game of the Year is Simulator. Simulator. That's hilarious. Post the Linda part on YouTube with chat replies from the live stream and pin them at the top of the screen. I'm in Chile and it's almost 2 in the morning here. Have to work in a few hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's 9:41 where I'm at. Did you not sleep or something, Maria? What's going on? Because normally people sleep before they go to work. They need a Bloodborne 2, Need for Speed Underground 3, or a Need for Speed Underground 2 remake, and a Midnight Club 3 remake. I fucking wish they would bring back the Midnight Club. I love Midnight Club, man. Midnight Club was so much fun. Same with Midnight Club LA. Midnight Club LA was dope. Then you had the fucking Midnight Club Dub Edition. That was dope too. Saltiest Gaming, that was a great vid today or yesterday. What vid are you talking about? James, I don't know what video you're talking about. Please do the Digital Foundry impersonation again, it's hilarious. Which impersonation are you talking about, Neil? You have insomnia? Damn, that sucks. Sorry about that. I don't have insomnia, but I fucking barely sleep. But I can function with like 3 hours of sleep. So I can sleep like 2-3 hours and then go 24, 48 hours. And then only sleep for 2-3 hours and then go another 20, 40, 48 hours. I'm fucking weird like that. But then what'll happen is like a couple days later, like on a day where nothing's going on, I'll sleep for like 12 hours straight, 15 hours straight. And then I'll go back to like weeks at a time of only sleeping 2-3 hours and going 24 plus hours. We need your Avita say what gulp gulp. Avita say gulp 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 gulp. About the PS5 Japanese content creators hands-on. I'll have to check that out. I wanted to make a video about that, and I intended to, but then I started the live stream, and then we kind of never stopped. Yeah, yeah, Blue, I'm still here. Still here, man. Probably. I keep saying not for too much longer, but I honestly mean it this time. Probably not for too much longer. I'll probably go, and it's 9:44 here. I'll probably get off at 10 because I have to take meds and shit at 10 anyway. So I'll probably finish at 10, which I mean that's a good 8-hour live stream. Not too bad. Not too bad. You know, not too bad. Solid day's work. 8 hours of a live stream, and I'll take my meds, and then I'll probably try hopping in that Genshin Impact game and see if I like it because I haven't tried it yet. Fucking Avita say. Fucking Alex Battaglia. Me and Thrash and all of them were fucking laughing at his ass, calling him fucking Alex Butt Taglia, like B-U-T-T. Fucking douche. We got sucked into the black hole of Linda and Steve. Not yet. I mean, we almost got sucked back in a little bit, but we're not quite as deep into the black hole as we were couple hours ago. Yeah, people keep saying Genshin is dope. From what I've seen, it gives me kind of Breath of the Wild vibes, which I dig. It even has like the stamina for climbing and shit like that. So, Steve Wars, the last Linda. Oh shit, we're not all as stupid as the Battaglia boy. What are your top 3 favorite developers? Rockstar, Naughty Dog, and Capcom. Mine are probably... I mean, no, Naughty Dog's number 1 for sure. After that... I don't know if I'd put Rockstar up there. I mean, they're okay, but they take so long to make games, and they really only make the same type of game. They really haven't done anything different in years, so I don't know if I'd really put them at number 2. Although you can give the same criticism to Naughty Dog. But I have more of an emotional connection to the Naughty Dog games than I do to the Rockstar games. So Naughty Dog for 1. Fuck, man. I don't know. It's a good question. I can only think of Naughty Dog as like number 1 top favorite. After that, I think the rest are all kind of, a lot of them are even for me. Let's see here. Supernova, have you played Maneater and what you played on PS5? I have not played Maneater just because I've played games like Maneater and like they wore me after a while. Hey Super, are you not able to open up donations for your live streams? No, because I'm not monetized by YouTube. YouTube will not monetize my channel. I've applied multiple times and they just deny me and don't tell me why. So I can't have donations or join buttons or super chats or anything like that. But I mean, if you want to support me monetarily, if you go to any of my videos and go to the descriptions, I have links in there if you want to become a patron or if you want to buy merch, or you can make donations through PayPal if you want to support me monetarily. But other than that, no, there's no way to open up donations because Google's a bunch of fucksticks, and they will not approve my monetization. Linda time. Take it easy, Kratos. Stamina sucks. I want double jumping air dash. Go as fast as you can. Let me just plow through the world while going from A to B and not fast travel. Yeah, I can understand that, but sometimes part of the game is having to navigate through the world.
if you could just fast travel all over the place, it kind of takes away part of the game. But it also depends. Like I haven't played the game myself to know, but there's games where like fast traveling I think detracts from the game, and there's some games where like, dude, you need fast travel because otherwise it just takes forever and it's a bunch of boring bullshit. But I think it depends on the game. Bobby G. Gulp. Ask Linda from YouTube to see if she'll monetize you. That's been the problem this whole time, man. The bitch that approves the monetization, her name must be Linda. That's what's happening. Have you seen Elon's Neuralink presentation? No, but I've heard about it. I don't know if I've heard about the presentation, but I've heard him talking about Neuralink. Can you move to Twitch for donations? I don't know. I don't know anything about Twitch as a platform. Damn, you still streaming? You stream longer than Thrash and Sick combined. Yeah, but I also don't have a job or a family or anything, so I don't have to worry about that. It's just me sitting here by myself. I mean, I have family that lives in the house with me, but not like a wife and kids family, you know? So I don't have to worry about wife and kids or going to work. So my situation is a lot different than theirs. The FDA has also improved them to eventually test on humans when ready. Shit like that gets kind of sketch, man. You don't want to fuck with your brain. Linda and Steve will live long in the mind of men. Yeah, and it gives them more collectibles like upgrading stamina. There's more game content, etc. Yeah, Jay, so it's a lot easier for me because I don't have other responsibilities. Like, I couldn't stream for 8 hours, you know, if I had a job or family, you know, wife and kids or a girl or anything like that. What did you miss? Were you here for the Linda skits earlier on? Because if you missed the Linda shit, then bro, that's what you missed. That was the highlight of this entire stream. Was the 20-minute Linda shit. Yeah, that the presentation he showed a pig with the device, a pig without, and a pig that had it removed to show you'll be fine when the device is removed. But what did the device do? Because I really don't know much about the Neuralink. So the pig that had it implanted, what did they do with the pig? You missed a lot, Jay. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going on close to 8 hours now. So if he's just popping in now, then he's missed a shitload. I mean, you could have popped in 4 hours ago and still missed a shitload. Oh yeah, it must have been like 2 hours ago or so. It was what time was that? I think it happened a little before, maybe a little before 6 o'clock. So maybe 3 hours ago or so. I don't know, man. It sucks because now the stream is so long that unless even for me, unless I know exactly where it is, I'm gonna have to scrub through and try to find it. And 8 hours is so much to scrub through. Can you explain the Steve and Linda for the people who missed it? We were talking about Twitch thoughts and talking about these girls that fucking basically whore themselves out on Twitch for you know, donations and shit. And and then we were talking about girls who do shit like that and then complain about stuff. And like we're talking about Mia Khalifa complaining about porn. And if she really was that upset that she was in porn and complaining about, you know, the money that she made or whatever. And then we were talking about, like, how we don't want to hear people who do porn fucking bitch about their job. Like, oh, poor you have sex for money. Ah. And then we're talking about, like, how we want to hear it even less if it was a dude that's in porn that was complaining about his job. So we were talking about... I made up this dude's name. We made up his name as Steve. And for some reason, I just made up the name Linda for his wife. And basically, we're just talking about and making up conversations he's having with his wife. Basically, like, talking about how shitty his day was at work. So, like, coming home from work, she'd be like, hey, honey, how's your day? And he's like, oh, fucking
Work sucked. Work sucked today, Linda. Fucking, I had to drain my balls and all these big titty hot bitches. Oh, fucking, what a fucking mess. But I do it for you and the kids, Linda. I do it for you, and then like her giving him shit and him getting fucking pissed off. Like, I fucking do it for you guys, Linda. You think that this mortgage pays for itself, Linda? You think this mortgage pays for itself? I go to work every day to drain my balls on these hot big titty bitches for you and for this house and to send our kids to school and shit like that. And we just fucking went off for like 20 minutes of me saying shit, then people in the chat coming up with like scenarios of this conversation that fucking Steve was having with Linda, and then we were talking about bring your kid to work day, and then we were talking about like when the parents go to school and explain to like the students like what they do, you know, as a job. And we were talking about fucking Steve explaining to kids like what he does as a pornographic actor, and it was just like fucking 25 minutes of that shit. It was hilarious, bro. It was fucking hilarious. Are you going to get a new TV for PS5? No, I just got a new TV last year for Black Friday. I got one of those P-Series Vizios, a 70-inch 4K one. So, no, I'm not going to get a new TV. TV I have now is fine. It's more than enough. Like, I don't need a fucking crazy-ass OLED. Like, the TV I have now is more than enough. It's one of the higher-end Vizios that has more of the LED zones in it. So my blacks they're not as rich or as dark as an OLED, but they're also not as washed out as one of the lower end Vizios that has a lot less of the LED backlight arrays. So it's more than enough. And I got it like last Black Friday, dude, for like $1,200, dude. It was a score. Do you think Sony will do a PS5 Pro? I hope not. I mean, if they do, I'm gonna buy it. If they do mid-gen refreshes, I'm going to buy them, obviously, because I want the newer, better shit. But I'm pretty sure they had mentioned something about, like, not needing a mid-gen refresh. It's still funny again. I need to find this commentary. Dude, Kid Diablo, dude, you need to go back. It was hilarious, bro. Seriously, it was like 25 minutes. It's just imaginary conversations between Steve and Linda, and then their son, Billy, and the conversations he's having with the kids at the school, and just him getting in arguments with her, trying to like complain about like what he has to go through, like trying to basically talk about how terrible his day was and how hard his job is. Meanwhile, he's talking about like doing the most badass shit ever. Like how terrible his day was, even though he just fucked a big titty hot bitch. Oh, it's so terrible. It was hilarious, bro. And like I said, it was like almost 25 minutes of that shit. What's the hertz on your TV? I think it's 60. I don't think it's 120. Or it might be 120. I'm not sure. When I bought it, I wasn't looking at the hertz. I really didn't care about the hertz. I was just looking at the price. I was like, fuck, 1,200? Sold. 20-inch 4K, or not 20, so 70-inch 4K of the P-Series. I hope not, but you'll still buy it. I hope not, because I don't want them to need it. I don't want them to need mid-gen refreshes, but if they come out with a mid-gen refresh, I'm not going to not buy the mid-gen refresh. Like, if my number one hobby is playing console games, if they come out with a new console, I'm not going to not buy the new console. Like, what the fuck? So, I hope they don't need a mid-gen refresh. I hope that the consoles we have are powerful enough to give us a full generation without needing a mid-gen refresh. And they honestly should. They're way more powerful than the last gen. But, I mean, if they make one, I'm going to buy it. Linda, I break these women's backs so I can provide for this family. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to timestamp shit, Hunter. Like, I have to figure out how to timestamp stuff. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to figure it out. I've never done it before. But I'd have to scrub through and try to timestamp it. I hope this Linda can blow up and become a meme on YouTube. Become the new Karen. Linda, these women call me daddy so I can be the best daddy for my kids. He's like, do you know what it's like? Do you know what it's like, Linda? Coming home every day, my balls fully drained for this family, Linda. Do you know how hard it is? You ungrateful bitch. Balls drained for you. .664 needs to be better. I don't know what 664 means. Oh, you mean the size for the storage? Yeah, 664 is not fantastic. I would definitely like a lot more than that, but it is what it is, and we have no choice but to give what they're offering, and if that's what they're offering for now, I mean, that's what it is. I'm sure they're going to give us options in the future that will be much larger, but it's going to come at a price, just like the Xbox SSDs. The only thing that I think is good is, since it's not a proprietary SSD, I think that it won't be as expensive to replace it with something that's larger capacity, but because their SSD is more cutting edge, I think it's going to be a while before we're able to get ones that are larger, unless they make their own that are larger and offer them. But we'll have to see. I'm not sure. That's something else that I wish they would fucking talk to us about. Explain to us the storage issue or the storage situation and what we're going to be able to do for expandable storage to replace the internal one at launch or, in the near future. Fucking give us an idea of what we can expect. Hey, Soupy, you should take calls on the live like the Amazing Lucas does now. I don't know how to do that, man. There's my alarm for my meds. I don't know how to fucking do that. Like, I need to figure out how to do all this shit. There's so much cool shit you can do with like OBS and stuff like that, but I need to figure out how to do it. But I'll learn. I'll figure it out. Like, look at my first live stream. Fucking no music, no video playing. I didn't have my cool little overlay. It was just my logo and me talking. And me not even fucking being smart enough to read the question before I answer it. So for people watching, it's just me saying random shit. But I don't mind taking calls in the future if I can figure out how to fucking do that. Sony also needs to explain how I can censor any pictures of my ear. I can only imagine if they open up like a fucking pictures hotline, the shit that they're gonna get. It's gonna be 90% dick pics. You know it's gonna be 90% dick pics. That's all they're gonna get. Does the QLED have burn-in like OLED, or is it different? No, it's different. QLED is still just LED. It's not the same as OLED. Even OLED, dude, OLED doesn't have burn-in anymore. Burn-in was an issue you had to worry about OLED like when it first came out. Just like when the fucking plasmas first came out, the plasma screens had burn-in, and then towards the, later on, the plasma screens didn't have burn-in anymore. But then eventually LED became superior to plasma, so they stopped making plasmas. But in the beginning, plasmas had burn-in, but then eventually they didn't. Same thing with OLED. OLED doesn't really have burn-in anymore. They're just still expensive as shit. I think they had to do the SSD size that way because of the speed design and structure. I just wish it was more. They gave an explanation as to why the SSD is that size. And I didn't understand it. Mark Cerny tried explaining it, but I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Plus, when he explains shit, it's like, a lullaby. It puts you to sleep because his voice is so fucking soft and his cadence is very fucking, soothing. So when he was explaining it, I was just like, I don't know what the fuck this dude's talking about, but I want to go to sleep. I'm not sure, but the TV is pretty good and has 120 hertz 4K. I'm not sure what TV you're talking about, dude, but if that's what your TV has, or if that's what the TV you want to get has, fucking go for it. The OLED burn-in rate's super low, plus they have settings to prevent it. Yeah, I think they have pixel shifting too. I think most TVs, a lot of TVs have pixel shifting where the pixels just shift back and forth. So, but it's the pixels are so small that we can't see that they're shifting back and forth in between the pixels, but it doesn't change what the image looks like on screen, but it prevents pixels from being on the whole time. Supernova, what happens if you take your meds late? Nothing.
Dude, I've had prescriptions that fucking didn't get filled in time, and I went like a week without taking a med I was supposed to take. It didn't do shit. Like I was saying earlier, for whatever reason, oral medications, my body just does not process oral medications like normal. Like a good example is Ambien. Before my accident, if I took an Ambien, either it would make me sleepy, and Ambien was not prescribed to me. Like I took my friend gave me an Ambien, because I don't know if you guys know, but if you take an Ambien and you fight the effects of sleeping, you hallucinate a little bit. You'll see weird shit. So my friend had Ambien prescribed, and she was telling me, and I was like, bullshit. So she gave me an Ambien, and I fought to fight the effects of sleeping, and it made me see weird shit. Like, not anything crazy, but just like lights and shit looked a little weird. Like my phone display looked like it was swirling around and animated and shit. I thought it was a portal to another dimension. I was telling my friends that my phone was like a portal to like a fucking fourth dimension, and they were like, no, dude, it's just an iPhone. I was like, look, dude, it's a portal, all right? I'm like, look, I'm gonna stick my pinky in. If it comes out striped, run. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means, but but that's what I said when I took her Ambien and fought the effects of it. And now, because I have issues sleeping because of my chronic nerve pain, if I take an Ambien now, not only will it not make me sleepy, but I also don't get those weird, side effects of fighting the effects of it making me sleepy. So basically, Ambiens now just don't do anything. And that happens with a lot of the meds I take. So if I miss meds, I don't think they really do anything. Which sucks because I'm on so many meds. I take like 30-something meds a day. And I take more meds than old people do. And I don't think that 80% of them do anything. But it is what it is. Supernova, do you watch Penguins Zero? Dude, it's hilarious. No, I don't know who that is. I'll have to check it out. A portal to Linda and Steve's world. That's fucking hilarious. No, I've never heard of Penguin Z0. If you put a pinky in here, ooh, Linda, that feels good. Run. What's up, Prodigy? Not much, man. You're hopping in pretty late. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going. I was supposed to... Well, I wasn't supposed to. I can stop whenever the fuck I want, but I was planning on stopping like an hour ago, and then I said I was going to stop 6 minutes ago, and now I don't know if I'm going to stop yet, so I don't know. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be here, but it may not be too much longer because it is kind of getting late here. Are you going to try Genshin Impact? I'm probably going to try it tonight, yeah. As soon as I'm off of here, I'm probably going to hop in it. Like I said, because I was going to try it earlier this week because someone told me it was free, so I downloaded it. It's been sitting on my PlayStation, but I started binge watching Lucifer on Netflix because I had never seen it. So I was just binge watching all 5 seasons, and I finished season 5 yesterday. So now I don't have anything to watch, so I was probably going to do it today. I was wondering if I can remake Lyndon and Steve in The Sims. Penguin Z0 is one of my all-time favorite channels. You should check them out. I'll probably do that. What's up with this dinner I had? Had some amazing steak tonight, medium rare. Doesn't sound amazing to me, man. It's got to be rare or nothing. Like I was telling someone earlier today, like I eat my steak, I want to hear it fucking screaming in pain and agony and mooing as I cut into it. Want to hear it screaming for its life. What's up, Fabian? So Supernova, I got the Vizio P series last year. It's 4K 120Hz panel. That's probably what I have then, because I got it last year for Black Friday. So I probably got the same. I got a 70-inch. It was like $1,200 on Black Friday, which I was like, fuck it, pulling the trigger. That's a fucking deal and a half, man. I know I might just want to pop in because I know you've been on for a while. Yeah, you missed the best shit though. We had this hilarious segment a couple hours ago with an imaginary Linda and Steve. You fucking missed it, man.
Don't forget their son Billy. Yeah, you can't forget Billy, man. Thanks, Michael. My taste buds say otherwise. I'm satisfied. Hey, as long as you're satisfied, man. Just me personally, I like my steaks like super rare. I like them super bloody, super rare. Like I don't like a cold pink center. Like no, I want that shit to be red. I want it still to be red, red, purple, whatever the fucking color it is. I like it almost alive still. Like if I didn't have to worry about fucking getting a disease or some shit or getting sick, I would totally eat steak rare. I don't give a fuck. Like, I want to try steak tartare, because I hear steak tartare is dope. And that shit's right up my alley, but I don't even know where the fuck you can get that. Awesome. Going from OG PS4 to PS5 is going to be amazing. It probably is, yeah. Steve also likes his women screaming for their life. Oh, shit. Fucking Steve. You've never heard of steak tartare? Steak tartare is basically like completely rare steak, but I think it's like diced up or something. Yeah, I'm stoked for PS5. I can't wait either. I want the Series X too, and I'm trying to pre-order it, but I'm less stoked for that because there's really no games at launch for it. So I'm like, that's why I'm not really worried or fucking going crazy about getting it day one, because there's really no launch games for it, or launch games are going to really take advantage of it. Might as well go up and bite the damn cow at that point. Fucking I would if I could. I don't give a fuck. Eat that shit alive. It's like fucking Dennis Leary's talking about how he eats his fucking steak rare. He's like, bring me the cow whole. He's like, I'll carve off what I want and ride the rest home. Fucking Dennis Leary's funny. If you've never seen the Cure, No Cure for Cancer stand-up, dude, it's one of the funniest stand-ups fucking ever. Dennis Leary's No Cure for Cancer. It's fucking hilarious. I love that shit. I tried steak tartare. It tastes weird. Maybe it is. I don't know. You guys talking about that Steve's World show? No. We're talking about fucking... I wish our Steve had a show, because that would be fucking hilarious. No, we're talking about an imaginary Steve that I made up a couple hours ago. An imaginary Steve and an imaginary Linda. I don't want to explain it again. I've already explained it like 3 times since we did it, but go back and listen to it. It was like hilarious. Can't wait to have the DualShock in my hands more than anything. You mean the DualSense, sir. You can't wait to have the DualSense in your hand more than anything. Like Leonardo from The Revenant, except Supernova is the bear. Oh, shit. I never watch MTV, like, ever anymore. But after that movie came out that year, during the VMAs, MTV had a fucking song about Leo getting fucked by a bear, and the shit was pretty hilarious. Right, Yamato, that show would be fucking hilarious. The fucking Steve and Linda show. Do I think the Series X will outsell the PS5 in the long run? No. Yeah, I'm still here, Tio. Dude, I've never been so hyped for a console in a long time. I can't wait. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty hyped for it too. But I'm always hyped for new hardware. New hardware is fucking always exciting. It doesn't matter what it is. New phone, new tablet, new console. It's just more exciting for the consoles because we don't get one every year. We only get one like every 5, 6, 7 years, you know? I was was about to pre-order, but it took too long to get my gift card for the PS5, so I have it saved out there on Best Buy Canada. But I just have to wait for them to get back in stock. Yeah, that sucks, man. This whole pre-order bullshit kind of sucks. I wish there was a queue process or a line that you could wait in, like a digital line where you know what place you are based on when you log in. So it could tell you, like, you for Best Buy, Target, whatever site, they can let you know, okay, you know, you're number 2,406, and then you can just, you know, check in, and it will gradually tick down, and then when you're, you know, next in line, it'll notify you, and they give you 24 hours to fucking pre-order, you know, when you're next in line. And if you don't, then you fucking lose your spot. That shit would be much easier. I mean, I'm sure the infrastructure of that system probably would be a pain in the ass, but it would be much easier for us as consumers than the fucking free-for-all that we dealt with this time. All right, take it easy, Chris. I wonder if the future next-gen consoles, like the new Xbox or PS6, will be all digital. I hope not, man. I mean, it doesn't matter for me because I'm all digital anyway now, because since my motorcycle accident and being a paraplegic and shit, like, being all digital is just convenient. But I hope not. I like the idea of there being physical games and being a physical drive. But, I mean, I can see the next-gen consoles being all digital, but that's just one step closer to not having a console anymore and it just being a fucking streaming box and not having an actual physical console anymore. And I don't want that either. Not gonna lie, PS5 was the first thing I actually pre-ordered. Don't usually trust pre-orders like that. My guy deserves some super chat. Enable it, Nova. I can't. I wish I could, Tio. In order to have super chat enabled, I have to be approved for monetization, and Google and YouTube will not approve monetization. I've tried multiple times. But I mean, you can either become a patron or buy merch, or you can make a donation on PayPal if you want to, support me monetarily. But other than that, I can't do anything else about it. I wish I could have super chats enabled, or have a join button on my channel, or the shelf for merchandise under my videos, but Google told me to go fuck myself. I'm gonna start putting also maybe made me more mad because I was one of the ones that found out first because of Marlon Gaming Nation, and I sat there on my couch. I had so much time to get. Yeah, it was kind of a mess, the pre-orders. You were in an accident? Yeah, in 2014 I was in a motorcycle accident. It wasn't even a bad accident. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I basically laid the motorcycle down, low speed, behind my family's restaurant, and bike had a scuff on it, my helmet had a scuff on it, a little bit of road rash on my shoulder, nothing bad, but my spine basically imploded. It took fucking like the blunt of all the impact of me falling, I guess, and I completely severed my spinal cord, and it wasn't like a clean cut, like it fucking ripped and tore, and it was fucking, like I explained earlier, can you imagine like if you have a rope that's pulled taut and you cut it with a katana, like a sharp katana, and how both ends of the rope were really nice and clean cut? Mine was more like if you pull the rope really tight and then it just snapped, how both ends would be all frayed and fucked up. That's kind of like what happened to my spine. Both ends were frayed and fucked up. The bottom portion of my spine was so damaged I had to take a little piece of the bottom off. So, yeah, I'm a paraplegic. I'll never walk again. So I suffer from paraplegia, and then a whole multitude of other medical issues that come along with, the spinal cord injury that I have. Because right away when you think paraplegic, you think, oh, you can't walk. There's so much more that comes with a spinal cord injury besides just not walking. Not walking is honestly the easiest part of dealing with the injury I have. The not walking part is nothing compared to the other shit that I deal with, to be honest. The not walking part is nothing. Yeah, it's all good, Tio. Not a lot of people know, because I don't really I've talked about it on my live streams, but I don't really talk about it on my channel for, there's no reason to bring it up. But when people ask about it, or if I happen to bring it up for whatever reason in my live chats, I'll talk about it. But yeah, a lot of people don't know. Nova finished watching the highlights of the presentation. Elon showed a pig with 2 Neuralinks implemented and had it for 2 months. Also said when they do human testing, they do it on. I still don't understand, like, what the Neuralink that was in the pig, what did they do with the pig? Like, the Neuralink been implanted for 2 months, that's great, but what did they do with the pig that had the Neuralink implanted? Like, did it do anything? I super the Japanese vids with the PS5 hands-on. I wonder if they were allowed to play 4 different games. They could not press the create button and see the UI. How did they switch from one game to the other game? I don't know, man. They didn't show a lot, and all of the channels that I've seen, there was a lot of cuts. So I didn't see like a solid length stream. There was a lot of cuts between going from game to game, so I don't know how that shit works. Again, some place that I wish PlayStation would be more upfront with us. Holy shit, sorry to hear that. No, but it's all good, Tio. Not your fault. Paraplegics and people with spine injuries, and in the theory they could place 2 links, one in the head and the other in the most damaged part of the spine to allow the person to move and function well. That's a theory that I've had where, you know, the brain can't communicate with the legs because of the break in the spinal cord, because it's impossible to, you know, link all the nerve endings back up the way they were supposed to be. You have millions or billions of nerve endings, however many there are, and it'd be impossible to know which one goes to which, and they're so goddamn small. But if you can find a way to bridge the gap, where there'd be a way to communicate to the other part of the body, possibly, I mean, maybe you could, but my injury is so bad, I don't think it would really matter. And I'm not worried about, like, I can deal with not walking again. That's not what I care about. Like, I suffer from chronic debilitating nerve pain, like terrible chronic nerve pain, to the point where, like, I don't go to dinner with my family. My family goes out to dinner, I stay home because I don't want to have a fucking pain attack in the middle of an Olive Garden screaming at the top of my lungs with people thinking, like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, you know? It's embarrassing. So the chronic nerve pain, debilitating nerve pain is what is the worst part of my injury. And that's like number 1 on a long list of shit that I have wrong with me because of the injury. So I'm not worried about the walking part. Like, I accepted that day 1. I was like, all right, I'm never gonna walk again. I need to move on with my life. Like, that's not happening. Let's deal with everything else. So I'm not worried about that. Thanks, James. Yes, the way the link worked on the pig is the electrons were sent to the signals to the neurons, which were then sent to the snout. These were relayed back to the brain, allowing the pig to feel and sense. But did the pig have any break in its spinal cord that prevented the signals being sent to the snout? Or were they sending the signals to the snout on a perfectly normal, healthy pig? Because that's where the issue is going to be, is connecting the signals properly. Plus, there's a small portion at the bottom of my spinal cord that was removed due to damage, so it's not even there at the base of my spinal cord. So, shall we send Soup Nation to Linda Nation? Well, it's Nova Nation, not the Super Nation. It's Nova Nation, and no, it will not be Linda Nation. No, sir. I also wonder if the PS5 of that Japanese demo was real or dummy. They weren't allowed to touch it. It was real. You can see the lights turning on and off on it, and they have up-close videos of the lights going through the process of booting up and shit. So it was real. Normal healthy pig. Yeah, if it's a normal healthy pig, then that test doesn't relate to me at all because of my spinal cord injury. Same thing with people who have spinal cord injuries, but they're incomplete. Like, there's lots of people with incomplete spinal cord injuries who went from being paraplegics to being able to walk again. The big difference is they were incomplete. They didn't completely sever the spinal cord. I not only completely severed my spinal cord, I shredded and ripped shit in the spinal cord and did enough damage to where bottom portion needed to be removed. So there's a big difference between my situation and many other situations. Yikes, that sucks. Yeah, it does suck, but it is what it is. I have no choice but to deal with it, so.
It is what it is. Hope I'll be able to make a good account for the PS5. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Alright, it's 10:23 here now, so at 10:30 I'm for real, like, legit gonna go, because I need to take my meds and do all kinds of other shit, and I'm probably gonna try that Genshin game. So I'm gonna go for another 7 minutes, and then we'll call it quits. Not bad, just, you know, a 9-hour a 9-hour live stream, you know, nothing big. Crash 4 looks fire. It's okay. I think if I had to choose between Crash 4 and Crash Insane Trilogy, I'd take Crash Insane Trilogy all day. Not even because it's 3 games, just because I prefer those games. Like, this game doesn't feel, to me, it still doesn't feel like Crash Bandicoot. It feels like something made in the vein of Crash Bandicoot. Like, it's made with, like, the, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the fucking word, but it almost feels like someone else made it, and they made it with Crash Bandicoot being like the inspiration. It feels like that more than it feels like an actual Crash Bandicoot game. I mean, it's pretty damn close though, but it just doesn't feel quite the same as the original games to me. But I mean, that's just me being picky. Just another 9-hour stream. That's the norm here. 9-hour stream. That's fucking 3 hours short or 2 hours short of my first stream, man. This is bitch shit. 9 hours. I'm such a pussy. First stream was 11 hours. This is pussy shit. 9 hours. I'm such a bitch. 9-hour live stream with the main topic is Linda. Just remember when you play Genshin, think of Linda. Spiritual successor? Yeah, sure. That's a good way of putting it. Feels like a spiritual successor to Crash. The music's not as good, though. Not even close to being as good as the original games. The music in the original games is so good. Just starting at my work over here. Yeah, well, damn, I'm only going to be here for another 5 minutes, man, so I'm not going to be on here a whole lot longer. You've never owned a console before, Link? How old are you, man? Like, to never have owned a console before. How many games are in the PS Plus collection? I'm gonna have to look it up. I believe it's 12. I'll look it up for you right now. I think it's 12 games. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Fuck, 18. You got Batman Arkham Knight, Battlefield 1, Bloodborne, Days Gone, Detroit Become Human, Fallout 4, Final Fantasy 15, God of War, Infamous Second Son, Last Guardian, Last of Us Remastered, Monster Hunter World, Mortal Kombat 10, Persona 5, Ratchet & Clank, Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, Uncharted 4, Thief's End, and Until Dawn. Dude, those games alone is almost enough to keep you fucking busy for an entire fucking year without having to buy anything. That's a lot of fucking games. It's basically the same selling point as Game Pass, but it's less games than Game Pass. But these are all great games. Yeah, it's 18. Super, did you play Crash Nitro Fuel? That game was fire. They gave us so much free stuff. It was a dream come true remake for me. Yeah, I played it. It was good. I know Arjun keeps trying to downplay Sony. It's dumb as fuck. Probably because they're getting that fucking Microsoft money. They're getting that Microsoft cash. Detroit Become Human is a must-play for me. Detroit Become Human was a fucking amazing game. It is a good-looking game. Yeah, and PS Plus is dope too because you get fucking like two free games every month. I have so many free games from PS Plus, and you get to keep them forever as long as you are a PS Plus member. So even if they're games I don't really care about, you can still add them to your library. and that way I have them forever. And as long as I'm a PS Plus member, anytime I want, I can go back and re-download the games to my hard drive. "18 great games, Xbox walking simulators." Right? I mean, if you look at those games, basically they would call the majority of them walking simulators. Until Dawn, they would consider a walking simulator, and that one, okay, that's basically an animated movie. Uncharted: A Thief's End, Uncharted 4: Thief's End, they call that a walking simulator, even though it has multiplayer, just like Gears 5, but whatever. Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, they don't consider a walking simulator. Ratchet and Clank, they wouldn't consider. Persona 5, they probably would. Mortal Kombat 10, they wouldn't. Monster Hunter, they wouldn't. Last of Us Remastered, for sure they would. Last Guardian, for sure they would. Infamous Second Son, they wouldn't. God of War, they would. Final Fantasy 15, they wouldn't. Fallout 4, they wouldn't. Detroit Become Human, they would. Days Gone, they would. Bloodborne, they wouldn't. Battlefield 1, they wouldn't. Batman Arkham Knight, they probably wouldn't, even though technically if they, went down and talked about what they consider a walking simulator, Batman Arkham Knight falls under that. But yeah, half those games they would consider walking simulators, even though none of them are. But they're dumb. They also claim that Uncharted, God of War, and Horizon Zero Dawn play exactly the same. Like, I've literally had people in the comment sections of my videos tell me that God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Uncharted play exactly the same. And I'm like, you've clearly never played these fucking games. Of course they try to tell me, oh, I own every console. I've played them. They all play the same. Okay, buddy, yeah, whatever the fuck you say. If someone tells me they all play the same, they've clearly never played the fucking games, because they don't play anything at all alike. Bunch of fucking liars. Bunch of liar-faced motherfuckers. Alright, guys, well, it is about that time. It is 10:30, so fucking that's, 8.5 hours. So I'm gonna dip, because I got shits to do. But thanks for rocking out with me for 8.5 hours. For those of you who stood the whole time, for those of you who came in late, thanks for rocking out with me for however long you rocked out with me. And go back and try to find the fucking Steve and Linda skits, because they're gold. And I'm sure that we will be talking about Steve, Linda, and poor little Billy in many of the future live streams, just because I don't think anyone's going to forget them anytime soon. But I'm outie, guys, and have a good one.